Yes. We're almost there. So close. We just have to make it through today. What's up, guys? Oh my god. A week off work. This is the earliest I will ever be on these next 5 days, so let's not get used to it. It's like it's gonna feel like a full-time job this week, but in a good way, I think. Entire week of flight sim. Woo! Yeah, the countdown's beautiful. The 0 at the front really does it. You know, that's the part that, for me, seeing the 0, it's pretty nice compared to the other numbers that are greater than 0. I enjoy the. I like the one I like the 0, personally. You know, opinions may differ. People will agree or disagree, but I think the 0 is pretty nice. Oh, I don't have the GPU. Let's go. Let's get the GPU going. System, sim, ground support, electric, set. It's as easy as that. All right, let's get that turned down. GPU is on. Window heat. Hydraulics. Steady nav light. Alignment. We're at LAX. I figured it made sense. It would make sense to start here in LA today. My hometown. Little town. And then, yeah, we'll just do LAX to Las Vegas first. It's a classic. And then, you know, see where the random flight generator takes us for a few flights. What's up, Rick? Tony, John, Jack. Tadej? I don't know how to say your name. I'm sorry if I mispronounce it. Manny, what's up? What's up, Chase? Yeah, this is Manny's tiger livery. At first, I thought that the yellow would be hard to see, but it actually works great. And I understand why it's yellow. Like, it goes with the theme, and if it was black, then you know, the stripes get in the way. Yeah. The inside of this livery is absolutely insane. Fojo says, what aircraft am I looking forward to? Probably the Cessna 408, just because I'm such a big fan of the 208 Grand Caravan. The 408, what is it, the Sky Courier? Is that what it's called? Is basically like a twin version of the Grand Caravan. A twin high-wing turboprop, Cessna turboprop seems really awesome to me. And I think because my assumption for tomorrow is that... Oh. What is this, floating? Is this a floating... This is a floating couch longitude. My assumption for tomorrow is that it would be good for all of us to assume that none of our third-party planes are going to be available. I know that some, like, for example, Rawl from FS Reborn says all 3 of his planes are compatible, which is great. But I don't know if we're going to be able to use any of those for career mode anyway. So for me, I'm going to focus on what's new in the sim, which is the new planes, the career mode, and it's going to be, that's going to be the stuff that is going to work, right? Like, if the Asobo stuff doesn't work, then, you know, we got bigger problems. So yeah, that's what I'm going to be focusing on tomorrow morning, is career mode. Obviously getting the settings going, that's going to be a tedious part of the morning, is getting all of our peripherals set up. I'll probably be in the settings menu for another 6 hours like I was during the alpha, but you know, that's just how it is. Oh, I need to fix that. It's not auto dismissing the message. But yeah, I'm stoked. I'm sure you guys are all stoked too. So yeah, I think the Sky Courier, the Cessna 408 seems awesome. I was looking a bit at the planes yesterday. I actually have the list here. I have this Reddit image here that somebody posted. Anyway, this image has been around, but I was just going through, you know, all the planes that are coming in, especially, you know, obviously the ones that say new. I didn't look up anything about the GTX King Air, the C90. Like, I assume this is just a newer King Air model, but it says new. We've had the King Air since 2020. So we have that going. We'll have a C17 finally, like a non-third-party Globemaster. And then the Chinook, which we've already flown. I assume that's the same one that we have today. And then there's a new Savage. I don't know anything about the 340B. I didn't look this up. Looks like another twin-engine turboprop style, like airliner. Is it like? I need to add that to my list. I didn't even look that one up. What else do we have? Yeah, here's the 408 Sky Courier right here. So it looks like a, looks like a twin-engine Grand Caravan, essentially. I think it holds like up to 20-ish passengers. That'll be cool. I expect to be doing a lot of shorter flights for a while in career mode anyway. Exploring all of the missions that we have once we get our company going in career mode. And then what caught my eye in here, I think we have what, the PC-24 is up here, right? I forgot that. Yeah, the Pilatus PC-24 light jet. This will be awesome. I mean, this is a modern light jet. I think this was just built in the last like 5 years or something in the real world, the PC-24. So this should be pretty fun. I don't know what kind of avionics it has. I believe the real world one has some sort of Collins, or is it Honeywell? Honeywell Collins. I don't know how the branding works, but some sort of Honeywell or Collins avionics in it that's non-Garmin stuff. So I don't know what it's going to have in it. That'll be interesting to see. And then, of course, the Vision Jet is exciting for anybody that never got the Vision Jet. That's part of the standard edition. So that's going to be really cool for everybody to get access to that, because that's been such a good plane. And then there's another Pilatus plane, right? There's another new Pilatus in here. Looks like it's alphabetical. Oh, the PC-12 NGX. Single engine turboprop. So this gives me like, you know, Meridian vibes. This Pilatus PC-12 NGX. So maybe it's got some more modern avionics in it. Oh, PC-24 is Honeywell. Anyway, yeah. I mean, the most exciting part is career mode, so. What's up, Sam? Can I give you a shout out? Hello, Sam. How's it going? Is that a shout out? I don't know. How does that work? Do I just say your name? Welcome, man. Appreciate that. Flyby used to fly the Saab 340 in the early 2000s. Oh, but went bust. There's also the Titan, right? The Cessna 404 Titan, which I think was a prototype, was in the list. I was just looking up some of the planes yesterday, just trying to learn a little bit about each one, but I think where's the Cessna Titan? There's the Grand Caravan. Is that in deluxe? Yeah, the 404 Titan right here is another twin engine. I don't know if it's a turboprop or... It seems similar to the 408. I think it might have just been a prototype. Anyway, whatever. It'll be fun. We will all see in less than 24 hours. What, 21 and a half hours at this point. All right, let me get New Sky. Actually, I got New Sky going already in advance, so we don't have to sit through that. I'll just hit start. I got the flight plan all set up. Let's bring up SimBrief in the sim. What's up on board? What's the first flight? We're doing LAX to Las Vegas, Los Angeles to Las Vegas. And then I'm just going to pick random ones after that. I usually just pick random flights. I'm too lazy to come up with a plan, you know, and I would just pick the same things over and over again, so. Anyway. Oh, the first flight in 2024. I'm going to be doing career mode first, wherever that takes us. We do have to set, as part of career mode, you do have to choose your starting location. So because I'm an LA person, I probably will start at like, I don't know, maybe, and it has to be a smaller like GA style airport. So I might pick Van Nuys again. I think I picked Van Nuys for my first one. It's like the biggest GA airport in the world, I believe, or the busiest. So maybe Van Nuys. I really like Santa Barbara, though. That I love flying in and out of that airport, but it's a little detached from that area. So if we're in small planes, I feel like in the LA area might be better. I don't know. It's gonna be hard to pick. I'll probably pick something in LA, in the LA area. I assume most people will pick something near their home location. All right, we got only 43 minutes of airtime. This will be a fast one. Let's go ahead and go to performance and payload, weight and balance. How many passengers do we have? 174. Keep typing on my keyboard, but it doesn't work in this plane. 174. Block fuel is 5187 kilograms. 5187. Quarter of our capacity. Okay, and then our zero fuel weight is 60466, and estimated zero fuel weight is 64820. So we'll go 64820 minus, I'm gonna be precise here, 604066. We got to do 4354. 4354. 4354. All right, that matches perfectly. Let's set the fuel. Done. Set the payload. Done. And complete. All right, let's go get the flight plan pulled in. FMC position. We'll just copy the last position. Reference is LAX. Boom. Route. Flight plan request. Gonna match the tiger paint? Yes, do it. What's up, Blue Ninja? San Jose might be good. Oh, yeah. Maybe too big to start the career. Possibly, yeah. I remember it was excluding like all the larger airports. I don't even think I could pick Long Beach. I think it has to be a class Delta. All right, flight plan loaded in. Okay, activate, execute, performance init. All right, pre-fill. Oh, can't we pre-fill the glue? Oh yeah, what's weird is gross weight for some reason. I realize you can't click this. Oh, wait, now I can click it. What? Okay. All right, gross weight is in. All right, let's do the cruise winds. 285 at 46. Right up here, ISA deviation is 3, positive 3. And then cost index 60, that's right here. Only 27,000 feet, that's short hop. And then down here we'll get our reserve fuel. FinRes alternate 2.5. Never ever forgetting the reserves again. Okay, active. Now we can go N1 limit. You know what, I'm gonna save some time, and instead of using the in-game, the EFB calculator for the takeoff performance, I'm just gonna use what SimBrief says. So we'll go performance, populate, and then scroll down and click on calculate. And we'll just use these. Assume temp 45. Takeoff derated 1. So we'll do TO1 here. Okay, then under takeoff, it recommends flaps 5, as always. Pre-fill the CG by clicking here. Just heard the trim get set automatically. We'll accept our V speeds, 143 for rotation, 151 for V2. Let's get 151 up here. All right, let's start the APU. See, it looks like our alignment is done up here. Just get all the fuel tanks on, yaw damper on. Start the APU, monitor the APU gen while that's starting. Let's listen to the ATIS at LA.
003, landing runway 06 left, 07 right.
Oh, sorry, I still have Jack's message up. I think I broke something here.
07 left. Advise on initial contact.
Let me try to fix that.
Information Bravo.
Try to fix that for the second time.
Los Angeles Airport information Bravo. 1826 Zulu. Wind 110 at 7.
To open my own stream real quick.
Clouds at 1,900. Temperature 16.
Might hear myself.
Altimeter
Need to open my own chat.
Landing runway 06 left. 07 right. Departing runway 06 right. 07 left. Advise on initial contact. You have information Bravo. Los Angeles Airport information Bravo. 1826 Zulu.
Okay, I'm gonna take down Bravo now.
10 at 7. Visibility 10. Few clouds at 1,900. Temperature 16. 2.08. Altimeter 3003. Landing runway 06 left. 07 right. Departing runway 06 right. 07 left. Advise on initial contact. You have information Bravo.
Okay, we have Bravo. So they're departing 6 right and 7 left. Let's grab the route here. We got the Orca 5, Rounders 3. And we had 2-4 left originally, so we're gonna have to fix that. But let's get our clearance. Let's see what they say. Altimeter is 3003. I'm just gonna hit B. And yes, 3003 matches. APU should be on by now. Let's get the gens on. 1 and 2. APU bleed on. And I'll get the anti-collision light on in advance. And let's get rid of the ground unit. System. Disconnect and chocks. And we'll bring up the airport map. Alrighty, chocks are gone. We got frame gen on for now. We'll see how it goes. Manny's in his own livery. You love to see it. This is the Couch Tiger livery by Manny. Also maker of the Orca livery. Wonder how ATC will compare to VATSIM. Oh, like the in-sim ATC? Yeah, we got... I mean, the voices sounded a little bit different when we were doing the career mode stuff, but I will definitely try out the in-sim ATC a bit on day one. I assume you're going to have to use it quite a bit for the career mode, so we'll see how that goes. Hopefully we're not locked into always using the in-sim ATC for career mode missions, but yeah, I don't know. We will all find out. All right, let's get our clearance. Let's use some real charts here. All right, clearance is 2035. It'll auto-tune the ones after this. BeyondATC will. 2035. Oh, that's 36. 120.35. Oh, Fierce says I watched a video earlier saying the Phoenix won't be available. Yeah, that makes sense to me. I mean, unless they had extreme, like a lot of time to use it, yeah, it doesn't surprise me. I don't think the iFly would be available either. Both of those planes were, they rely on a separate program that runs on Windows, so yeah. Anything complex like that I wouldn't expect to work on day one. But I mean, if you're playing Flight Sim 2024 on day one and your favorite plane doesn't work yet, you're essentially just flying the same plane, potentially the same route. Your experience isn't going to be like extremely different from 2020 to 2024 if we take the same plane on the same route. Like maybe some of the, like the lighting will be nice and all that. Maybe the performance will be a little bit better. But besides that, like your experience overall isn't going to be totally different, right? When 2024 comes out, 2024 comes out, the things that are going to make the sim so different are all the new planes, the new career mode, walking around on the ground, like people doing bush flights and walking around. The walk around, once that gets implemented into other planes, like who knows, are PMDG and Phoenix going to implement the external walk around mode pre-flight stuff? I don't know, like maybe. So I think for the people that are just going to do the same routes and the same planes, like fly their Phoenix on the routes they always fly, and that's what they're comfortable with. If the launch isn't great tomorrow, it doesn't really affect them all that much, you know, like people that are looking forward to all the new stuff, the new planes, like the new Max, the new PC-24, the new career mode, the new walk around mode. Those are the people that are going to be impacted the most if the launch doesn't go well. So, either way, like that is the stuff I'm looking forward to. If the launch is bad tomorrow, we're all going to be on together probably. I'll be streaming as early as I can. I'll just go back to 2020 for a couple of flights and then check the progress of 2024 again. It's fine. Like, I think if you can, a good thing to do is to keep Flight Sim 2020 installed. If you have limited disk space, you can go through and delete a bunch of your add-ons. Just keep the bare essentials, so if something goes wrong tomorrow morning, which is likely, like any big game launch, there's the chance that things are going to be a bit spotty. So yeah, just if you can leave it installed, then leave it installed. So then you have that to fall back to. That's what I'm going to do. Possible for someone to fly a plane, have a buddy jump from the plane? No, not... I mean, maybe with a mod. I mean, we have... 5332, Los Angeles we do have the that shared cockpit mod for PC called Your Controls. There is no shared cockpit in 2024. If there was, they would have been screaming from the rooftops that that was a new feature, but they didn't. So there's no way it's in there. If there is, that would be a huge marketing failure. I mean, maybe somebody will make a mod that lets you do that. I have no idea. I know, like, they have that parachute. They have the new, like, balloon physics, multi-rotor physics, and the parachute physics on one of the, there's like a paraglider-looking plane. So maybe people will make skydive mod. I think that would be awesome. You skydive and land, and then you're walking around wherever you land. Be really cool. All right, let's finally get our clearance. It's been about an hour, right? Los Angeles clearance, couch 323 IFR to Vegas.
Couch 323, Los Angeles clearance, cleared to McCarran. Guardy 4 departure, MICE in transition, then is filed. Climb via SID, except maintain 8,000. Departure frequency 125.2, squawk 1435.
Cleared to McCarran, Guardy 3 departure, MICE in transition, then as filed. Climb via SID, except maintain 8,000. 125.4, squawk 1435, couch 323.
Negative, climb via SID, except maintain 8,000 and departure frequency 125.2.
Climb via SID, except maintain 8,000, departure 125.2, couch 323. That's what I wrote down.
Couch 323, read back correct. Contact ground 121.75 when ready for pushback or engine start.
21.75, couch 323. Okay, so climb via SID 8,000. Let's put an 8,000 up here. We got a runway change compared to what SimBrief gave us and a departure change. They said the Guardy 3 or the Guardy 4. So let's go and change that here. We had the Orca 5.
SkyWest 5332, ready to taxi to the active.
Guardy 4 right here. MICE in transition.
5332, runway 7 left taxi via Charlie 6.
All right, so now we have the Guardy 4, tops out at 16,000 or above at Guardy, and we got a at 8,000 restriction here. And they gave us climb via SID except maintain 8,000. So we're gonna maintain 8,000 until they tell us to go higher there. What does this button do? You're waiting for that? Yeah, it'll happen. It'll happen a lot tomorrow. I'm very excited. Like I think what's nice is, like for me, I've been flying the airliners a lot since the summer, and Flight Sim 2024 is going to get me much more back into the small planes for a while as we do career mode. And just the nature of the sim, right? I mean, the VFR experience and the low altitude experience is the biggest improvement to the sim. Getting low to the ground, seeing all the detail, the crops, the rocks, the new water details, the lighting, walking around, like, yeah, it's gonna, I think, get a lot of people lower altitude for a while. But I mean, even flying up super high, like we took the fly-by-wire A320 out in the alpha, and it was incredible. So, I mean, that was still awesome. Like the Hopefully they toned down the Milky Way look in the sky, but you know, besides that, it was gorgeous.
Spirit Wings 2698.
Make sure you pre-install. Well, the pre-install is only like a little placeholder. It's very, very small. The game is going to be like 50 plus gigabytes for the standard edition. So your pre-install is really just like a few hundred megabytes. It's not going to save you a lot of time, unfortunately. So all of us at 8 a.m. Pacific, which is 11 a.m. Eastern time, is when the floodgates will open, and we'll all be hitting the download button for who knows how long. That'll be a big test of their servers right away. Okay, let's change the departure here. I didn't even put this in yet anyway, so it's fine. We're gonna do the Gardy 4 via Meisen transition, and we're expecting runway. Is it 6 left? We got 6 right. Okay, 6 right. And then on the arrival side, we're expecting 2-6 left, rounders 3. Rounders. Oh, we have the Meisen transition again. I'm just going to hit that again and make sure it doesn't double it up in the legs. 2-6 left. We'll just choose ILS. Choose the Zulu 2-6 left. I'm just going to pick Prino because that sounds like a familiar waypoint. We'll check it en route. 071 intercept heading first. So I'm going to set 071 up here. Oh, Sam's out. All right, Sam, have a good one, dude. Appreciate that, man. 072 for the heading.
Skywest 5410, runway 7 left taxi via Charlie 6, Charlie uniform.
The flight director's on.
Left taxi via Charlie 6, Charlie uniform, Skywest 5410.
Which one should you get for Microsoft Flight Sim? Which one what? Which plane? Which edition? Which video card? What are we talking about? Oh, which edition? Is that what we're talking about? Premium Deluxe? Allegedly, I mean, I've heard people say that when the marketplace is available, I've heard I don't know which way it's going to go. Some people said marketplace won't be on day one that they heard. It won't be available, but I also heard that when it's available, you can buy the individual planes from the bundles, presumably at a higher price than they would be if you bought the bundle. So look at the plane list. And just see what speaks to you. See, you know, if you buy the bundle in advance, you're going to save a bunch of money on each plane. Like, each plane comes out to like $2-something, you know. So that's the benefit of buying a higher edition, is you get all those planes at much cheaper price per plane than you would buying them after the fact.
Skywest 4123, cross runway 6 right at Alpha. Continue taxi via Tango Echo Delta 9er.
Okay, we're getting the discontinuity at Meisen here. We're going to attach that because that ends our SID and starts our star. But yeah, I think Premium Deluxe is the way to go in general. Like, there's too many good planes in Premium. And especially if you didn't have Premium Deluxe in 2020, you're going to get even more than people that bought it in 2020 did. Okay, let's see. We got the APU on where the passengers are boiling back there.
Request pushback and engine start.
And we're gonna go to 6 right.
Pushback approved, face south.
Pushback approved, face south, American 1537.
Los Angeles ground, couch 323, ready for push and start. All right, parking brake is on.
Skywest 5410, contact Los Angeles Tower 133.9er. Have a good day. Contact Tower 133.9er, Skywest 5410. Have a good day. 23, Los Angeles ground, pushback approved, face south.
This is ground.
Push approved, face south, couch 323. All right, face south, nose right.
Standing by.
All right, we got
Pushback.
anti-collision light on.
Cockpit to
Parking
ground.
brake is off. We have no center tank
Go
fuel.
ahead.
Short flight.
We are cleared for start and
27,000 and 2,200.
American
Okay,
1537
cleared for push
taxi
start.
for departure.
Please release parking brake.
American
Parking brake
1537, runway 7, left taxi via Charlie 9er, Charlie Uniform.
All right, we already had the parking brakes released.
Charlie 9er, Charlie uniform, American 1537.
All right, let's get engine 2
it
going.
will start in the sequence.
Delta 405 at gate 22, request pushback and engine start. Delta 405, Los Angeles ground, pushback approved. Pushback and engine start approved. Delta 405.
Tigers, let's go. Is it a United flight taking off over there? All right, still motoring. Ready with the fuel. All right, motoring's gone. Engine 2. Whoa. Sorry, that's really loud.
Pushback and engine start approved. Face south, United Tree 68.
All right, engine 1.
Okay, pushback completed. Please set.
Parking brake
You may
set.
disconnect.
Okay, sir.
Delta
Clear to
405,
disconnect.
request taxi.
All right, let's start the chrono. I think I like using chrono for pushback, like engine start, because elapsed time is going to start as soon as our wheels are up.
Lima Charlie uniform.
So we have the 2 timers.
Runway 7 left taxi via Delta 9er, Delta Lima, Charlie uniform, Delta 405. American 1537, contact Los Angeles Tower 1 true.
All the volume's okay? Is anything too loud? So is the plane too loud? Everything sound okay? Let me know if anything is crappy. Sounds good. All right, sweet. All right, engine 1 still starting up. Oh, we got motoring gone. Let's introduce fuel. If you guys haven't seen the intro, I posted some screenshots yesterday. Manny went all out with the Tiger theme here. We got a whole orange interior. It's the first class seat. First class seats have the have like the couch back googly eye, and the coach seats have the new member emoji. It's very orange. Manny madness. The best thing is in the toilet. If you make your way back to the toilet, got a little Easter egg here. Right down here, we got the googly eye stool guy. All right, engine 1 is good. Let's get generators on. Gen 1. Gen 2. ISO valve auto. Packs to auto. APU bleed off. And APU off. Engines to continuous. Taxi to auto. Los Angeles ground couch 323 ready to taxi with Bravo. Let's get flaps 5, 3 clicks.
323, runway 6 right taxi via Charlie 6, Charlie Alpha Alpha, Echo Charlie Charlie.
Runway 6 right via Charlie 6, Charlie Alpha, Alpha Echo, Charlie Charlie, couch 323. Does it say GUR when flushed? That would be crazy.
Delta 494 at gate 26, request pushback. Delta 494, Los Angeles.
All right, let's get auto throttle on, VNAV, LNAV, 8,000 is set, V2 speed is set, RTO for auto brakes, flaps 5, trim was automatic, it's like 5.3,
Hold position, Delta 405.
flaps and stabilizer, yes, okay.
Delta 405, continue taxi.
All right, let's go parking brake off, taxi lights already on, and we're ready to taxi, and we have Bravo. Let me grab the, there's BeyondATC.
United Tree 68, contact Los Angeles.
There we go. A little BeyondATC for our taxi map.
Over to Tower 1 Tree 3.9er, United Tree 68.
All right, let's test our nose wheel steering here. Test our brakes. Good. Flight controls. All right, looks good. Feet off the pedals.
Contact Los Angeles Tower 133.9er. Over to Tower 133.9er, Delta 405.
Delta 494, request taxi to the active.
Yeah, BeyondATC added a new feature where you can request a departure runway change now. They also made a bunch of improvements to just more little tweaks to the AI traffic's flying characteristics, like how they depart, how they flare, how they pitch up, their climb rate, descent rate, how they exit taxiways or runways onto taxiways, all that stuff. On the map, you can see all the blue planes are the AI injected traffic. And then you can see that new option down there, request departure runway change. I did get a fatal error flying last night. I did one max flight last night, and it crashed when I was getting towards my arrival airport. I'm not sure what happened, but it's pretty rare. All right, Charlie is what it said. We're going all the way down. This is interesting, taking off to the east instead of over the water. Usually you take off over the water. But today they're going east. Alright, we have to make our way over to the other side of the airport. Nice and fast taxi, yeah. We're going 38 knots. We're allowed to. This is how we do it. We're getting a tour of LAX here. I don't think I've ever taken off from this runway.
United 1331 Heavy 877, request pushback.
United 1331 Heavy, Los Angeles ground, pushback and engine start approved, face southeast.
I think in the real world, I pretty much always take off from these two runways over here. So like 24 left and right, or maybe it's 25 left and right. Pretty much always over here, flying to the left here, flying over the ocean on departure. Yeah, 24 left. Maybe it's showing 24 left on SimBrief or on Navigraph, but we're getting 6 right.
Delta 494, contact Los Angeles Tower 133.9er, take care.
Contact Tower 133.9er, Delta 494.
It'd be cool to take off flying over towards the mountains though. It's stupid windy in Arizona. Yeah, I didn't, you know, like a good sim pilot, I didn't check the weather at all. I just picked where I wanted to go.
United 1331 heavy request taxi.
United 1331 heavy, runway 7 left taxi via Charlie 7 Charlie uniform.
Runway 7 left.
All right, here's Charlie Charlie up here.
Uniform United 1331 heavy.
Couch tree 23, contact Los Angeles Tower 133.9er.
133.9er, couch 323.
Southwest 1446, Los Angeles Tower, wind 110 at 7, runway 7 right, cleared to land.
Runway 7 right, cleared to land. Southwest 1446.
All right, parking brake on, fuel flow reset, brakes are on RTO. Let's see what they give us. I bet they're going to give us a heading, but we'll see. And yeah, we're topping out at 8,000 feet for the SID, which is the Gardy 4 Meissen. I get seatbelts on. Let's get in-flight entertainment. Seatbelts. No smoking auto for now. Did I get the Aviator Edition? Yes, I did. Partially because I just wanted to round out my collection. I didn't own all of the Microsoft planes that are in the Aviator Edition, and they're like $2 a pop if you upgrade. So even though I probably own half of them. And then, I don't know, I'm kind of hoping that they give people discounts based on what edition they got. Like with Premium, they made it, I don't know if it was Deluxe or Deluxe Premium only, but you got $5 off every plane that came out from Microsoft. They were $10 instead of $15 if you own that edition. I think it was Premium Deluxe. I'm hoping they have something like that in 2024. I have no clue though. Los Angeles Tower couch, 323 holding short, 6 right, ready for departure.
Couch 323, Los Angeles Tower, wind 110 at 7, or nav to Kofax, runway 6 right, cleared for takeoff.
RNAV to Kofax, runway 6 right, clear for takeoff, couch 323. All right, parking brake off, holding the brakes.
Information, Charlie, now current, altimeter 3002.
All right, hit B 3002. Okay, yep, that's set. All right, let's get traffic on.
United 1331 heavy, ready to go.
Landing, runway turn off lights, continuous, strobe and steady. Parking brakes off. 6 right. And we got 6 right over here.
Runway 7 left, cleared for takeoff.
All right, RNAV to Kofax, LNAV and VNAV are set.
United 1331 heavy.
Auto throttle, flaps 5. So we have ARM, LNAV, VNAV, and 8,000.
Approaching 0.
What's up, Chase? Chasing the 321. New Sky, watch your center line. Center line failure. Center line takeoff failure. -1 point.
On runway 06 right.
All right, takeoff config checked. 50%. Holding the brakes. All right, toga is pressed. We have the throttle inhibit feature turned on with the iFly now, so I can move my stick and throttle as much as I want. All right, we got N1 LNAV toga at 8,000. 60, 80 knots. I think it's 141 for rotation. 100 knots.
Left at Hotel Tree, Southwest 1446.
United 1331 heavy, contact SoCal departure.
Contact SoCal departure.
Okay, gear up.
United 1331 heavy.
Flaps 2.
Couch 323, reset transponder, squawk 1435.
Oh no. Squawk 1435, couch 323. Alright, let's get autopilot on.
323, contact SoCal departure. Have a good one.
Over to departure, couch 323, see ya. Alright, RTO off.
567 heavy, leave Nike.
Alright, we're on SoCal departure.
Radar vectors for visual approach, runway 7 right.
Lead Nike heading 265. Expect radar vectors for visual approach. Runway 7 right. Delta 567.
Alright, 3,000 feet, flaps up.
Delta 567 heavy, turn right, heading 265, descend, maintain 4,000.
Yeah, I think that was a decent centerline, low winds.
For the approach.
For once.
Turn right heading 265. Descend maintain 4000. Altimeter 3002. Delta 567 heavy.
SoCal departure, couch 323. 4,000 climbing 8,000, Guardy 4.
American 1537, contact Los Angeles Center 134.575. Contact Los Angeles Center 134.575, American 1537, take care. Couch 323, SoCal departure, radar contact, climb and maintain 1313,000.
Climb maintain 13,000, couch 323. Alright, 13,000. Alright.
Skywest 5249.
RNAV to Kofac, 0.7 from Kofac.
Localizer, descend and maintain 2,600 feet. Altimeter 3.
Let's check our SID.
Turn left, heading 160.
And they gave us up to 13,000 already.
Descend and maintain
So actually I forgot to check our VNAV restriction. It's probably got 8,000. Yeah, it's got 8,000 others, so we're gonna hit altitude intervene until we get to a 13,000. One more. Okay, now 13,000 is highlighted, so we cleared those two VNAV restrictions, so it didn't stop there. So it'll take us up to 13. We got cleared for. Oh, Tony says you and I executed a perfect parallel takeoff. Sorry, I was in a sterile cockpit mode, just staring at my instruments. Sorry, I didn't notice, Tony.
Skywest 5249.
Would I ever consider buying the FCU or APHIS? Probably not. I think that for most people that makes a lot of sense. For me, I like a very clean setup, like with as few things as possible, and I also, for the sake of the stream, I like to click as many things as possible without using shortcuts, so everybody can always see exactly what I'm doing. Sometimes I do have a couple knobs on my throttle for heading and for my airspeed, so sometimes those things will change up here without me clicking it. But besides that, I like to just show as much as possible, so there's no like mysteries what's happening.
Couch 323, contact Los Angeles Center 3285.
132.85, couch 323. Did you hear this just say 3285 for the... She just said 3285 for the frequency. After takeoff, engine bleed on, pack auto, landing gear up, no lights. Let's make sure the pressurization's on. It is, packs are on.
Contact Los Angeles Center 126.35.
Contact Los Angeles Center 126.35, Southwest 1254.
Los Angeles Center, couch 323, 12,000, climbing 13,000.
Couch 323, Los Angeles Center, good day. Climb and maintain flight level 270.
Climb, maintain flight level 270, couch 323. Alright, 270, and again with the restrictions, let's hit altitude intervene up here. Cleared that one. Let's clear the 16,000. Clear the 24,000. 24,000 or above is fine, I guess, because it's an above restriction. Okay. Alright, we are good to go. Up to cruise. Yeah, Ian says Tiger Sweet Livery. Yeah, this is another Manny, another Manny production.
Contact Los Angeles Center 125.8. See you.
The Couch Tiger livery.
125.8, Southwest 966, take care.
We also have the interior in this thing. I noticed this pamphlet says something about like couch cat. This looks like it says couch, and then this says something like blah 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 couchcaptains.com in here. There's so many little little things. Hey, this passenger closed there. This thing's cool because of the auto window shades. Like depending on the time of day and like where the sun is, it'll have people like randomly close their window shades here and there, which is pretty cool. It's a unique thing in the iFly. Lone says you think the services are going to crash? I mean, we hope not, but if anybody is surprised by a release... Oh my god, I just noticed Rick... Is this Rick? Rick's Tiger Stripes? This is Rick. Rick is in the Tiger Stripes too. I just noticed that. He's trying to show it off right now too. He's like, notice, look, double Tiger Stripes. Looking good, Rick. Looking real good. I think I'm gonna go into the settings of BeyondATC and turn off the UI sounds for once just to see how it feels. All right, we're at 18,000. Let's do. Oh, whoops. I'll turn off terrain now. Go to standard altimeter. So BeyondATC, like I really like the UI sounds. I'm gonna give it a try when it's quiet. I don't think it plays any like squelching sounds or anything like that though. So it might be a little weird when I hit push to talk and don't hear like a sound. I think that would be a good addition instead of the UI sounds. If you turn the UI sounds off when you're holding push to talk, it should make like a static sound so you know that it's pushed. We'll find out in a minute if it already does that. All right, let's double check our cruise altitude. 27,000 for pressurization. And down here under VNAV, 27,000 for cruise altitude. That's good. Direct Guardy, then Maizen. Let's look at the SID again. All right, we're already off scale. Oh, no, we're not. It just wasn't showing the plane. Okay, not quite off scale yet. No couch sharklet livery yet. No, I haven't even flown the sharklets yet.
Couch 323, contact Los Angeles Center, 126.35. Have a good one.
2635, couch 323. Yeah, see, so I did it. Yeah, it's changed my frequency, so we didn't hear those UI sound confirmations. Yeah, they just need a little static sound when you when you're keying the mic. That would be great. LA Center couch 323, flight level 221, climbing 270.
Couch 323, Los Angeles Center, roger.
It feels like the weekend still since I'm on early. I actually love the orange and black combo. I think over time I realized I kind of like the colors like orange, yellow, and gold. Any shades of yellowish. I don't think most people would say that they love like yellow as a color. I do. Gold and black. Gold and black, classic. Get the cruise lighting on. Status cruise. Almost there. Hey, no coffee maker in this. Was it the RJ has the coffee maker, right? I did start reading through the manual, that massive like 300-page manual. Page by page. I'm only like 40 pages through. Reading about all the systems. Bengals fan? No. Nah, I live in LA.
Los Angeles Center,
I did go see the Kings game the other day.
Heavy good day through 16,500 feet for flight level 350.
Kings played the Red Wings. It was destruction. It was not much of a game. The Kings dominated. I don't like when it's just like a stomp. I want a good game. Like, I want a close game. You know, like, entertain me. I don't want to see a stomp. I flew over your house, John. Starting tomorrow, we could land in your yard and walk around.
Couch 323, contact Los Angeles Center 132.3.
132.3, Couch 323. 132.3 auto-tuned. We will wait so we don't step on the other traffic. I believe go-arounds were added to... Oh, let me look at the Discord for BeyondATC. They did a patch on the experimental yesterday. Yeah, there's a lot. It was a major update. Departure runway request is the biggest thing. Lots of AI traffic improvements, how they animate. And then go-around says they reworked go-around calculations. Oh, they added go-arounds for traffic. It says traffic will be told to go around if the runway is blocked or not safe to land. Traffic will follow appropriate go-around tracking if vectored back around by ATC. And then player go-arounds. Players will be issued a go-around if the runway is not safe. So we have go-arounds now with the AI traffic for both us and the AI traffic. Which is scary because I don't want to have to do a go-around. But yes, anyway, that's a thing now. I wouldn't be surprised if, I mean, they've been fixing a lot of bugs. Like, I actually had a fatal error, like crash bug in BeyondATC. Yes, last night, off stream, kind of for the first time. I don't actually know the last time I had one of those, but they've been fixing those pretty regularly on the experimental branch. Hopefully they have it soon after 2024 comes out tomorrow. Hopefully we'll see 2024 compatibility and see traffic released to everybody. That would be awesome. Now everybody's waiting for it. Oh, we're freezing a little bit. Sim is frozen.
Southwest 1254.
Still frozen.
Contact Los Angeles Center 132.5. See you.
Contact Los Angeles.
My whole PC is frozen. Oh no, just the Sim's frozen. Oh man, I'm not going to miss this at all. Assuming this gets fixed. I don't know. Yep, still frozen. This would be a hilarious way to end the last day of 2020 with a complete crash. Oh, we're back. Okay, it recovered. Whew.
Good day. Passing flight level 224 for flight level 350 direct gunner.
All right, we are back. Looks like multiplayer is gone. Anybody else multiplayer gone? I don't see anybody. Maybe we'll get the up. Oh, it's back. There it is. Okay, we're good. All right, at least it recovered. Can't be upset when it recovers. All right, top of descent is probably going to happen pretty quickly here. 39 miles. Ooh. Okay, let's look at our descent here. Let's go ahead and get the ATIS in. Let's get the Rounders 3 up. We are direct Yella, then Meissen. ATIS on 32.4. Let's get that tuned in. 32.4. No ATIS yet. All right, let's just see what we have over here on the METAR. Runway 26 left is preferred. 299er1. 5 knot winds. 010 Landing runway 26 left, which is what we had in SimBrief. All right, so if we get 26 left. Where's 26 left? 18. 26 left and right up here at Bourbon, 8,210 knots. All All right, so 8,000 potentially. Let's just tell them we're ready to descend now, just so we get our info a little earlier. Yeah, top of descent is in 26 miles. Los Angeles Center, couch 323, ready for descent.
Couch 323, say altitude.
Oh, I never checked in. Flight level 270. I forgot I never checked in with them because I was looking at something else.
Couch 323, Los Angeles Center, roger.
Couch 323, ready for descent.
Couch 323, descend via Rounders 3 arrival, McCarran Airport landing, runway 26 left, altimeter 299er1.
Descend via Rounders 3, runway 26 left, altimeter 299er1, couch 323. All right, 7,000.
Couch 323, contact Los Angeles Center 132.5, have a good one.
32.5, couch 323, see it? All right, 7,000 is our bottom altitude. Sorry, 8,000 at Bourbon. All right, they said descend via already, so we'll put in 8,000. As soon as we hit top of descent, it'll take us down. And we're on to LA Center 132.5. Okay. Los Angeles Center, couch 323, flight level 270.
Couch 323, Los Angeles Center, descend, maintain 8,000 feet, altimeter 299er1.
Descend, maintain 8,000, altimeter 299er1, couch 323. All right, they're just giving us a descend and maintain 8,000. That's always a little weird. Like, the first guy told us to descend via the Rounders 3, so I'm just going to let it descend via. And I'll start at 8 miles. Yeah, we'll just do the VNAV descent. All right, 2991, and they're landing runway 26 left. So let's get the Barrow pre-selector, 2991. Just leave that one. All right, and then, yeah, we'll be at 8,000 at Bourbon, and then let's select 26 left. We'll just choose the ILS 26 left via Bourbon. ATIS is 32.4. Let's try that again, see if it's available. There we go.
299er1. Landing runway 01 left, 26 left. Departing runway 01 right, 26 right. Advise on initial contact, you have information India.
All right, info India.
MC Tehran Airport information India. 19er11 noon. Wind 360 at 5. Visibility 10. Few clouds at 25,000. Temperature 13. Dew point -08. Altimeter 299er1. Landing runway.
All right, we got it. All right, landing runway 01 left and 26 left. We're expecting 26 left. And let's get the approach info in. So we got ATIS, information India. We need the localizer 1115 down here. ILS 1115. Triple 15. And let's make sure it's got DME. It does. 259 is the final approach course. 259. Okay, 295's in, and then minimums. DA 2269.
Spirit Wings 2901, contact Los Angeles Center 124.625.
2269.
Contact Los Angeles Center 124.625, Spirit Wings 2901.
Oh, 2137, I didn't get it. 2269. There we go. 2269 Barrow is set. What's up, Bandit? How's it going, dude? Bandit says, which plane am I going to fly first? Probably the 172, I would guess. The first thing I'm gonna do is get my peripherals set up, and then I'm gonna do career mode. So I'll probably be in the 172. And I'm not gonna do any of the fast tracking on the career mode. I think there's a way to like skip a bunch of it, but I'm just gonna do everything. Fish says, how much do I think the release version of 2024 will be over the alpha?
23, contact Los Angeles Center 24625.
32.6% better, I think, would be my guess. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be better. Overall, besides like crashes and the bugs with the settings being removed all the time, where I kept having to redo the settings, it was overall really fun, really good.
23, contact Los Angeles Center 24625.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll be significantly improved from the alpha we got. Say frequency again, couch 323.
Negative, Los Angeles Center on 24625.
24625, couch 323. 24625, all right. All right, here comes 18,000, standard altimeter to local, 2991. All right, what's our restriction here? Between 16 and 13 next. And it asks for air brake, so we got the air brake in and the flight detent. Pressurization, landing altitude check. Right here, landing altitude 2069, or airport is 2181. So it's got 22 in, that's good. And we're depressurizing right there. Okay, that's set. Recall is checked. Auto brake. Let's go ahead and once again just use SimBrief for our landing, see how it goes. SimBrief, it'll pick the longest possible auto brake, like it'll choose the least auto braking that it can. Performance and tools, populate, and then we'll open up landing performance and calculate. Flaps 30, auto brake 2, set auto brake 2, and then let's go set our V speed down here. Init 30, flaps 30, 145. It's showing our VREF 146, 145, that's close enough. Headwind -1 knot. I'm going to change the wind correction to 0 then. Can we do a -1? Invalid entry, maybe M1, -1? No. All right, we'll just leave it at 0 then. And altimeter 29901. And with the auto brake 2, it's got us stopping in 8,000 feet. 5 knot crosswind from the right. That's much faster. Like, we do have the performance calculator over here, but man, it's so easy to just use SimBrief. Just get all the data you need right away. All right, we're at 16,000. Let's get the speed brake out. Or get the speed brake in, I guess. There's already a day 0 patch. Good. I want patches every day. Like, give me the constant best that you can do all the time. Like, give me a patch every single day. I don't care. Auto update it every day. Stream in all the new data all the time. Give me the latest, greatest. Yes, please. Oh, Stefano says you don't need to change the wind correction. So do we leave it at 5? Somebody last time was trying to teach me to change the wind correction by double tapping the 5. Isn't this separate? Oh my God, Tim is here. Tim, what's up? Tim is here. Good to see you, Tim. Tim's been super busy. Tim was flying with us like every day. Then he was like dealing with real life things, which is, I don't know why you would ever do anything not in the sim, but he was. He's back. Hey Stevie, welcome back. Do I always fly the 172 with the G1000? No, I have the 530, 430 version as well, but I'm a fan of the G1000. I know a lot of people aren't, but I like it. Yeah, Tim, today's a special week since Flight Sim 2024 is coming out tomorrow, so I'm on earlier than normal. I took the week off. All right, we're at 15,000, waiting for our next VNAV descent here. Beauty, 13,000 or above. And we're just chilling at 15,000 feet right now. I didn't check in with the controller, so let's do that. I'm going to turn on auto respawn.
Center, couch 323. Good day. Descending via rounders. 15,700.
Yeah, see, it gave me descending via from the AI co-pilot.
Couch 323, Los Angeles Center, roger.
Yeah, Brian's also off. Nice, dude. This is the way. Stefano says it's because VREF is different than VAP. Your focus should be, yeah, VREF +5, yeah. If you get a 12-knot headwind component, VREF +6. Right, yeah, and then if you gust, you take half the difference between the current wind and the gust value and add that to the static value, right? But what is, I was told that here, the wind correction for in the FMS or the FMC, I guess, if you put the wind correction in here, it just helps the plane's auto throttle on final. And it's using this just for your final. Like I have my approach speed set here, my VREF set to 145, so I'll see that bug down here. And I'll add 5 to that for my approach, or more if we have more wind. But I thought the purpose of this wind correction setting here was specifically for the auto thrust, to take it into account on final before I disconnect the auto throttle. So if the wind is, if the wind is 0 instead of, if the wind is 0, do I leave this at +5 like a normal VREF +5? So if the wind is say 15 knots, would I up this to +15?
Delta 777 heavy, 2,600.
Or would I up it to +20? I don't know. I don't know what the rule is for changing this based on our headwind for the auto throttle sake. Because that doesn't change anything over here. I can put in a wind correction of 50, and it always shows my normal selected VREF here. So, and I'm gonna follow this myself. Oh, Manny, you need to pause? All right, man. We will see you down there in Vegas when you're back. Oh, Manny's in front of me anyway. He's down at 13,000. They need to set up mental health services. Too much excitement. Wives all over the world are concerned. Too much excitement. We need help. All right, let's pull the plan in.
Southwest 3228, contact Los Angeles Center 123.
Stefano says, I don't know about auto, idle. Oh, I don't use that, yeah. I'm not sure about the idle thing either. I turn off auto throttle and autopilot like at 1,000 AGL or so. I'm not super comfortable turning it off before then yet. I'm slowly getting a little better. All right, so we have the landing data, approaching briefing. We're set up for ILS 26 left.
Delta 777 heavy, resume normal speed.
And we have our DME info in here already.
Normal speed, Delta 777 heavy.
Just review our go around here. Climbing right turn 6,000. 3,200, then climbing right turn 6,000 on heading 080. And we got our minimums in already. Glide slopes 3 degrees. FAF altitudes 3,800 at Relin. All right, we're getting 2.6 left. We have 2.991 in. All right, right turn. Vegas, we see you. I have the Fly Tampa Vegas activated. All right, 12,000 feet. Highway says, I'm dying to get into 2024. Got off work today. Oh, at the random and out tomorrow, though. Hope for a short day. Hey, the sim will be there all week. But yes, yeah, it's going to be awesome. I'm a simmer. I sold my kid's bike for a yoke. Easy solution, just, you know, sell the bike for a yoke, but then let the kid play too. Win-win. The engine has the googly eye stool emote on it. Alright, here comes 10,000 feet. Let's get our landing lights on. Seatbelts on. Now they can start smoking. Alright, 10,000. Oh, oops, I have a disco here after the vector. There's a train! Oh my god, there's a train down there. Look! There it is. Do you guys see that? It's small, but there's a train right there. It's got American flag color, or I guess it looks like, is that French? French flag colors? Anyway, it's got like a red, white, and blue, it's a lot of flags colors. There's a train right there. That is so cool. That's a mod that we have, that Real Trains mod or whatever.
Direct Bourbon, cross Bourbon at or above 8,000 feet. Cleared ILS Yankee runway 26 left.
Cleared direct Bourbon.
All right, direct Bourbon.
At or above 8,000 feet. Cleared ILS Yankee runway 26 left.
All right, we're already doing that. And we're cleared for the ILS, so... They didn't... I don't think they gave us an initial approach fix. Let's just go direct to Preno then after Bourbon. Let me put in Preno up here. We're going to want to go off on this vector for a bit, but then we'll activate it once we're like parallel or perpendicular to... Or parallel? Perpendicular? What? If you draw a line from our plane to that, I guess the line would be perpendicular, but our flight path would be kind of parallel to it. Anyway, you know what I'm saying. We're just going to do that. Looks like a French train carrying a lot of champagne for the launch. Dude, that's so cool that there's a train. Where is it? It didn't pass us, did it? I wouldn't expect it to be... I don't think it caught up to us. I think the train tracks are still right down here, maybe? Oh, no, right here. Right here, the tracks. It's got to be over here somewhere still. I don't know. Hard to see. What do I think about BeyondATC? Oh, I love it. I mean, it's $30. The traffic is still in experimental mode, so you need the supporter edition, which is an additional $30 if you want early access to the experimental features like traffic. But I love it. It's online 24/7. The voices are awesome. You don't have to pay anything more than the $30 if you don't want to, unless you want premium voices or supporter pack. They have traffic injection, which is what we're hearing. The ATC talked to AI traffic. They just added go-around support today for players and AI traffic so if there's another plane on the runway, they'll give you a go-around, or vice versa. If you're on the runway, they'll tell the AI traffic to go around for you, or other AI traffic. I love how they're developing it, so yeah, I'm a big fan. Whether or not it's going to work tomorrow on day one of 2024, who knows, but if it doesn't, just like any other developer, they're going to update it to work with it. All right, I think we'll skip Preno, right? Because Preno's Preno's 8,000. Let's go to Larry instead, or Larry. Larry at 6,500. We'll wait until we pass it here, and then we'll activate it. They cleared us for the ILS approach. And let's set up our 2 rings here. 259 is the final course. And we're going runway 26 left. 26 left, 259 at 10. All right, we're still ready to activate. All right, that looks like a good time. All right, let's execute. And we need to bring this down. Need to catch up to the VNAV. And let's get our speed down. All right, direct Larry, 7,700 feet. Auto brake set to 2, speed brake is armed. We got our V speed set already, altimeters are set. All right, let's get the music off. Need to catch back up to the profile. Get the speed brake out, so we're catching up here. All right, VNAV back on, VNAV path. And localizer. We got DME 17.7. All right, 2.6 left. 6,500 feet. We're gonna get 4,800 at Shan, 3,800 at Relin.
Airspeed low. Airspeed low.
Speed brake. All right, let's get... Oh, we're not cleared to land yet. They cleared us for the approach. All right, continuous, strobe and steady is on, seatbelts are on. Ding, ding.
Southwest 1254, contact.
Do I like this more than the 737?
Over to tower
There's some things I wish they had better cameras for these showcase cameras. That's really my only complaint. The bug fixes they put in are really nice. They put in the throttle and the yoke inhibit for autopilot being on, which is really nice. That's in the options now. I don't really like the EFB that much. It has some nice features, but I prefer the PMDG one. It's just a little easier to use. But on the plus side, it's beautiful. I love the model of the plane. The interior is incredible. The giant screens are so nice to use. I love them both, but I mean, they did a really good job. All right, let's get flaps 5.
Couch 323, contact Las Vegas Tower 119.9er.
Contact Tower 119.9er, couch 323.
Little speed brake. It's flashing A because it can't meet the
Las Vegas
speed,
Tower,
so we need to
couch
give it some more
323,
drag.
ILS Yankee runway 26 left.
All right, I'm gonna hit approach so we catch the glide slope. It's a little below us, but our VNAV profile is a little too high.
Runway 26 left, cleared to
All right,
land,
150
couch
is our final
323.
speed. Auto brakes 2, flaps are 5, gears still up. All right, we're on the glide slope. Go around was, what was it? Climbing right turn 6,080.
2,500.
All right, 6,000. All right, we're almost at the 5-mile ring. Flaps 15 and gear down. 160 on the speed. Let's bring it to the final speed, 150. Where's the camera? There we go. All right, let's sync our throttle to where it's at. DME 6. Flaps 30. Should have done flaps 30 before bringing it down to 150. Still the speed brake out a little. Whoops. All right, let's let it get all trimmed out. All right, let's sync our throttle position. About 52. All right, we're at 1,000 AGL.
1,000.
All right, let's get the autopilot off. Auto throttle still on. Looks like winds are calm. I'm gonna bring the auto throttle to 145 and then set my throttle to that. Okay, let's get auto throttle off. All right. $400. 300. 200. Approaching minimum. No, I'm way too low. The glide slope is showing 2 dots below. I think it's just we're just too close.
Minimum.
This is so shallow.
50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
I'm way too slow. Oh my god. That was one of my worst landings lately. Oh. Yeah, I got way too slow. I shouldn't have pulled the VREF down. That was a bad idea. I should have left it at +5.
Exit right at Mike. Exit right at Mike, southwest.
Should have left it alone. Milk. Yeah, that was more of a milk than a butter.
Couch 323, exit right at Alpha 7.
Exit right at Alpha 7, couch 323.
Uh-oh, is this Alpha 6? Oops, this is Alpha 6. That was crappy. First landing of the day.
Contact ground
Blah.
121.9er.
Ground 121.9er, couch 323. Have a good one.
All right, brakes off. Let's get the landing lights off.
Southwest 1254. Gate
Landing
Charlie
lights,
7
runway turn
taxi
off
via
lights,
Mike,
and
Echo Sierra.
engines.
Hold short runway 1 right.
Gate Charlie 7 taxi via Mike, Echo Sierra. Hold short runway 1 right, southwest 1254.
All right, I see Chase is coming in. Manny is over there. Chase is in the 321 at 8,000. Brian and Timber are already down. I guess we can do our taxi.
Couch 323, request taxi to company gate.
All right, let me get my crappy rating.
Couch
This is not going to be a 10. 9.32.
Hold short runway 26
Off
right.
center line landing. 4.84 meters instead of 4.
Delta 12
Ooh.
taxi via Alpha 6, Alpha Alpha 4.
1.6
Hold
Gs.
short runway 26 right, couch 323.
All right, let's just use the map. All right, parking brake is off. Bobby says, I have a 4070 with a 5700 X3D. Do I think you're good? 5700 X3D. Yeah, I mean, if you can run Flight Sim 2020, then you're going to be fine with 2024. Is how I look at it. But everybody is guessing, right? Nobody knows for sure. Because the sim's not out, so... Yeah, I mean, any 4000 series NVIDIA card is awesome. Any X3D chip is awesome, so yeah. The question is going to be internet speed more than your PC hardware. If you can run 2020 and you have good internet with no data caps, then you're probably fine, I would say. But nobody's been able to try it with all the bells and whistles and all the multiplayer traffic and all the data that's going to be streaming in, so yeah. Nobody knows for sure. You struggle with 20 FPS? What I mean is you're going to probably get similar performance in 2024 as to what you get in 2020. But I mean, the easiest way to improve your FPS is reduce your terrain level of detail and reduce how many planes there are in the sim. So if that means turning off multiplayer or switching to live only time and day mode, or switching servers so there's fewer people, or deleting planes so it's not loading in as many plane models, or turning on generic plane models for multiplayer, anything to reduce the number of unique plane models loaded on your screen is going to help your FPS the most in this sim. They just eat up your memory and your VRAM, and especially with the AI stuff, like the more AI stuff, the more your computer is doing to move that AI traffic around, so. Yeah, let's see which gate they give us. Yeah, Game Pass is a good call. Like, if you're worried about your performance on it, you can always get Game Pass for a month, see how it goes. People who are skeptical that 2024 will be good or have a bad launch.
Hold position, couch 323.
Hold position for that guy? They're having us hold position for this dude all the way over there, I think. But yeah, Game Pass is a great way to try it out. Especially if you've never had Game Pass before, you get a discount for your first month. Like in the US, it's only $1 for the first month. What traffic are we holding for? Who? We're just gonna keep moving. Breaking the law, breaking the law. Let's go.
Couch 323, continue taxi.
Oh, that's weird. Now that I started moving, they tell me.
Taxi, couch 323.
Oh, there's actually a marshaller here. Did they do that with BeyondATC? Alright, whatever, that's fine. Want to go see Chase land if we're not too late. Alright, he's coming in. 3,000 feet. He's in the A321. Alright, looks like he's on 2-6 left, same as us. Oh no, he's gone! What happened? Chase? Everybody's still here except for Chase. Chase disappeared. It was nice knowing him. He made great liveries. He's been abducted by the aliens. Something has happened. That was weird. Everybody else is here. Maybe a CTD? I don't know. Speedy says, am I excited? Not really. Yeah, dude. Yes, of course. I took the whole week off work for it. I might just go to bed right now and hope that I fast forward to 8 a.m. because then it'll be out. Now, will we potentially have to struggle? Oh, rip, what happened? Chase just says rip. Andy is asking, what GPU can upgrade from a 2070 Super? Andy, go to pcpartpicker.com. Go to that website. add all of your peripherals to it, and it will help you decide what's compatible. It's incredible. I always use it to build and upgrade my PCs. PCPartPicker.com. Yeah, Rich says less than 20 hours. It is something like that. Something like 20 hours, 21 hours, and 19 hours. 54 minutes and 29 seconds. Soon. Vivid says, can't wait for tomorrow. Hell yeah. Currently have a 14900K purchase, 9800 X3D. Oh my god. Eligible to refund. Oh, did you have the Intel chip problem? Yeah, dude. AMD all the way. A really good friend of mine, like one of my best friends I've known for forever, who's very, very much into PC hardware and stuff. He finally switched from Intel. He had the same problem with the Intel chips, and he went 9800 X3D. Congrats on getting your hands on one. Yeah, he loves it. But yeah, the X3D chips and NVIDIA cards, like the best you can do, I think. Get a 4000 series card, or wait for the 5000 series. Get any X3D chip, especially the new 9800. I'm waiting for the 9950 next year. But yes, you're gonna be... I would refund it personally, unless you need like a backup CPU or you're gonna build a second PC or give it to a friend. Yeah, I mean, get the money. Hey, they messed up, you know? Get the money, put it towards something else. I mean, I'm on the 7800 X3D and it's been incredible, so I'm sure the 9800 X3D is even better. All right, let's get ready for the next one. I think Manny is still coming in, but it might be a while. He said not to wait for him, so he's at 12,000 in the max. We can set up for a new flight. Do you guys want to chase some? Let's see here. Let's start a quick poll. We can either chase some crappy weather, or just do a random real-world route. All right, let's start the poll. Either we chase bad weather using the Where to Fly website, find some crappy weather, at least to take off in, maybe not to land in. We'll see. That could be anywhere in the world, or just do another real-world route, which I just get from the... I just use this Simbert World Real Route Finder for the Max. Here comes Pac-Man. The risk of going to bad weather is obviously for those of us flying on New Sky. We risk our ratings, but we also increase the chance that we'll want to use an auto land. Here comes Pac-Man in the A320. Whoa, he might not have the scenery, which is why he's landing on the runway lighting system. That could be what happened. All right, Ian says, gotta go. See you tomorrow. Sounds good, Ian. I'll see you tomorrow, man. Oh, he did a little wheelie there. We got a little extra wheelie. Beautiful. Only worried about the 0.1% lows. Stutters doesn't seem like it'd be permanently fixed. Yeah, I mean, the 7800 X3D was like supposed to be the best gaming chip ever. And now there's a 9800 X3D, which I think dethroned it. So from the headlines I read, I don't know. Yeah, I love this. I love the X3D chips. I don't think you can go wrong. And yeah, if there are stutters, it's not going to be because of the chip. That chip is going to be a beast. My God, we have a 50-50 split right now on the votes. Only 12 votes are in. 50-50 crappy weather versus a random real-world route. Guess I should get this shut off. We have no power. Oh, word of warning. Something that happened to me last night. You guys might be interested to know. Especially if you fly smaller planes. For me, I had my mixture and my spoiler handle, this guy right here, on my same axis. And generally that wouldn't be a problem because if you pulled a mixture in an airliner, since there is no mixture we can pull, it doesn't do anything. But sometimes a plane will react to that. So I had landed and I had like pulled out my air brake manually. I don't even know why I did it. I pulled out my air brake manually when I hit the ground and landed in this plane. And pulling that out pulled the mixture to 0 as well, which turned the plane off basically. So yeah. Just careful with, you might want to unbind the mixture control if you did what I did and put on the same axis. Like, it doesn't happen in other planes, but in the iFly, it reacts to mixture 0 and turns the plane off. It cuts the fuel, so that was not very fun. All right, I think crappy weather wins. Let's do a crappy weather. We can bounce back and forth, but it's fun to find crappy weather. So let's bring up wheretofly.today. This is the website. I'm going to go to the top list and see where the crappy weather's at. And if you're flying an airliner, like clicking these, you can see the runway length over here. So we'll want to find something, yeah, around 7,000 plus feet would be good. Where is this? Brazil, Canada, Antarctica. 4,000 foot runway though. Gatesville Municipal, that's too short of a runway. Dodge City, it's almost a 7,000 foot runway. Gusting 31 knots, heavy rain and mist, overcast at 700 feet, quarter-mile visibility. Peak winds at 31 knots, 310 at 31 knots. I mean, there's a runway 32. Man, this could be horrible. Dodge City. Dodge City Regional. Heavy rain, crosswind, gusting wind, and it's low visibility too, quarter mile. Where's KDDC? Dodge City Regional. Yeah, that looks pretty crappy. Where could we fly from Dodge City? One of the issues is the parking, like if there's enough spots for us, or if we can even taxi. So we just have a bunch of GA small ramps. I mean, we've done this before. Whatever, people can jump in the RJ, the 600, the 700, the 319. I don't know, this could be silly fun. I mean, the whole point is for it to be silly, right? So I think we should do it. It's gonna be funny. Should we switch up the livery, or let's do one more on the Tigers, the Tiger Stripes. All right, I'm gonna go here to parking 7. This is gonna be so dumb. All right, Dodge City is our departure. And let's see where we can go anywhere. Class Charlie, 737. Let's go less than an hour. Order by worst weather. Okay, worst weather for the arrival. I will need to check if there's an auto land because, yeah, overcast at 300 feet, rain and mist, 3-mile visibility, gusting 23 knots in central Nebraska Regional, KGRI. So winds are 020. There's a runway 17. KGRI. There's an ILS for 3.5. And that's it. RNAV GPS, a back course localizer approach. 300. Oh yeah, here we go. Hey, this is, you know, the people have spoken. The people have spoken. We're going to do garbage weather. If you don't want to ruin your New Sky rating, do not use New Sky for the flight. All right, I'm not responsible. Except for me getting a 0 rating and tanking the rating of the virtual airline. I am responsible for that, but... Alright, there in the top right is the code for this, KDDC. Kilo Delta Delta Cookie, I believe. Kilo, Dunkin' Donuts, and Cookie is the airport code. I have coffee on the mind. My coffee's almost gone. What's up, Binky? Okay, I don't know. Do we want to fly into there? Do we want to fly into central Nebraska? 7,000 foot runway, overcast at 300 feet. High humidity. Obviously raining and misting. 3 miles visibility. Gusting 23 knots, but there's no auto land. I don't want to set us up for failure. I think we should find something that has an auto land at the least. Window Rock Airport. And we don't have to fly into bad weather. Like let's see. We have Kansas City's an hour away. Light rain and mist. Overcast 3,400. Broken 2,800. I do like the idea of flying out of a smaller random airport with crappy weather and flying into one with decent weather, or at least a good ILS approach. At least an auto land. Des Moines is another option here, a little bit further away. Yeah, I feel like more than 300 miles would be good. We can chill a little bit and cruise. Des Moines has light rain mist, overcast at 200. KDSM, let's see what approaches we have there. KDSM, we can practice our auto lands if we have some Cat 3 ILS approaches here. We do. We got a Cat 3 ILS approach for runway 31, and the winds are 110 at 16. All right. So that would put us on runway 13 instead of 31. And there we just have a regular ILS, and it's overcast at 200. So now will the weather lift by then? Zulu time right now, what, 2016? From 19 to 3 a.m. Winds are 170, gusting at 20, gusting 30. No, that's still going to be crappy. Roswell Air Center. Crow. Let's show more. We want more than 300 miles. Ozona. It's only a 6,000 foot runway. Eastern Iowa Airport. Overcast at 300. Winds are 15. Runway 15 is a shorter one. That'd be a crappy crosswind. KGGG East Texas Regional. Bicky says my Navigraph sub is paid. BeyondATC sub is paid. Hype at its peak standing by. Oh, what's up, Arab? Which new app? The new, if you mean the new sim, it's not out until tomorrow morning. Jackson Hole. What's the airport code, Zach? Jack says, pre-ordered myself, ready for tomorrow. The hype is real. Yes, sir. We'll see how early. I hope I can wake up at like 7 a.m., take a nice shower, grab my coffee, and be on before 8, ready to hit the download button with all you. I think that'll be the plan. Oh, it's just K-Jax. I don't think I can just put in a... I have to go back here and put in K-Jax. How far away is it? Oh, I picked the wrong thing. Find arrival. Oh, maybe I hit the wrong thing. We want to go from KDDC, Charlie. Like less than 2 hours. Yeah, the weather here is the worst. I don't see it in the list. Maybe this one, KGGG. Few clouds at 1100. 28. I don't really want the crappy wind. I just want low visibility. Sioux City. Sioux Gateway. This is too Oh, this isn't too short. Hour and 12 minutes. This could be good. Heavy rain and mist. Few clouds at 6,000. 13 knot winds. Oh, sorry. A few clouds at 600. KJAC. Oh, did I say JAX? KJAC. Why is it so hard for me just to find the distance to that airport? I just want to find... I'd have to go into SimBrief, I guess. I mean, this site is for finding random ones. Cavern City Air Terminal. Okay, let's just go... I don't know, I guess I'll go up and just... let me just do a SimBrief. We'll just do SimBrief real quick and see what we get. See how far it is. KDDC to KJack. B78. Or B38, I mean. Two hours and 20 minutes. Yeah, that seems... it's going to take a while, isn't it? Really? Is that the route? Did I put JAC or JAX? Oh. I put JAC. Airtime an hour and 33 minutes. That's not too bad, I guess. Okay. What's the weather like there, though? All right, METAR. Oh my God, 15 gusting 20. Few clouds at 2,400. Okay, so the ceilings are overcast at 9,000, so the ceilings are pretty high. Gusting 20 knots. What is the runway length there, though? Jackson Hole. We could do a little acceleration if we need to. That's fine. Airport info. 6,300 foot runway. And the airport elevation's at 6,400 feet. All right, this is taking too long, so I think yes, we'll just do Jackson Hole. All right, KJAC. All right, let's go. Let me get New Sky going. Book the flight. Crosswinds are gonna be crappy probably. KDDC to KJack Max. Hour and 55 duration. Yeah, we'll probably use 2x speed in the air. Departure time, it's 2022 Zulu. Let's use 2045. Book it. Available passengers has changed. All right, 115 passengers. We're stealing all of the people from Dodge City. Some of you will just get no passengers on New Sky. You have a very nice climb. We have only 115. All right, let's start it. All right, 115 passengers. I get the flight plan in Atlanta. Done. And in Navigraph. Alrighty, let's get the tablet started up. System, sim menu. Yeah, if you guys are flying the Max, remember that a lot of the settings are per livery, so you have to go into this panel style section. And if you wanted the inhibit, you have to go in here to page 2 on autopilot and recheck this for the different liveries. I wish there were no livery specific settings like this. I understand making it livery specific for like units maybe. Like if you're like flying a EasyJet and you want it in metric, and then you're flying a American livery and you want it in imperial units, so it's like I get that, but Yeah, it's kind of annoying to have to do this for every single... Settings like this for every single livery is kind of annoying. Okay, ground support. Connect the electric. Alright, let's get battery on. Emergency exit. Lights armed. Steady on the light. Fasten seatbelts and no smoking to auto. Ground power on. Window heat. Electric hydraulic pumps. And alignment. 2 minutes. I think I have it on fast still. Oh yeah, I didn't change that. Because it's per per livery. Alright, let's go down here. Actually, let's go over here and get the weight and balance first. Weight and balance, passengers. 115 this time. 115. And then cargo. Estimated zero fuel weight 56,571. And we're at 55,246. We need 1325. $13.25, is that right? 565,710 fuel weight. All right, set payload. Fuel 6573 kilograms. 6573. Set fuel. And 6.6 shown over here. All right, fuel is set. Control 4 down to the FMC. Position, copy and paste. KDDC for our reference airport. Route. Flight plan request. Flight plan request? There we go. Oh, nice. Arab Shield says, I cleaned my PC and got all WinWing stuff ready. Nice, dude. Sounds very nice. Yeah, I haven't dusted my PC for a bit. That's a good idea, though. I did update my NVIDIA drivers finally. If you guys have NVIDIA cards, make sure you have the latest game-ready driver that came out on the 12th. It has some changes for Flight Sim 2024 for NVIDIA people. And I also had some Windows updates, so I got those installed too. All right, activate. And let's do departure arrival. Let's just get our... Let's get BeyondATC going, get our clearance. All right, I'm going to copy the route. Now let's try that again. Copied. Putting the route in the chat if you want to do the same. If you want to copy it, that is copyable. Jack, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships, dude. A few more new captains for tomorrow. Thanks, Jack. John, Steven, Kyle, Lonald, and Radium. Welcome to Couch Captains, guys. Courtesy of Jack. Thanks so much, Jack, and welcome to the new Couch Captains. Pull up your crappy first officer stools. Okay, let's get that imported. Thanks again, Jack. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you, man.
ATC connected.
All right, loading the flight in. And let's go to center frequency, I guess, to get our
Kansas City Center radar
get our clearance. Just to make sure we're getting the runway assignment correct. But we just have a few direct waypoints. Direct to LAR, DNW, Zibiv. Just 3 en route waypoints, and that's it. So we're not expecting a departure or arrival procedure.
Kansas City Center, Air Shuttle 6250, flight level 359er.
And we're on a center frequency trying to get
City Center, radar contact.
trying to get IFR clearance, so it's pretty busy.
United 1520 Heavy, descending via Nix Tree, flight level 320.
Oh, didn't we take the Nix 3 yesterday? Or 2 days ago?
United 1520 Heavy, Kansas
think we
City
did.
Center, radar contact.
Oh my god, I can't click anything.
Kansas City Center, United 2103, flight level tree 10. United 2103, Kansas City Center, radar contact.
I can't click it.
Couch 323.
Oh, there we go, I got
ready
it.
to pick up IFR clearance to Jackson Hole Airport.
Couch tree 23, Kansas City Center, cleared to Jackson Hole. Radar vectors Laramie VOR, then as filed. Maintain 7,000 feet. Expect flight level tree 80, 10 minutes after departure. Departure with me. Squawk 6155.
Cleared to Jackson Hole.
All right, 6155, 7,000. Expect 380.
7,000 feet. Expect flight level 380.
And they said
10
runway
minutes after
32.
Departure. Departure with you. Squawk 6155, couch 323.
Couch tree 23, read back correct. Push or start at pilot's discretion. Hold for release. Report holding short runway tree 2.
Push or start at pilot's discretion. Hold for release.
All right, performance and
Report holding
tools,
short
populate.
runway 32, couch 323.
Calculate our takeoff.
Kansas City Center, Southwest 1934. Good
All right,
day,
pre-fill the
flight
gross
level
weight. I don't know why it doesn't work the first time. I click it once, it says, oh, it's because it has DDC in there still. There we go.
Radar contact.
Oh, I need my reserves. Whoops. Let's go to flight plans. Flight plan and find the reserves. 3.6. FinRes. All right, cruise winds 222 at 44.
Flight level 320.
ISA deviation positive
Southwest
9.
1070, Kansas City Center, roger.
Okay. Active.
Kansas City Center,
I'll
Delta
do-
396, flight level tree 50.
Takeoff 2, flaps 5, assume temp 30.
396, Kansas City Center, roger. Air Shuttle 6250, Kansas City Center, expect clash 4.
Takeoff
runway 17
2,
right.
super derated takeoff
Clash
thrust.
4, runway 17 right, Air Shuttle 6250.
Flaps 5, CG.
Kansas City Center, United 2141, flight level 349.
I'd say using reserve fuel.
United 2141, Kansas City
143
Center,
for V2. Using reserve fuel. Okay, we have planned 6.5 is sensed, 3.6. Did I put in the wrong reserve number? Yeah, that does seem like a lot of reserve fuel. Oh, 2.4. Whoops. That's why. Yes, 2.4. Okay. There we go. All right, 2.4. All that is set. We got our V speeds. Trim was automatically set. We're going to use flaps 5. And okay, done with sim brief. Let's go ahead and figure out which initial approach fix we might get, just because we only have a few waypoints. I guess we could just not choose an approach for now. Like, I'll just turn that off, and we'll just go direct.
United 1520 Heavy, contact Denver Center 133.4.
Contact Denver Center 133.4, United 1520 Heavy, see you.
Okay, we just have the whole route in for now. Is the iFly good overall? Yes. I like it a lot.
Kansas City Center, Southwest 2071, flight level
But remember that there's a MAX coming out tomorrow in Flight Sim 2024. So if you don't own the iFly, if you can wait less than a day, I would try out the MAX in Flight Sim 2024 first before spending $70 on the iFly. Now, the iFly is probably way more full-featured, but I don't know. We don't know really completely what to expect. If the MAX that's released tomorrow is on par with like the 787 and the 747 that the working title team worked on, it could be a good alternative to the iFly or the PMDGs. Like, there's plenty of people who fly the the V3, the V2 A320. So yeah, if we get a similar product with the new Max, then yeah, it might be good enough. Debating CRJs. CRJs or the iFly. Wait, which ones are the CRJs? The like the E-Jets? I think the E-Jets still don't have, I don't know if you're talking about the E-Jets. They don't have VNAV just yet. They got the freighter version got an update recently though. The Pencil Jets. Oh, those older Aerosoft CRJs? Yeah, those planes don't even have VNAV, but I think that's because of realism. I think that's... I don't think you can even do RNAV approaches in them. I'm pretty sure you can only do ILS approaches. It's been a while since I've flown those. We were talking about the... What is it, like the 7...
United 2103, contact
Is it like the
Kansas City
650, 900, and 1000 or something CRJs?
Contact Kansas City Center.
Now let's hit B and set our altimeter. 2926. Let's get the APU started up. Anti-collision light on early because I'm paranoid about forgetting it. Yeah, I don't know about the CRJs. Like, it's been a long time since I've flown them. I didn't mind them.
United 1067, contact Kansas City Center 134.0.
Like the E-Jets might be another option, or man, even that new RJ, like that Just Flight RJ is pretty damn fun. All right, we are holding for release. So they told us, report holding short runway 32. So we can go ahead and just get started up here. We're gonna get the APU on. We're just on a ramp, so we're just gonna get the engine started up and then go over to runway 32.
Contact Denver Center 132.5, Air Shuttle 6250.
Let's get some of the panel lights going. All right, should get APU gen in a second. There we go. APU gen 1 and 2. APU bleed on.
Center 124.4. See you.
Contact Kansas City Center 124.4.
And let's get the ground power off. And chalk's gone. This thing is super bright.
Kansas City Center, Horizon Air 2117, good day, flight level 318.
All right, let's get the engine started up. At our discretion.
Kansas City Center, roger.
Fuel pumps are all on. APU bleed is on. Engine 2, anti-collision light is on. Yeah, Aerosoft, yeah. Yeah, I don't think they ever got an update since I bought them. And...
Kansas City Center, Southwest 2961, flight level 339er.
They seem fun for little hops. Yeah, I would check the RJs and the E-Jets, or if you don't have the Phoenix, I mean the A319 is awesome for shorter hops too. So is the PMDG 737-600 is like $30 to $40. And a little rocket ship and PMDG planes are incredible. So there's a lot of other options you could consider. Oh, Jack Sim locked up. All right, dude, we will catch you in the air. All right, engine 2 starting.
United 2141, contact Kansas City Center 124.4.
Contact Kansas City Center 124.4.
We might get like a cool effect from the engine starting. We'll see. Since it's so rainy and humid. You can see the rain dripping off the wings.
Southwest 2071, contact Kansas City Center 134.0.
Contact Kansas City Center 134.0, Southwest 2071.
Maybe I can get the autopilot on really early after we rotate to see some of the effects, or right before we rotate maybe. I can switch to a camera like this to see some of the effects we should get from SimFX since it's all wet here. Oh, nice. Sun's poking through. Look in the eye of the storm right now. Look at this. Very cool. All right, let's get engine 1 going. Ground.
Kansas City Center United 1944, flight level 340.
United 1944,
See the rain dripping
Kansas
off the
City
wings?
Center, Roger.
It's pretty subtle. But right here you can see the rain dripping off the wing tips, or the leading and trailing edge of the wing. All right, motoring still. All right, 1 and 2 are good. Gen 1 and 2.
United
Packs on,
683,
ISO
contact
valve
Denver
auto.
Center 1 tree 2.5. See you.
APU bleed off.
Contact Denver Center 1 tree 2.5, United 683, have a good one.
APU off. Taxi light on. And oh yeah, probe heat on. It's on auto, but good to turn it on, I think. Seat belts on. All right, auto brake to RTO. Flaps 5. Flight directors. Auto throttle. VNav. And they said expect vectors, so we'll go heading select. And 386 looks like our heading. Or 306. Actually, they said vectors. What is 326? All right, 326. What's up, Tyler? And first waypoint is way out there. All right, runway 32 to our right. And it looks like the rain is stopping. Parking brake is off. Taxi light is on. Anti-collision is on. What's up, Rover? Oh yeah, super excited. First thing tomorrow morning, we will be on. Hopefully downloading it in a reasonable amount of time. I mean, let's be honest, there are probably going to be some server issues on day 1 of the new sim releasing. And it's going to be fine. We're going to hang out, get through them together. It'll be all right. Corpo's taking off in the 777. Ah! He's up. Most people pre-download. There is no pre-download though, not for actually the game content. The pre-download is like a few hundred megabytes. Once you launch the sim, it's going to download everything, probably like we've seen in 2020 for a long time now.
City Center, American 1219.
It does the updates within the sim itself, not from the launcher. So, yeah, all we all have for the pre-install is like a launcher pre-install. The sim is supposed to take 50 gigabytes or so for the standard edition. And if you have more, then it'll take more for the, if you install all the planes. Probably have to do that through the content manager. All right, holding short runway 3-2. But yeah, nobody has the full game pre-installed yet because yeah, it's just a very minimal file right now. All right, fuel flow reset, RTO, flaps 5, trim was already set.
2117, contact Denver Center
Takeoff config is unhappy, probably because of TCAS.
132.5 Horizon Air 2117.
No, it's still upset. What is RTO, flaps 5, trim is set. Is it continuous? Is it takeoff?
Southwest 29.
Still beeping.
Contact Denver Center 1.
What did I miss?
Take care.
Before takeoff, flaps and stabilizer trim.
Southwest 2961, have a good one.
Oh, it's the parking brake. It's the parking brake.
Couch 323, short of 32, holding for release.
Couch 323, release for departure. Clearance void if not off by 21.5 Zulu. If not off by 21.5
All right, continuous
Zulu,
runway turn-off lights, strobe.
15 Zulu. Time now 2046 Zulu. Frequency change approved.
We're just going to stay on with them because we don't have
Release
CTAF
for
frequencies
departure,
or anything.
Couch 323.
Oh man, look at that crosswind. This is going to be horrible. Look at that windsock over there. The plane's a little big, yes. That is the fun. It's a little bit big.
City Center, Southwest 2254, flight level tree.
Look at the crosswinds. Oh god. We were hunting crappy weather and we found it.
Kansas City Center, radar contact.
All right, we're doing a D-rated 2 takeoff as well, so this is going to be a long takeoff roll. All right, config check is good. Let's get 50%. And we're going to be flying runway heading until they tell us otherwise once we check in after taking off. All right, toga is pressed. N1 toga heading select.
Approaching 02.
Already at 100 knots. Oh man, the crosswind. Oh my god. V1. Holy. Gear up. Yeah, that's a crosswind. Sorry, I didn't look at the external cameras on the takeoff roll.
Southwest 1934, contact Kansas City Center 124.4.
All right, let's get the autopilot on.
Contact Kansas City Center 124.4.
Gaining some good speed, flaps 2.
1934.
Get the auto brakes off. Okay, trending towards flaps 1. All right, let's have the co-pilot check in with ATC.
Kansas City Center, couch 323.
Flaps
Good
up.
day, 5,600 feet.
Couch 323, Kansas City Center, radar contact, climb and maintain flight level 380.
Nice.
Climb and maintain flight level 380, couch 323.
That is some crappy weather. All right, 380. Let's get our runway turn-off lights off, taxi lights off. Back to normal, or back to off on the engine starters, or ignitions. All right, we're still on this heading though, 326. They said expect vectors, 250 knots. Engine bleed, packs, auto, landing gear up, and flaps. Check packs, pressurization. Lights are good. 8,000 feet. Auto brakes off. Alrighty. And there's 8,500 feet. Mekine says, what a nice livery. This is the Manny Max 8 Couch Captain's Tiger livery.
Kansas City Center, Frontier Flight 3083, descending via Nix Tree, flight level tree 40.
Frontier Flight 3083, Kansas City Center. Roger.
All right, 10,000 feet. The lights off, but leave the seat belts on for now. Flying into the unknown, I know. It's so much fun flying in the crappiest weather at unrealistic airports and runways.
Kansas City Center, Alaska 9413, good day, flight level 400.
Alaska 9413, Kansas City Center, roger. American 1219, contact Kansas City Center, 124.4.
Contact Kansas City Center 124.4, American 1219.
Getting that wing flex. It's a little bit at the ends. Look at that wobble. The animation for the wing wobble, the wing flex is much smoother in the iFly. The PMDG has like a low frame rate wing wobble. It looks like laggy almost. Oh, anti-ice, yeah. What's the total temp? Oh, it's plus 10. Oh, yeah, there we go. We just hit under plus 10. That was good timing. Engine anti-ice on. It's plus 9 right now, though. Ooh. Yeah, I wish it was that smooth when you go through clouds in real life. Yeah. We don't feel the bumps in the sim. Unless you have some weird peripheral that like rumbles the seat of your chair or something. You're not getting any vectors? Yeah, that's a good point. Let me hit the button and see if it'll
Couch
tell us.
323, ready for descent.
What? I'm not ready for descent.
Couch tree 23, turn left, heading tree 00, Jackson Hole landing, runway 19er.
Turn left, heading 300.
300. Let's just go
Jackson Hole
direct
landing,
LAR.
runway 19er.
Let's go to
Couch
LNAV now.
323.
Or we're just passing over, or we were vector towards it
left,
anyway.
Heading tree 00, vectors for the approach.
Vectors for the approach.
Turn left, heading 300.
Yeah, we're
Couch
still
323.
climbing. All right, 18,000 standard altimeter. Get the seatbelt sign off now. Why not? Landing lights are off. Will you not feel the bumps in 2024? You mean like physically? If you have like, you know, like a friend, a family member, your partner, whatever, maybe they can shake your chair. Oh, Rich says, I think the wings on the Max are different material. Yeah, well, as far as, like, I don't know, maybe that's true, but the as far as, like, the developers, though, the wings flex in the PMDG version as well. It's just, like, a really low... It doesn't update very often. It'll, like, look jerky. You know, this one is, like, a smooth, high frame rate animation that's being used, which looks really nice. The PMDG isn't bad. It just looks like it's running at, like, 5 FPS on the wings only. It's a little weird. It's, like, the rate at which they update the wing flex. I'm sure it's for performance reasons, you know, and what is that plane, like 3 years old or something? So the iFly has the benefit of being the new kid on the block. Rich prefers the NG over the Max. I'm pretty impressed with this plane. I keep flying both of them. This one did just get an update recently, though. We got an update in this for a bunch of LNAV fixes, a bunch of texture optimizations that are, I don't know, I guess they would help performance probably. Kind of runs, it's always run well for me. They added some options in the EFB to do a throttle and a yoke inhibit when autopilot is on. So right now, if I move my stick or move my throttle, if you hear me moving my throttle to its bounds, it doesn't do anything anymore. Previously it was messing with it, so you can turn that off now for like a partial or total inhibit, kind of like you can do in the PMDG. So that's a nice improvement. If you're into systems and failures, yeah, I haven't played around with the failures in this. I know there are a bunch of failures in it. I have not touched the failures in this yet, but there are a lot of them here. And there's categories and categories of failures. So I don't know how they stack up against each other. I haven't used the random failure thing yet. And I don't know if this does wear and tear, right? Like, will things fail eventually? I'm not sure. I don't as far as I know, there's not any wear and tear. Maybe I'm wrong. As far as that stuff though, I don't think you can beat the Phoenix. But I don't do too much of that, the failure stuff. Sean says tomorrow is a 2 celebration day. Oh, Sweet 16 and a new flight sim. All right, we're at 26,000. We got 12,000 to go. Who's in the RJ over there? I see somebody in the RJ 85. Is that Jack? I can't see the name.
Frontier Flight 3083.
Somebody's in the RJ though.
Contact Denver Center 133.4. Frontier Flight 3083.
Weather at the destination. Let's take a look. It was gusting a little bit. Yeah, right now it's still showing 13 knot headwind, 8 knot crosswind for landing on runway 19er. But the ceiling was at like 9,000 feet. So let's see if that's still the same. Yeah, overcast at 9,000. Few clouds at 2,400, but overcast at 9,000 for the ceiling. Gusting 20, 15 gusting 20. So if we land on runway 19, yeah, I mean, it looks to be the case unless the winds change drastically. We have an ILS Zulu for runway 19. Cat 1 ILS approach down to 200. AGL. What's the difference between these two? Oh, it just looks like our route. This one has a feeding in from the east.
Contact Denver Center 132.5, couch 323.
We're going direct Zibiv right here as part
Denver
of our
Center,
flight plan.
Couch 323. Good day.
So
Flight
we're gonna
level
go
285.
Zibiv. So I guess we're ILS Zulu 19 via Zibiv. I should just pick that now. ILS 19er. Whoops. Zulu. Zibiv. Yeah, DNW to Zibiv, and that starts the approach. Such a simple flight plan. All right, top of climb, 58 miles more. What's up, Underdog? How's it going, man? We need a streamer like you to convince a Sobo to make say intentions the default? Oh no, I'm not the person for that. Because I would tell them to make BeyondATC the default. Perfect spokesman for say intentions. I used to be before they started being super weird. And trying to say that, trying to pretend like the readback enforcement not being in the ATC was an expected thing. That was very, yeah, that destroyed my confidence in them. When I found out and tested on stream multiple times that it just didn't care what you said to it. That's, yeah. That destroyed my confidence in their product. Yeah, BeyondATC, yeah. AI was gaslighting Kip. Yeah, I don't recommend say intentions to anybody anymore. I did recommend it for a while until I watched the development of it just turn into just chaotic. I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. There's been a lot of things I don't like seeing coming out of it. So I don't recommend it anymore. All right, 31,000, 6,000 to go. All right, standing desk time. I'm gonna get off my butt. Hopefully I don't unplug the computer by moving the desk up. That's always my fear. I move it up to the standing position and it, oh, actually it just got stuck. Oh no, it's stuck halfway up. This happens every now and then because eventually the desk will become uneven and it kind of like detects that. It's one of those uplift desks. And you have to put it all the way down to its total bottom position and then kind of reset it. Which I think is what's happening right now. Yeah, it looks like it's... okay, yeah, it's moving down now. The problem with that is that if I move it all the way down, it will crush my PC. So I'm going to move my PC right now. Hopefully I don't unplug anything by accident. Try to get it to its lowest position. Okay, don't pull the power plug by accident. Don't pull the power plug. Note to self. I'm just down here kneeling under my desk, don't mind me. Moving my rudder pedals. Hopefully the plane is fine. Okay. There you guys are getting a play-by-play here. All right, the desk has been lowered into the neutral position. Okay, now back up. I have my case under the desk, so I have to and I have it on this little roller, a little lifter, just to keep it off the ground. And it's got wheels on it, so I just roll it out a little bit. Okay, now the desk is coming up. There we go. Bad time to have to do the reset. Okay, there we go. I'm standing. All right, standing and cruise. Feels good. Waiting for the stream to disappear. Crisis averted. We're now standing up. All right, what's our top of descent here? 32 miles, top of climb. And then this is a longer flight. We got, we have a ways to go until our descent, 428 miles. So we'll use some 2x acceleration once we get up. Jim says I got tired of getting wrong directions at the airport. Oh, for approaches and departures and having to pay for it. Yeah, that is one thing about a subscription product, I guess. Like, in general, I'm okay with subscription products. I know most people are not, but as long as they're providing regular, good updates, and for a service like that, it does make sense because they have ongoing costs of services themselves that are monthly, so that makes sense, but, you know, the same way that a Netflix subscription makes sense. But yeah, if it's, the beauty is you just turn off the subscription if you're not happy, so you're always in control of whether you're paying or not. But yeah, when you run into bugs in something like BeyondATC, it's much easier to be like not annoyed by it when you know, when you've only paid $30 for the software and get lifetime updates. Rich says, I miss seeing you fly GA all the time. Well, tomorrow I am going to start with the career mode, and just because of how Flight Sim 2024 is going to be, with all the improvements low to the ground, I anticipate flying GA quite a lot more. I mean, besides the airliner things in career mode, like the business jet, ferry flight style things, or the airliner flights, all the other career mode things, for the most part, are going to be lower to the ground. We'll have all the like helicopter missions, sightseeing missions, you know, crop dusting and firefighting, all that stuff. Yeah, I expect to be pretty low altitude starting tomorrow for a while. I think that's going to be one of the nice things about 2024 is it's kind of going to get everybody down. Oh, the in-flight entertainment's turned off, isn't it? Is it turned off? Yeah, it is. I always forget these two switches. I don't know if it actually changes anything back here on the screens, though. No, it doesn't. Am I flying over an airport right now? I am sure we are. Let's take a look. Right below us, we got... Let's see, we're coming up on KITR. Kit Carson. KGLD to the north. I don't know which of these are major airports. I don't recognize them yet. You can also just try to find us on the world map. $152 cross country. Only if it has an autopilot jammed in the 152. Yeah, I'm expecting to do a lot of low altitude stuff, and I mean, just the nature of the sim, right? Like everything, all the improvements, all the major improvements and new activities in career mode and stuff, they're all, so many of them are low altitude stuff. Walking around on the ground, you know, in first person mode. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to it. A KKIP? Is there a KKIP airport? Actually, is there? There might be. KKIP? Oh, no, there's not. Nice, I can make one in real life. Open KKIP.
33.905, WestJet 1541, have a good day.
Yeah, I don't know which of these nearby airports have long enough runways or not to take off in a jet, but... Alright, we are at 38,000. So let's see, top of descent now. 396 miles. So top of descent 2159, so 2200. That's about 52 minutes from now. It is 2108 right now. Right, 2108 and 30 seconds. Only been in the air 20 minutes. Oh yeah, Jack is in the RJ85 again. I see him back there. Chase in the 319. Tyler's in the A20 Neo. A320. Me and Manny are in the Tigers. What's up, Dev? Thanks for the escort. Can we see the pilot in this one? Doesn't look like it. Empty seats. He's flying it from the comfort of his couch. It's a drone-controlled fighter jet. Or it is a drone, I guess. Remote-controlled. Oh, forgot to reset the barrow. Wait, you're not in cruise, are you? Are you still climbing? Oh, you're still climbing. You're good.
Denver Center, United 2448, climbing via EPK 7, 14,200.
United 2448, Denver Center, roger.
Good day, Denver Center, United 453, climbing via EPK 7, flight level 306.
All right, we got a ways to go for our top of descent.
United 453, Denver Center, radar contact, climb and maintain flight level 330.
For takeoff, you forgot to set it. I don't know if I've forgotten to do that before. Does it ding you for that in New Sky? Or does it only ding you for cruise altitude? I guess you're mentioning it probably because it dings you if you forget to do it on the ground. Oh, it does ding. You were rushing to get off the ground and forgot. Oh. I broke my streak of 10s. My last 3 flights, or at least in the max. My last 3 flights in the max were all 10s the other day. Yeah, right here. Oh, the 2 flights. All right, 2 flights in the max were 10s. Now I've gotten a 9.1 and a 9.32, but it's fine. It's should be raising my average, but my average is still 9.26. I need to get up to 9.5. It's gonna take a lot of flights to get that up to 9.5 since I have 65. Right, isn't the average 9.5? Yeah, average rating 9.5 or higher. I hope they update it soon to allow you to override that. Like, it's in the settings, but it doesn't affect it yet. You can override this criteria to be more lenient. Like, this is insane. I mean, it's definitely a challenge, but it's kind of devastating. Like, you mess up 1 flight, it's like, oh, good luck. Now you have to do 10 flights to make up for it. It's very punishing.
Climb and maintain flight level 350.
Climb and maintain
Very, very punishing.
United 2448.
Back in the couch coach. Do I have my lights in the correct position? I hope so. Yes. Strobing steady, anti-collision is on, and the rest of them are off. Man, you scared me. Yes, they look like they're in the right position. For once. I forget the strobe pretty often. That's probably my biggest offender besides not having a holding center line properly. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. We're on cruise. Be right back. Oh, I changed the text up there. Whoops. It says Flight Sim 2024 release. Oh, did I break it? Oh, I think I broke it. Hold on, I gotta fix that. Oh, yeah. Let me fix this. I was gonna put a timer on the stream. For the release, but clearly I didn't get that done. All right, is that fixed now? There we go. All right, quick bathroom break. I'm gonna grab a protein shake from the fridge, and so I'll be back in about 2 minutes.
Couch 323, contact Denver Center 33905. Have a good one.
Contact Denver Center 33905, Couch 323. Denver Center, Couch 323, flight level 380.
Couch 323, Denver Center, roger.
All right, we're back. All right, looks like we just switched over to Denver Center. Top of descent, 339 miles. Tim is asking, do we know where any of the developers stand on porting to 2024? Yes. There actually was a really good summary. I don't know if it's being updated, but on Reddit, let me see if I can find it. Somebody put together a summary of all of the planes from major developers and any statements they have made. I need to try to find it. I saw it, I think I saw it on Reddit, and there was like this comprehensive list of what all the developers have said about their planes and support for the sim. I think it was in the Microsoft Flight Sim official subreddit. There's also a new mega thread that was started by the mods of the subreddit for Q&A and issues in prep for the launch. I'm just scrolling through the subreddit right now, trying to find it. It was such a good post. They like compiled it all together and then had like ChatGPT format it, but it was a good summary. I mean, I'm going to assume that most planes, like the more advanced they are, the less likely they are to work. Like the Phoenix, I don't see that working on day one. Probably take a while for them to get it working. I'm still scrolling through the Reddit right now, trying to find it. So let's see. I've been scrolling for a while. I'll see if I can dig it up, but you might have to Google for it or check Discords or anything like that. Like I know, like Raul from FS Reborn has just posted something like today that came through on our Discord, saying that all of his planes are compatible for 2024, that they tested in the alpha version. Fodia says, I'd like to thank you for being one of the many reasons for me deciding to pursue being a pilot. Dude, that is awesome. I still have not touched a real yoke, so congrats to you for doing that. Just forget everything that I showed in the sim, you know? Your CFI is the source of truth, not me. But that's awesome if simming inspired you to fly in real life, man. That's great. In another timeline, maybe I would have too, but not this one. 313 miles till top of descent. Let's do a 2x for a little bit here. I'm gonna go to 2x sim rate. I keep forgetting if there's a 2x in this thing. I don't know why I keep forgetting that. Let's go ahead and turn the lights off here too. We don't need these panel lights anymore.
Contact Denver Center 125.905, Southwest 2071.
And down here. Already getting PTATs, a little bit of right rudder. Yeah, more right rudder, more right rudder. That's got to be one of the most popular names in simming, is something referring to right rudder. Oh, nice. Nura says, got myself the Series X recently because of Flight Sim 2024. Can't wait to play. Hey, if you got, I don't know if you bought it in advance, Nura, or not, but if you have a subscription to Game Pass, maybe it's a little late, but you could install Flight Sim 2020 and play it a few hours today before you pass out or whatever. But Flight Sim 2020 and Flight Sim 2024 are on Game Pass. But if you buy it outright, obviously it makes no sense to buy it outright today. But that's awesome. Congrats. Yeah, the new career mode's going to be fun. It's very challenging to fly Flight Sim on a controller, so I mean, obviously you need to start somewhere. So if you start on controller and you can handle it, like just remember when you're playing on controller, you're playing on like extra hard mode. It's hard to be accurate with flying using the little sticks on an Xbox controller. So eventually, like if you like it enough, even on the controller, it's really good to invest in whatever you can for like a stick or a yoke. Like the Turtle Beach stuff for Xbox is pretty well liked. But it will make a night and day difference. Though that's a little weird to have like on a coffee table or something. So if you get really into it, you could basically take the Xbox and you could treat it as if it's a PC. You know, like put it at a desk with a monitor, computer monitor, a keyboard and a mouse attached to it, a yoke or a stick. You know, you have like the Turtle Beach and some other Xbox compatible ones. I think some of the newer Honeycomb stuff was Xbox compatible. It will make it much, much nicer to play. But, you know, start with a controller, see how it goes. Then maybe you'll go for a controller and a mouse setup where you can, like, move around and click things. The mouse, if you get into using the avionics manually and, like, turning all these knobs and dials and hitting all the buttons, all this, a mouse is invaluable. It's very hard to, like, I have a thumbstick for my camera, so if I was using this to like aim at a specific button, like it is very difficult. Oh, you've had Game Pass for a long time. Nice. Yeah, that's great.
Center 125.9er, couch 323. Have a good day.
Yeah, I think it's good to start on Game Pass, and if you get
flight level 380.
if you get the bug to fly all the time and you love it, then I think it makes sense. Unless you keep Game Pass anyway, it might make sense to upgrade to a different edition to get a ton of more planes. Kind of really curious how new people feel about the career mode when they first get into it. Like if they like it or not as a brand new player. It's going to be interesting. Yeah, exactly, Rich. Yeah, you pretty much use all the basic PC stuff with the Xbox. Yeah, and set it up like a PC. Yeah, just plug it into a computer monitor, add a desk, get a mouse and keyboard that's compatible plugged into it, and your controller. And then, you know, replace the controller with a stick or a yoke when you can. Yeah, I mean, it is a PC, you know, essentially. It's just a little more closed ecosystem. Where's Corpo going? Oh, we're just flying by. Max power. We're in 2X though. He might be in 1X. That's probably what's happening here is he's in 1X. I'm in 2X, guys. I'm in 2X. It's because we have a longer, we got a longer cruise on this one. 238 miles till top of descent. I'll just go until we're at 100. Then we'll go back to 1X. And we'll do our like normal descent planning at 100 miles out. 54 miles to LAR. Let's see what the name of that VOR is.
Denver Center, SkyWest 4701. Good day, flight level 321.
SkyWest 4701, Denver Center, radar contact.
A VFR map on somehow. LAR is, if I can click it. Oh, Laramie VOR. We got Laramie VOR, then the DNW VOR. That's Denor? Denoir? Denor? Duno-we-are? Denor? I don't know. Donwa? Something? Anyway, if we hear that, we know it's the next VOR. What's up, Av? Am I flying after this one? Yes. Yeah, I'll do another flight after this. Got to practice some streaming stamina today for what's to come tomorrow.
Denver Center, Frontier Flight 1227, flight level tree 80.
All right, 215 till top of descent. Yeah, Rich says, I tell people the only thing Xbox is missing is good ATC. They don't believe it. Yeah, ATC and yeah, like Navigraph would be nice, but all right, Av heading to the cockpit. Nice. Yeah, we're going to Jackson Hole right now. We'll probably just pick another random flight somewhere in the world. I don't know. I don't think we'll continue from Jackson Hole. Easter Island. I just need to know airport codes so I can see if we can even fly there. Always need the airport codes. Yeah, always down for suggestions. In helicopters?
November 2046 Zulu 9700.
It's been a while since I got in a helicopter. I do think I'll probably pull out the helicopters in Flight Sim 2024 as part of the career mode. It might take a few weeks though, like I want to get through the fixed wing stuff first. Do a bunch of those missions. Do a lot of sightseeing. Yeah, balloons. Yeah, I want to try balloons too. Xbox has Navigraph. Well, I know it has it in a few planes, right? There's certain planes that have charts in the EFB that you can use on the Xbox. Yeah, it just depends on what you fly, yeah. And these passengers, they always, when the sun is like right into the windows, you can see they close them. So look, this side, they're all closed. All the shades are closed. Are they all open on this side? Yeah, they're mostly open on this side. There's a few that are closed, but that's such a cool detail on this plane. Like, depending on the angle of the sun, people will close their shades automatically, so they don't get blinded by the sun. All right, 173 miles until top of descent.
November 2046 Zulu.
Looks like runway 19er is still active in Jackson Hole. Light snow. We got light snow and gusting 25 knot winds now. 200 at 20, gusting 25, so 19 knot headwind. We're gonna need to add that for our wind correction. 19 knot headwind, 5 knot crosswind. Any bad weather? Yeah, I guess right now. I mean, light snow and broken at 2,700 feet. That overcast level moved down, right? It was overcast at 9,000. Now it's overcast at 3,400. So it's gotten worse. 9 miles of visibility and light snow. Gusting 25. And temperature is -3, so you'll want anti-icing on the way in.
Denver Center 126.5, couch 323. Have a good one. Denver Center, couch 323, flight level 380.
Couch 323, Denver Center, roger.
Sorry, we're just saying hi to the puppy. The puppy came in for a visit. Someday I'll get my 737 type rating in this thing in New Sky. Not today though, even with several more 10s. I haven't done the math, but I don't even know how many 10s I need to get the type rating. Rich says almost every plane with an EFB has it. Other than you just use it on the iPad? Oh, like a PC user? Different on your... Yeah, like on PC you can choose, like especially like with Navigraph, you can choose to use it on like a phone or a tablet. The PC app, the website app, there's like a web app through your browser as well. Like this, the one I bring up here most of the time, here is just the desktop app. The streaming software just shows it automatically whenever I alt tab to it. But yeah, this is the desktop app, which is it's very high performing. It's like it's very smooth. But yeah, I could load it on my iPad on the side or something too. All right, 125 miles till top of descent. AM Speedwagon's asking if BeyondATC will be available. I'm assuming not, just because we tried it in the alpha and it crashed a few times. Maybe the stable version will work. I'm not sure. I am on the experimental version. So the experimental version has the traffic injection. And since traffic injection is much more complicated, you know, it's not just looking at your position of where the sim says your plane is to do all of its work. It's injecting, you know, AI traffic and planes in and controlling them. I have a feeling that's probably not going to work for a bit. I don't think they made an announcement about 24, but I don't expect to be using anything even slightly complex in Flight Sim 2024 for potentially weeks until developers can update everything. So I'm going to be focusing on career mode, and you know, we'll see which planes are in there. Like FS Reborn said that their planes will work, like the M500 that I fly quite a bit. They said those are going to be compatible on day one. But yeah, the more complex the plane or app or add-on, the less likely it is to work on day one. So to save yourself some mental anguish, I would say just assume that the things that you want to use are not going to be working. I think the only thing I'm going to assume is working is the Asobo stuff. All the new Asobo planes, the career mode, you know. And that's what I plan on doing this week, is focusing a lot on the career mode, VFR flying, doing all the new activities, not worrying about if the Phoenix is going to work, because if I really want the Phoenix, I can fly it right now in 2020. I'm not really gaining. It's not going to be like a whole new experience flying the Phoenix in 2024, you know. But doing all the new career mode activities and getting out of your plane and walking around on the ground, that's the stuff that's new for 2024. Oh, Underdog's asking, can you have your add-ons in both 2020 and 2024? I think so, yeah. Like the Alpha had its own separate community folder. It was installed separately, and I had both of them installed at the same time when the 2024 Alpha was out. So I am expecting, yes, they'll be totally separate. You'll have two community folders. So whatever you want to try in 2024, just like we did in the Alpha, you put it in that community folder and they're separate. So yes, you would have to like double them up. You'd have to copy it into both community folders. Yeah, it worked great during the Alpha. I mean, we flew the fly-by-wire A320 by dragging the community folder and the Juice Goose. I bought the Juice Goose again because I didn't have it outside of the marketplace, and to drive it around in the Alpha, and it was great. So I think we're going to be pleasantly surprised by a lot of things working very well out of the box and some other things not working at all. It's going to be very random. You know, like the Juice Goose and the fly-by-wire A320 worked in the Alpha. That was awesome. Did not expect that. So I think we'll have those little surprises here when the full sim comes out. But just assume that everything is going to be broken. That's my perspective. I wouldn't get your hopes up. Some people were saying that even the marketplace is not going to be available on day one. I haven't watched the most recent Microsoft dev stream, so maybe they heard it there. Oh, Jack says with the add-on linker, you can share the community folder. That's nice. I'm probably not going to do that because I don't know, I've never used add-on linker. I just put everything in at once, but... Oh, somebody's over there, the Aviation Alice. Look at this. We don't see those very often. That was a fun plane to fly, though. A full electric. I think it was pretty fun. Oh, we're at 59 miles. Whoops. Let's go back to real time and get ready to descend. All right, back to real time. Let's go check our... First, check our ATC window. And let's see if I missed anything here. Okay, we're just on with Salt Lake Center. Request arrival runway change. So it looks like they already gave us some instructions before that I missed while I was talking. Oh yeah, remember it thought that it told us to descend way before. Descend and maintain 14,000. It said that a while ago. So let's just put in 14 for our top of descent for now. And we don't have a star. I forgot I hit that earlier in the flight. I messed up and I just hit the respond button I have a shortcut for without looking at what it was going to say, and it requested descent shortly after we took off when we were in our climb. So that's my fault. And what did they say to expect? Just going to scroll through the... just descend and maintain 14,000. That's all they said so far. Let's just hit verify next fix just to get in touch with them.
Couch 323,
just to say something.
Verify name of my next fix.
Couch 323, turn right, heading 2905. Descend and maintain 14,000 feet. Altimeter 2970. Resume normal speed.
Alright, 2970 on the altimeter.
Descend and maintain 14,000 feet. Altimeter 2970. Resume normal speed. Couch 323.
Alright, 2970. (2970) on standby. And let's do our landing performance here. I kind of like doing it from SimBrief. I know it's not exactly the same. Like you get different numbers when you use the takeoff and landing performance calculator on the EFB over here, but this is just so convenient to use. I just love how easy this is to use. You just populate it and then just it'll pull in the current weather. It knows your plane, it knows your route. Max auto braking, flaps 30. And I assume we'll have anti-ice on. That is landing performance. Yeah, okay. Sufficient runway, yes. Surface condition is wet and -3. And we have a down gradient, 0.6 degrees. Max auto, stopping 4,700 feet. 20 knot headwind, 0 knot crosswind. Did we pick a good flight? Yeah, this is a good one. I mean, if we got a 20 knot crosswind right down the runway, or 20 knot headwind, that's going to be fun. Need to make sure we dial that in. So do we do VREF plus 20 in that case? I mean, I'll put 20 in the wind correction and the FMC, but I don't actually know the rules for how much to dial in to compensate for a heavy headwind. Do we do half the amount? Like we normally do VREF plus 5, but in this case we're going to do like VREF plus 15, half the headwind. Yeah, I know for gusting we usually do half the gust factor, so half the headwind. So does that become, if the 20 knots becomes 10, then does the VREF become VREF plus 10 or VREF plus 15? VREF plus 5 is our default. So do we add 10 to that? Or do we make it plus 10? VREF plus 10? I don't actually know. My assumption would be we make it VREF plus 20 is our final speed. All right, we're 22 miles from the top of descent, so we can just start our descent. At the top of descent, we'll go down to 14, which is what they gave us. Jack says, a quick Google says VREF plus half the headwind. No more than VREF plus 20. Okay, so we'll do VREF plus 10 then.
Couch 323.
Underdog says always added on top of VREF. Oh, that's us getting switched off. All right, yeah, we'll try VREF plus 10. So down here, I can also put in the wind correction. I assume we just put in 10 here. So instead of plus 5 default, we put in 10. And we're going to get 147 for VREF plus 10. And it recommends max auto braking. All right, let's pull up our airport chart. So we're expecting to land on 19er. Let's get the ILS in. First, let me see what approaches there are. Besides the ILS. ILS Zulu runway 19er via Zibiv, which is part of our flight plan, our en route waypoints. And then, yeah, there's also a few RNAV approaches. We got a GPS approach and two RNP approaches. 330, 326. So the RNP, the RNAV X-ray, which is an RNP AR approach, gets us down. Is Zibiv on any of these? Okay, Zibiv is part of the RNAV Yankee 19er approach right here. If we wanted to do an RNP approach, down to 330 AGL. The ILS brings us down to 200 AGL. So we'll just set it for the ILS. 109.1. Let's go down and get that in. 1091. .187 for the final approach course. I take no responsibility for what happens. Yeah, no problem. I mean, it sounds good to me. All right, 187. Rover says it hasn't felt like 3 hours. Yeah, I mean, these short flights are fun because we're not just sitting there bored and cruise for 2 hours or something. I enjoy these lengths of flight. Like 500-ish miles. I'd say between like 3 and 500 miles usually. 3 is sometimes a little too short. Okay, it's time for our descent. So we're gonna go down to 14,000. All right, catching up to our profile. And we got thrust idle right now. All right, let's get the minimums in. Gonna have some high minimums here. 6651 Barrow. $66. Turning this forever. There's 4,000. 5,000. Someday. 66. 67. All right, 66.51. All right, 66.51. That took a bit. All right, so that's set. 66.51 right here. We got the final approach course 187 and the localizer 109.1. And then it's ILS DME IJAC down here. 187, 1091, IJAC, and we got DME. Final approach fix is right here at Yazgu. 9.1 DME for that. Oh, sorry, 5.9 DME. Where did I get 9.1? Or the 9 in the I. 5.9 DME at 8,000 feet for the glide slope. 3.0 for the glide slope angle. Nothing crazy. And then airport elevation is 6451, so like 6,500. 6450, nice. Okay, 6450 is set for landing altitude. And it is cold, so we're in the descent, minus 16 degrees, total air temp. We're gonna need... Oh, I still have engine anti-ice on, don't I? Wait, do I? Oh my god, I had an engine anti-ice on the whole time. I didn't even notice. Shows it here too. Thermal anti-icing. Alright, well, we'll just leave it on, I guess. Probably just leave it on for the whole approach. It's, what is it, like -2, I think? Let's go ahead and get the ATIS. 625.
Airport information Delta. 2138 Zulu. Wind 185 at 20, gust 25. Visibility 9er. Light snow, ceiling 2,700 broken. Tree 400 overcast. Altimeter 2970. Landing and departing runway 19er. Advise on initial contact you have information Delta.
Info Delta. Oh, let's just hear the wind again.
Jackson Hole Airport information Delta. 2138 Zulu. Wind 185 at 20, gust 25. Visibility 9er. Light snow, ceiling 2,700 broken. Tree 4...
Okay. So ceilings are at 2,700 broken, 3,400 overcast, and then 2970. Winds are 180 or 185 at 20. Oh yeah, Rich says in the max I would have destroyed the engine. Whew. Good thing they didn't model it, I guess. Yeah, I've had that on since the takeoff. All right, into the clouds we go. See if we get any nice sim FX things going on here. It's in the temp and the dew point. -3 and -8. Yeah, surprised it doesn't have auto anti-ice. Yeah, that would be nice. Release an ice detection.
Couch tree 23, altimeter 2970. Expect the ILS Zulu runway 19er via Zabiv.
Nice, that what we have.
Altimeter 2970, expect the ILS Zulu runway. 19er via Zabiv, couch 323.
Alright, Zabiv, that's what we got right here. ILS Zulu 19er Zabiv. Alright, our bottom altitude is going to be 8,000 at Yusku. Climbing right turn 14,000 for the missed approach. Yeah, it's just still the old 737, yeah. Bigger screens and engines, yeah. Different wing tips. Different wing tips, different engine cowling, a longer tail nose cone, tail nose? Longer tail cone. Tail cone? Yeah, this area is a bit longer, I think, right here. And we got this crazy, like, 45-degree wingtips. Hey, we got auto probe heat, though. Alright, here comes standard. Let's go 2970. And they're switching our frequency over. We are still on the profile, going down to 14,000.
Couch 323, Salt Lake Center, roger.
Engine anti-ice is still on. Total air temp -9. Probably need wing anti-ice here too, right? Probably a good idea. Hey, Underdog, what are you flying? I saw you said you brought the wrong plane. Oh, 787. Yes, this is a smaller airport. All right, I should probably sit down here. I've been standing for the cruise. Okay, the desk is coming down. Please don't turn my PC off. All right, desk has been lowered. We are seated again. Oh, you only need it when you visually see it? Okay, let's get it off then. Thanks, Rich. Alright, -4 total air temp. And we're leveling off at 14,000. But we need to just keep going. They said to expect Zibiv. Technically, we're supposed to just keep going straight here on our current heading, because they haven't told us to turn or anything. They haven't cleared us for the ILS, so I'm going to switch to heading. And they'll probably give us a turn. Oh my god, it's beautiful! Flaps 40? Wait, don't you want to land flaps 30? Because there's... Is it going to be harder to land with flaps 40? There's so much wind. What did SimBrief say? I think SimBrief recommended flaps 30, right? Max auto braking, which I should set now. Yeah, I think with... I thought with that much wind you don't want all that drag. Oh, we got cleared. Okay. LNAV. And we can descend.
Cleared direct Zibiv. Cross Zibiv at or above 11,000.
Cross at or above 11,000.
Couch 323.
Let me see what it said here. Oh, flaps 5. Oh, that's takeoff. Flaps 5. Flaps 5 landing. What do they recommend? Yeah, flaps 30 still, max auto braking. Alright, 11,000 or above. We're chasing the profile here. I'm gonna get the speed brake out as usual. We need it. And we have a decel coming up after Zibiv. Oh yeah, Jack says problem with flaps 4 is the slower speed. Probably better at 30. Better performance in case of a go around. Yeah, Rich, I usually use the EFB. I'm just trying SimBriefs this time. But at least our final approach speed down here is set by the FMC, so. And we put the wind correction at 10. It said it's gusting 25 though, right? So Winds are 20. That would normally be 10. So I should do like maybe 12 or 13 for the gust. I'm going to do 13. Like half the gust factor. Yeah, it's 20, gusting 25. No way you need max auto. The runway is wet, which is why it's recommending max auto, I think. I don't care. I'm not paying for it. There's no like saved wear and tear, so I'm going to try auto and see how it goes. All right, let's get the speed brake out, or, you know, retracted, armed. I don't know if I've ever done max auto. Pressurization is already set, recall checked. Auto brake is maxed. Like it or not, we're going to try it. Landing data, VREF and minimums. We have the minimums and VREF in. 137, we're going to go 147, maybe 150 for final approach speed. Altimeters are set 2970. This one's set now, standby. All right, continuous, speed brake armed, landing gear down for the approach. All right, at or above 11,000 here, and then we're going to go down to 8,000 for the FAF. We need VNAV on. Yeah, lesser flap setting. I'm not on. I'm going to do 30 though. See how 30 goes. Yeah, 40 seems like it would be difficult. It's a sim. I'm gonna try some things like max auto braking. All right, let's get the lights on. Seatbelt signs on. Smoking sign off, of course. Total air temp -5, so I'm leaving the engine anti-ice on. Vincent says, I'll go to sleep, but FYI, BeyondATC released a video on Flight Sim 2024. Nice. Wonder if I can check that out on stream. I never really bring up other YouTube videos. I know, like, tons of other people will just randomly watch any YouTube video they want. Maybe we'll bring it up. We use BeyondATC every day. We can check it out. Can we land in Miami? I'm down for suggestions. I don't know if we can get into like Easter Island or something that Zach was wanting to fly into. I try to like mix it up and fly into random unknown airports, even if it's unrealistic, just because it's fun. Like we're landing a 737 in Jackson Hole right now. We took off from a little tiny airport before, which was really fun. All right, we got DME 10. I'm gonna get flaps 5. And it looks like it wants some speed brake. All right, we're descending down to 8,000. Let's get Vorlok turned on.
Couch 323. Contact Jackson
Glide slope is alive.
Contact tower 118.0.
All right, let's get continuous on. Not cleared to land yet. VNAV's taking us down to 8,000.
Couch 323. ILS Zulu runway 19er.
All right, let's get approach on. Speed brake armed, but retracted. We're in control of the speed. 150 is going to be final.
Runway 19er cleared to land.
All right, we're going to get gear. We're already at DME 7. Flaps 15 and gear down.
All aircraft be advised, information echo now.
With these gusts, I just want to get it totally configured. We're already on the glide slope. It's like this sharp turn right at the end, and we're just like, yeah, we don't have a lot of time. Go around is climbing right turn 14,000. All right, DME 6.4. 5.9 is the FAF, I think. Yeah, I think we just crossed it, actually. All right, let's sync our throttle. It's about 60% so far. All right, flaps 30. And we got VREF plus 13 right now, 150 knots. Brian says BeyondATC announced that traffic is working with 2024. Holy, I was wrong. Nice. That's amazing, damn. Oh, I'm on the video, nice. They did hit me up for, they asked if they could use a clip or something, potentially. I said, sure. Awesome, yeah, we'll check it out in a second. All right, 150 knots. There's the field right there. Whoa. There we go. All right, 1,000. Let's keep the... All right, we got the throttle synced up. Airport's in sight. Max auto braking. We'll see how it goes. And we got cleared to land runway 19er. All right, winds are 22. We got a crosswind from the right a little bit. Ground speed's 150.
Approaching 19.
All right, I'm gonna go down to 147. Let's get the autopilot off. Minimums are 6,600.
400.
All right, let's get the auto throttle off.
300. Approaching minimum. 200. Minimum. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Max auto braking. All right, that was a lot better than the first one. All right, left at Alpha. Speed brake disarmed. Nice, we got a butter. Maybe a greaser, and then I'll lose points. That's a 10. Oh man, I hope so. That one felt pretty good. I was way too low on that first landing today was gross. It was very bad. Gross in a bad way. All right, let's get the lights set and then we'll watch people land. Landing lights off. Turn off lights off. Taxi on. Off of continuous. Flaps up. Got the speed brake retracted already and auto brakes are off. All right, let's see some beautiful Jackson Hole landings. And we got snow on the ground. And this is going to look so different tomorrow flying into here. Just like the ground detail, the lighting differences, the different biomes, the different trees, the whole lighting model. Like, look at the little light snow effects coming in. Looks awesome. All right, let's position ourselves over here. I'm really looking forward to hopping out of the plane as we land and running Frogger style across the runway in first person mode to get out here to watch landings. All right, here comes Flubbed. Flubbed's coming in the longitude. Vincent said that's a 10. Sanchez said 9.5 out of 10. And maybe a little too soft. That was a lot of power. He's bringing it back down. Oh, sorry, he's not in the longitude. He's in the CJ4. Boop. Boop. 2 landings. Oh, he's going for multiple landings. 3 landings. Whoa. 4 landings and a broken back. Very nice. That's somebody who's hacking the system. He's hacking his logbook to get more landings. That's how it works, I think. 10 out of 10 from Sanchez. That's a 10 out of 10. But counterpoint, Underdog says oof. So, all right, I'll see who's coming in next here. Let me check my rating on New Sky real quick. I don't think I got a 10. I don't know. I always mess something up. It's always some mundane detail. All right, New Sky, let me have it. Oh, it's a 10. Feels good. Feels good. We'll take it. Snow looks pretty good. All right. Oh, Commodore's up with us. What's up, Commodore? Just here waiting on the ground for some more planes to come in. Nura says a 10 for me. Oh, a 10 in New Sky? Wait. Oh, wait, no. Nura's on Xbox. Right? Some helicopters parked over here. Alright, we're just waiting to see some lights here. Looks like everybody's lining up at once back there. I'm gonna queue up the BeyondATC video. Oh, what's up, Lay? Lay says you're in the BeyondATC trailer. Nice. We'll check it out in a minute here after everybody lands. Oh, Steph, I just got your Discord message about the wind corrections. Thanks, dude. I'll take that and bookmark it. Appreciate that, dude. Oh yeah, BeyondATC said, I mean, they have this video. I guess we'll just watch it on the stream. I assume it's fine. Yeah, they said they with arrival of Flight Sim 2024. I'm just reading their Discord post. They said that it's fully compatible in both early access and experimental versions. It'll work as it does in 2020. We have not yet been able to take advantage of new features like the Microsoft provided traffic models. Okay. Traffic update. Yeah, they're still working to become feature complete, so it sounds like it's still on experimental for now. Oops, someone's coming in. It's Jack in the RJ. Sorry, I almost missed you, Jack. Oh my god, that looks soft. His nose wheel is still up. It's still up. You can't get the nose down because of the wind. Whoa. Oh, the weather just got worse all of a sudden. Alright, Jack is down. Alright, here comes Luke. A319. The Couch A319 Polka Dot Edition. Someone's right behind him. Oh, here comes Corpo in the 777. Oh, it's glitching a little bit. Oh, who's right behind Corpo? Soaring is right behind Corpo in a 737-700. Simultaneous landings. Oh, God. It's the mommy and the daddy. Yeah, the no landing gear is funny. I don't know if they've solved that in 2024. We will find out. All right, here comes Timber in the A320neo. Oh, Jack did not get a 10. That's a second for him. Almost always getting a 10. Bobo, what's up? I haven't seen you for a while, Bobo. Bobo's flying around out there. It looks like the wind's shifted to be a bit more of just a headwind. Not too much of a crosswind component now. That's nice. Of course, that happens after we land. All right, Manny and Underdog are at 7,000 feet still. Let me look at that BeyondATC post again on their Discord, just reading through it real quick. Yeah, so it sounds like the traffic stuff is still gonna be on experimental, but they said soon. We expect to be moving traffic out of alpha into the beta soon-ish. And then yeah, they said they have a new trailer. Putting all the features front and center. I wonder what, I don't know what clip they picked. No idea what clip they picked. We'll find out. Hopefully it's not embarrassing. It could be. Who knows? I'm just going to load that trailer up in the window here.
Sims still have ATC.
Okay, it's like hand animated. Okay, we got that ready to go. It's a 3-minute updated trailer for Flight Sim 2024. My excitement? Oh, did I say? Oh no. What did I say? Okay, wait, no spoilers, no spoilers. All right, here comes Underdog. 787-10 into Jackson Hole. What do we got here? Like a 6,000 foot runway? Bringing it in. Couch purple. Ooh, very nice. Very nice. Holy. That was a beautiful landing. And then it fades into the distance. 122. We'll just watch the whole trailer. All right. All right, last but not least, Manny's coming in. He's at 8,000 feet. That's the FAF altitude right there. And then behind him's Commodore 64 Xbox, a classic gaming console PC. Looks like actually Commodore is coming in first in the 142, which is the 142 the 146? Is it the 146 professional maybe? Yeah, Jackson Hole's very soupy. It's gotten worse since we landed. It updated the weather. The winds got a little bit better. There was a little bit of a crosswind before, but that's changed. Oh, someone's doing a flyby. Oh, Bobo's doing a flyby. I don't know what he's in. He's in an unknown plane. All right, let's check in here. Bobo's just slewing around out there. All right, we got Manny, Commodore, and Av all coming in. And then we'll park at the gate, we'll watch the trailer, and then we'll pick a new flight. What's up, Shooter? How's it going, dude? It is good. We just finished our second flight. We're going to do another one. And we got, got eyes on the countdown over here. 17 hours. I'm very ready to be awake at 7 in the morning. Oh, here comes Commodore. Yes, it's the 146-200, I guess. Oh, little floaty, little floaty. Oh, he's going around. Too much gusting. Good discipline, he's just going around. Okay, here comes Manny. In the max, tiger stripes. That'll give 2 tigers on the ground. Beautiful, sir. Beautiful. Landing in his own livery, looking good. Looking good because of the landing, looking good because of the livery. And Av is coming in still on the A320 Neo. Oh yeah, Speedwagon says, yeah, BeyondATC made an announcement saying all versions will be compatible on day 1. Yes, very good news. We just looked at that a minute ago. And they made a new trailer. Apparently I am very excited in their trailer, so I'll take a look at it. We'll take a look at it in a second here. Maybe we're gonna just get the taxi over with. All right, we got the taxi light on. Whoa, we can see the inside of the plane. That's wild. I'll just turn in straight here. Actually, I'll take the one on the left. Where to next? We can go for some nicer weather if you guys want. We can put it to the vote again. Or we can just do a random real world max route through the route finder. Usually do that pretty often. All right, let's get our lights set here. Taxi light off. Get the engines shut down. We have no power because I didn't start the APU. It's fine. We'll end up elsewhere. All right, Av is on the way in still. We'll watch Av land. We'll watch the BeyondATC trailer, and then we will do our next flight. KMCI METAR 160 at 50 knots, half a mile visibility, heavy rain, mist scattered 4,500. Manny is off. All right, Manny. Oh, we have icing on the wing. I didn't even know that happened in this plane. Did we have icing on final? I don't know that I even checked. Oh yeah, we're icing up inside now. I didn't know if the icing effect worked in this plane or not, but it does. Or maybe it's just because of the snow? Being on the ground and it being snowy? I don't know. I didn't know that. I never know which planes, especially the airliners, are affected by icing. You know, like third-party ones. Sometimes it's visual only. It's cool to see, though. And by cool, I mean kind of terrifying. Yeah, the snow is picking up a bit. Oh, the Phoenix has none, yeah. Chase says, I flew in real life last night at 737-800. Winds were 24 knot crosswind and the pilot greased it. That is awesome. I was on a 737-800 the first time I went to Seattle in October. Yeah, last month. And then the second time I was on a 900 ER. It was on the way back, actually. Both times up from LA to Seattle was a A321 Neo. Way back was an 800 the first time and a 900 ER the second time. Snow all over the front, yeah. Look at this icing we're getting here. It was minus, was it -6, I think, on our way in? Oh, here comes Av, A320 Neo. I reinstalled the couch liveries. Hopefully we see it. No, it's just a generic livery. I don't know what's going on. You know what? If this is the fly-by-wire, I think what's happening is I have the stable version installed right now instead of the developer version. The development version, that might be the problem. Oh, Tyler's coming in next. Another A320 Neo. All right, after Tyler is down, then we will plan the next flight, check out the trailer. Oh, forgot the beacon for 140 seconds. No, Manny. That's the worst. One light switch. I've been turning the lights on like in advance because I'm paranoid about messing them up for my new sky rating. All right, here comes Tyler. He's at 6,800 feet. He's like 200 AGL right now or so, I think. Oh, okay, Luke. Same with you with the livery. Yeah, I'm not sure. Never seen live weather this bad. Yeah, this is pretty nasty. Really nice winds though. Look at those headwinds. Oh, it's varying a little bit. Oh, here comes Tyler. Whoa, right at the threshold. He's down though. I wish we got SimFX for multiplayer traffic. That would be incredible to see, like the water getting kicked up and stuff like that. Oh, and Commodore's coming around soon too. He's got a few thousand feet to descend still. Sorry if I missed your second attempt. All right, let's look at this new BeyondATC trailer. See if I embarrass myself or not.
Does your shiny new flight sim still have ATC from 1984?
No.
Delta 1034 cleared for takeoff. Delta 1034, you are not cleared for takeoff.
This is a new BeyondATC
Does your
trailer.
traffic injector, Tokyo Drift jetliners, and donuts between 32 left and Terminal 5? Does your bank account file for divorce at the mere mention of another subscription service?
Shots fired.
Is your ATC so slow, it's faster to wait for the heat death of the known universe than to get your IFR clearance? Then boy, have we got the program for you.
This music's great.
Emirates 5, Victor Super, Kennedy Tower, wind 055 at 4, fly heading 130, runway 13 right, cleared for takeoff.
Fly heading 130, runway 13 right, cleared for takeoff, Emirates 5, Victor Super.
Delta 2174, runway 13 right, line up.
Yeah, they announced that it's going to work for 2024 tomorrow.
Kennedy Tower, wind 055
That's why they have the new trailer.
Fly heading 130, runway 13 right, cleared for takeoff, caution, wake turbulence.
Fly heading 130, runway 13 right, cleared for takeoff, Delta 2174.
Cleared to Bluegrass, JoJo 5 departure, Cubum transition that has filed. Climb and maintain 5,000, departure 135.6, squawk 4214, couch That's us. 323.
Cold Tree 23, read back correct. Contact
Nice.
ground 121.9er when ready for push or start.
All right, we'll contact ground on point 9er for push and start, couch 323.
Negative, ground on 121.9er.
Aw, 121.9er, couch 323. Aw, that is insane. It corrected me on the frequency. What? Holy crap, it's unheard of. Absolutely insane.
With this kind of tool,
Oh no, I
it's a
was
game
being so
changer.
sorry.
It means that not
That was,
only can you
yeah, shots fired.
learn what to say and what and when, but you can basically sit back and let it do all the talking.
Oh wait,
while
did
you
I miss the couch mention? It's insane. It corrected me on the frequency. What? Wait, did I? Man, that is.
1.9er.
Did I miss a Background on couch?
121.
Push and start, couch 329er. Where did I see the couch thing? Or where do you
It's a
guys see the
game
couch thing?
changer.
Oh,
It
here's
means
sorry, here's absolutely squirrels. Insane.
With this kind of tool, it's a game changer. It means that not only can you learn what to say and what and when, but you can basically.
Oh, sorry, it's
sit
cut off.
back
That
and
says
let it
squirrel
do
at the
all
top.
talking while you learn.
To have an offline option that's greater than what Microsoft
And Jeff.
provides by default, it's eons above that. Love the pricing model on it. It's affordable.
Heathrow Tower, Speedbird 48, Quebec Heavy, ILS, runway 27 right.
Yeah, they've been doing a lot of improvements with the AI traffic animations.
Speedbird 682 Zulu, runway 27 right, line up and wait.
Runway 27 right, line up and wait, Speedbird 682 Zulu.
When they added the go-around stuff recently, so we might. It'll be fun to see that for the first time.
November 119, Delta Alpha, Los Angeles Center, good day, radar contact, continue climb to flight level 180.
Continue climb to flight level 180, November 119, Delta Alpha.
BeyondATC.
The voice.
Everyone can do what we do. Everyone. We just do it better.
Oh yeah, Jack, for some reason I thought you were talking about like they showed a couch livery or something, but yeah, you're just, for me saying couch, yeah. We got couch in there. We did it. Nice. Very cool. All right, I'll put a link to their trailer in the chat. That's the link to the trailer video. I mean, obviously we're fans of BeyondATC. Don't even need to mention it. Yeah, that was, I don't know how long ago that was after I was realizing that, like, Say Intentions wasn't reading anything back or wasn't enforcing anything I said. Though in that exact instance they used, I was trying to use the shorthand that, you know, if you get a ground frequency, if it starts with 121, which is pretty common, you could just, I don't know, I don't think it's like phonetically correct, but I've heard like live ATC pilots just say 0.9er, 0.8, 0.7, just the final decimal. Instead of saying 121.9er, they just say 0.9er. So I was trying to do that, but it was reinforcing the real phraseology, which is to read the frequency back. But you can say like 21.9. I do that all the time. Or, you know, if they say change to like 131.675, you can say 31.675, and it even recognizes those shorthands, which is pretty cool. But Nura says, I'm enjoying what we're missing on Xbox. Yeah, I mean, well, what's good is because the sim is on Xbox now, like, at least you have the option of trying it. And if you get fully hooked and you get to the point where, like, man, like, maybe that'll motivate you to build a PC eventually to do simming on. But yeah, maybe someday we'll get stuff like BeyondATC supported on Xbox. But if they could, they would. So apparently there's yeah, you know, there's limitations right now. All right, where do we want to go? Let's do another one here in the couch. I'm gonna switch up the livery. I'm gonna go with I like the blue one a lot. I mean, the tiger stripes are fantastic, but okay, let's get this unloaded. So do we want, I think we just did some nasty weather. I think we should just do another real world route. Let's find a less than 2 hour real max 8 route. The crappy weather is fun, but I don't want to do it 2 in a row. So let's try to find some slightly better weather now. BWI Newark to Boston. I know you guys love flying into or out of Boston. So we got Newark to Boston, Houston to Tulsa. We have not flown into Tulsa. I don't know the last time we flew into Tulsa. That could be fun. Let's check let's see, the METARs say, oh man, it's not good weather there either. I was going to avoid bad weather. Houston is light rain, few clouds at 800, gusting 22 knots with 8 miles of visibility. Tulsa is gusting 27 with 10 miles of visibility. So the ceilings are better in Tulsa, broken to 5,500. Gusting 27 knots though. Oh man. John says love for Boston. Let's see what Boston has. 5 knot winds. Okay, we got a 20. It's gusting 21 knots out of Newark, but yeah, let's do Newark to Boston. Why not? Newark to Boston. We don't need a crosswind on landing again. We can give it a little break. All right, looks like Microsoft Flight Sim saying runway 4 left, so I'm just gonna choose a gate close to that for a short taxi and roll the time back. A little early morning. All right, max 8 in the blue couch livery. Yeah, it was funny in the trailer because that was, I don't know how long ago that was, how long that was after me, like, being really annoyed with Say Intentions, but being kind of sarcastic there, like, oh my god, it's reinforcing it, what? Like, I know they're doing some experimental stuff. I mean, I haven't touched any of it since then, but there's some experimental readback enforcement, I think. But yeah, BeyondATC is killing it. They really have been since it came out. It would be so, like, I'm excited for the potential to hear a go around called out with the AI traffic. That could be pretty cool. Oh, what's up, Consultant? Consultant says, I just saw the BeyondATC commercial. Use your video in the ad. Yeah. Yeah, we just took a look at it. That's a funny new trailer. And awesome news that it's going to work tomorrow. So, I mean, I plan on using it tomorrow. I'm probably going to mostly focus on the career mode stuff. But in between doing career mode stuff and taking breaks and doing some fun short hops places, doing GA IFR stuff, I'll definitely load it up, see how it's doing tomorrow in 2024. Did they mention bringing it to Xbox? No. The only thing I heard was, like, I think it was maybe an FS Expo. Jorg was in an interview where he said that they were looking at BeyondATC and Say Intentions, and just said something like, I'm just paraphrasing. I think if I remember right, he said something like, you know, it's interesting what they're doing or something like that. I think BeyondATC makes a lot more sense. I mean, first of all, it's not a subscription model, so clearly they'd probably have maybe better or cheaper services or better deals. I don't know. However they do it where it's cheaper, that's probably a plus in terms of if they wanted to acquire somebody. And then they already have the in-game panel that looks just like Microsoft Flight Sim ATC already. It uses all of the internal Flight Sim data for the taxiways and everything. So that's also a big deal because it's not reliant on any external data sources for taxiways and parking spots and all that. Maybe they should buy it out. That would be awesome. I mean, if they could bring it to everybody on Xbox, it would be incredible. Alrighty. Oh, you like the livery consultant? Yeah, we have a bunch of liveries. They're linked in there's a message pinned in the chat if you want any of them. They're just totally public for our, you don't even have to join our VA or anything. If you just like them, you can fly with them. Couch Captains is our VA. Wonder where they run their voice generation. I don't know the exact service. I bet you can find it on their Discord. I'm sure they've mentioned it before, or somebody has. Yeah, do what they did with Working Title, exactly. Yeah, Working Title, the way they, and I mean, they've shown over and over again, and for Flight Sim 2024, you know, during the Expo keynote, they basically showed, presented a bunch of devs that they brought in, you know, for things like We Love VFR. You know, they're bringing in the Flight FX teams, you know, the Vision Jet into the sim. So they definitely, and with the Working Title team, so they definitely bring people in when they can. All right, let me get Volanta reset here. All right, we're at Newark KEWR. We're going to go up to Boston. It's a pretty quick flight, like a little more than an hour. All right, so let's go back to New Sky and get the flight booked. Free flight, Couch Captains. KWR to K-Boss in the MAX. We'll get more passengers this time, flying out of big airports. That last flight, we only had like 117, I think. Got 174 this time. Departure 2250, and generate the Simbrief flight plan. Oh, Microsoft said that, Rich? 24 will be basically the same as 2020. I did notice in the alpha that there were some new voices, but that's about it. And I assume we're going to have to use it a bunch for all of our missions. Because remember, during the career mode stuff we did in the alpha, we needed to use ATC to get permission to like taxi and take off and stuff like that. So, like it or not, it seems like we're gonna have to be using the built-in ATC. What's up, Aviator Chill? Hope all is well. Yeah, same to you, man. Can't wait for Flight Sim 24. Dude, we don't have much longer to wait. Yeah, very stoked. I'll be on as early as I can tomorrow. I might be on in mattering what time I wake up and roll out of bed and grab a coffee. I'll be on as early as I can. I might be on before 8 a.m. Pacific, like getting prepped and just chilling, and could do a little countdown timer until it launches. But yeah, I'm gonna try to be on early tomorrow. All right, Navigraph charts. Let's import the flight. Newark to Boston, and let's go get the EFB started up here. System sim menu, ground support, electric, the GPU going, battery, emergency exit lights, and steady nav light. Ground power on. Window heat, hydraulic pumps. And nav, left and right. 2 minutes to alignment. It's on the fast mode. All right, let's do our weight and balance menu. Bring SimBrief up. Yeah, Brian, it's crazy they haven't been able to invest in AI. Given Microsoft's positioning as an AI company, yeah. I am sure they're saying that internally too. You know that people working on Flight Sim are saying the same thing. If we're saying it, they're probably thinking the same thing. All right, view flight plan. All right, so airtime is only 39 minutes and altitude only 25,000. Let's go to weight and balance. Passengers, 174 passengers. Okay, and then cargo, we're just going to add enough to bring the zero fuel weight up to 63,013. $63,013. So let's get rid of like 650 or so. That's pretty close. $15. All right, 63,046. Close enough. Set the payload. And let's go set our fuel. 5187 kilograms. 5187. Okay, set fuel. And check that our fuel's right over here. 11.4. Huh? Oh, it's in pounds again. How does that keep happening? Oh, it's in kilograms over here. Do I have to change that performance or application preferences on every plane? Every livery? Kilograms. Yeah, weight set to kilograms. There's some weird thing with that versus the panel style thing over here. Which is set to US. Yeah, the problem is I think this is... Anyway. Alright. Hopefully it's right. It's about triple, right? More than double. 11.4. Alright, we hope it's right. Good enough. Alright, performance and tools. Actually, let's go to the flight plan and get that in the FMC. FMC, position init, and last position. Flight plan request. Doesn't it connect to SimBrief? The FMS right here does connect to SimBrief to grab this, but the loading and stuff, it doesn't pull in the weights and stuff from SimBrief. So over here, if you go to performance and payload, the only button you have is read MSFS data. When you click this, it's just going to pull in your current weight and balance. So I think, yeah, as far as I know, you still have to go through and set this stuff manually. Okay, flight plan requests. Whoops. All right, activate that. Go to performance init. We're just going to use the SimBrief one. It worked fine on the last flight, so I'm not too worried about using this over the EFB calculator. All right, bleed on, anti-ice off, flaps 5, derated 2 for the takeoff, assume temp 45. All right, let's click for the gross weight. So let's make sure that that fits our expectation. Over here, estimated takeoff weight roughly. Oh, this isn't, is this in pounds again? Yeah, it's in pounds again. Kind of weird. All right, reserves 2.76. Cruise winds 310 at 84. ISA deviations +5. All right, now we'll do the N1 limit. Performance and tools. So assume temp 45, D rate 2, flaps 5, and CG's automatic. There goes the trim. 149 for our V2 speed. All right, 149. Okay, to our departure. I will paste the route in a second. All right, copy it into my notes, copy it into chat, or paste it into chat. Yeah, is anyone feeling sick? Like maybe you have a cough coming on? Yeah, I mean, I can't believe there's this global thing happening where every person in the sim community is developing a cold. And Courtney's calling that out here. So yeah, I agree with him. I agree. Yes, not feeling too great. For those that haven't taken any time off, it's really a coincidence that they're just not feeling great. Yes. Okay, and we're expecting 0-4 left, but let's get our clearance with BeyondATC first. Let's get BeyondATC loaded up. Rich says 17 hours and 20 minutes. The countdown continues. Did I uplink the flight plan? Oh, of course. Every time. Don't underestimate how lazy I am. Yes. Every single time.
BeyondATC.
I mean, I hit import before I even looked at the flight plan, so. Check the countdown clock. The countdown clock just hit 17, 17, 17 a second ago. I missed it, sorry. Maybe when it's at 16, 16, 16, we'll catch it. Okay, runway 4 left. Let's go ahead and get our clearance. We'll let our co-pilot do it. Yeah, you can request departure runway change now. So, I mean, if we go over and look at Navigraph, Navigraph is showing 4 left. SimBrief also chose 4 left. 2 knot headwind, 11 knot crosswind. That's going to be wonderful. Really? Why? Yeah, I guess that's the best we can do. Otherwise, we have a tailwind or a short runway on 29er, only 6,700 foot runway. All right, yeah. Looks like 4 left is happening. We'll request the departure and then see, or the clearance and see what happens. See what they give us. Newark, Couch 323, IFR to Boston.
Couch 323, Newark clearance, cleared to Logan. Radar vectors merit, then as filed. Maintain 4,000 feet. Expect flight level 250, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 127.85. Squawk 2126.
Clear to Boston, vectors merit, then as filed, climb maintain 4,000. Expect flight level 250. Departure 127.85. Squawk 2126. Couch 323.
Couch 323, read back correct. Contact ground 121.8 when ready for push or start.
21.8, Couch 323. All right, so they gave us 4 left, merit 4,000 feet. So we'll do 4 left. And no SID, we're direct merit. So we're going to get vectors. So we'll fly runway heading until then. And then on the arrival side, we're expecting 3-3 left. We'll just pick the ILS. There's only 1 transition. We'll pick that. Roebuck 3 arrival via merit. Roebuck 3 merit execute. Let's check that we have merit in here. Yeah, we're direct merit, and that starts the arrival procedure. Leaves us off on a vector. Clear the discontinuity. So right after the vector, we'll just be on a 060 heading, waiting to get vectored in for the approach. Okay, direct merit and 6-1 is shown here. Let's see what the runway heading is for 6 left. Probably 6-1. Just double check it. Newark charts. Newark chart? 4 left and right. Wait, did I say 6 left? No, it's 4 left. What am I saying? 6 left. What's happening? All right, 039. So I was thinking 6 left because this 6-1 here. Okay, so it's 4 left, 039 on the heading. Let's get 039. All right, 039 is set. Okay, we have our N1 limit. We have all our takeoff info. We clicked here to accept all the V speeds. We got the route in. And we'll do heading mode to start. All right, let's close this. Done with sim brief. And let's go ahead and get the APU going. Control 5. Let's get all the fuel pumps on. APU start. Yaw damper on. I'll wait for the APU to start up. Oh, we like JetBlues. JetBlue, United. Who else do we got over here? Couch Captains. We got Jack in the regional jet. The RJ that just came out. Dude, that was pretty fun. I had fun flying that the other day. Av's in the 787 again. Bobo's in the 747. Rocking the Vision Jet, ready on the runway. Underdog's in the 787 as well. Oh, Shooter's right next to me. What's Shooter in? I can't tell. A320neo. Banana yellow. I don't know if something's wrong with the liveries. All right, let's check. Let's hit B, set our altimeter. 29er. 85 it looks like from the sim. All right, APU gen any second now. I did start the APU, right? I missed that little EGT gauge for the APU right here. All right, APU gens are ready. APU gens on.
Delta 2998 at ramp 7.
APU bleed on. ISO valve to auto.
Delta 2998, Newark ground.
Yeah, I have the stable on, yeah. There's just so many builds for experimental. I'd have to update it like every day to make sure it's on the developer build or whatever. So after doing that every day for a while, I was like, I'm just going to put the stable one on. So at least it's the latest stable. Okay, let's get the GPU out of here and shocks. All right, let's request push and start. Parking brake is on. Let's get the pushback tug going. Newark ground, couch 323, ready for push and start.
Couch 323, Newark ground, pushback and engine start approved. Face south.
Push and start approved, face south, couch 323. All right, nose right for the south. Oh, Shooter says fly-by-wire just released an update for the 320 and A380. Nice. Dude, they release so many updates. Like it's very impressive how fast they move. All right, back there should be good. We'll see. Tug connecting. Get the parking brake off.
Delta 2998.
And get the anti-collision light on.
Cockpit to ground.
Delta 2998.
Don't forget your beacon lights.
Via Alpha 1, Alpha 2, Romeo Bravo, November.
All right, ISO valves on auto and APU bleed is on. Let's get engine 2 going.
Bravo, November, Delta 2998.
Parking brakes are released.
Commencing pushback. You can start the engines in sequence.
It will start in the sequence.
We don't really get a close-up of engine 2 with these cameras, do we? There's engine 1. Engine 1. Now we can kind of see it from here. Oh, we're getting the... let me hit Alt-Enter. There we go. And the frame generation bug. Oh, Rich, you think transponder to TA on pushback? I should probably do clock too, right? We have the estimated time. You do TA on pushback, Rich? All right, engine 1 motoring is done. Fuel on engine 2, sorry, engine 2 fuel. Brian's out of here doing some deep nerd beep tonight. NWS weather spotter training. I know nothing about that and it sounds awesome. Oh my god, the couch. Wait, oh, Couch Intercontinental? Oh, that I forgot about that livery, the green one, Av. That was one of the first 780. Was that the first 787 livery? TA on push and taxi. TARA on lineup. Yeah, I knew TARA on lineup. I didn't know you do TA on push. That's interesting. That's interesting, man. It's interesting. All right, let's get engine 1 going. Engine 2. Whoops. Probably should wait for the... I just always forget these switches, so I'm hitting them now. Gen 2 is ready to go. All right, engine 1 motoring. Oh no, connection lost. It's happening. Are they releasing it early? Why? Let's get all conspiratorial here. Why would they lose connection today? Of all days. It must be available right now, right? No.
Okay, pushback completed.
All right, parking brake is set.
Ground. You may disconnect.
All right, still motoring on engine 1.
Clear to disconnect.
Okay. Fuel on engine 1. They're resetting the multiplayer servers.
United 1657 heading gate Charlie 70 taxi Romeo. Hold short runway 11.
Gate Charlie 70 taxi via Zulu Romeo. Hold short runway 11.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true, Rich. I mean, we don't hear it on the BeyondATC, but I've definitely heard that before. Yeah. Mode Charlie on all taxiways. But mode Charlie is altitude reporting mode though, not traffic advisory mode. Like I thought TA and RA, you're only using them when you're about to take off for advisories and resolutions for the actual traffic detected. I didn't put in our squawk code, did I?
United 1657 heavy.
I didn't put in our altitude or our squawk, so we got climb maintain 4,000. Let's set that up.
Hold short runway 11.
All right, 4,000, flight directors, auto throttle, auto brake to RTO. Oh, oops, I didn't get the gens on. Let's get the gens on first. Gen 1, Gen 2. Packs on. Probe heat on. Continuous. APU bleed off. APU off. All right, looking good. Yaw damper lights extinguished. 25,000 for our cruise pressurization. 4,000 for our initial altitude, and let me get the squawk code in. It was 2126. Yeah, I thought this is supposed to be on. So we have altitude off, transponder standby mode. Does transponder here not do altitude reporting? I would assume it does, because otherwise, what's the point of altitude off? So I usually keep it in transponder mode until we line up. Then I put it to TARA and skip TA only. Sometimes I'll use TA only if there's a lot of us flying together to just actually avoid the resolution stuff, like telling me to descend or climb. That's usually how I do it. Maybe that's wrong. All right, let's get plan on the right screen, data on the left.
Dashport 2125.
And we got 29085. Let's get flaps to 5. 125, 3 clicks. Wait for 5 indicated. We got auto brake set already.
Zulu Romeo. Hold short runway 11 dashport 2125.
Yeah, autocorrect is the worst on phones and tablets, yeah. Hate it. Alright, flaps 5 are indicated. Look at that big 7.4. Not the biggest boy, but pretty big. Now let me be paranoid about my lights here. Yeah, anti-collision was already on and steady. So let's get our taxi light to auto.
Dashport 2125, cross runway 11 at Romeo. Continue taxi via Zulu Alpha, Zulu Romeo. Hold short runway 11.
Cross runway 11 at Romeo.
All right, after that we will get our flaps, stabilizer, trim already set. Newark ground couch 323 ready to taxi. I don't know what the information is. I didn't listen.
Couch 323, runway 4 left taxi via Romeo Bravo Alpha November.
Romeo Bravo Alpha November. Runway 4 left, taxi via Romeo Bravo Alpha November, couch 323.
Negative, taxi via Romeo Bravo Alpha November.
Romeo Bravo Alpha November, couch 323.
Negative, taxi via Romeo Bravo Alpha November.
What? All right, co-pilot, you do it.
Runway 4 left taxi via Romeo Bravo Alpha November, couch 323.
Romeo Bravo. Here's Romeo Alpha, so this is Romeo Bravo. And then Alpha. And then November. Huh. I guess this is Romeo Bravo. Alpha November. Hold on, I'm just curious of the route. I can use BeyondATC for it. Let me check what we have in real world. Romeo Bravo. Okay, yeah, this is Alpha. Oh, November right here. Okay, so we're just going straight here. We're like at Romeo Bravo here, then Alpha November. November's right here at the threshold, not using any of the displaced runway. Okay. So November's our intersection. All right, parking brake is off. Taxi light is on. Engines are continuous. Forgot the seatbelt sign. All right, Romeo Alpha. Oh, sorry, Romeo Bravo right in front of us. And then turn right on Alpha. We're pretty much straight on Alpha. We're just like crossing Alpha, actually. All right. Here's Romeo Bravo. And then Alpha, it's like right in front of us.
Couch 323.
Oh, November's to our left.
Tower 118.3.
Approaching 0, 4, left.
All right, yeah, here it is. 4 left at, oh no, that's Victor. We need to be to the left more. We need to be over here for November. Can't quite see it. Is that November?
Couch 323. Contact
Yes, it is.
Tower
Okay.
118.3.
Whoops. Over to Tower 118.3, couch 323. 118.3.
Left at Zulu, United 15.
Alright, that's auto-tuned. Alright, flight director is on auto throttle. We're going to do VNAV, heading select.
Newark Tower, United 1777, visual runway 4 right. United 1777, Newark Tower, wind tree 45 at 8, runway 4 right, cleared to land. Runway 4 right.
All right, parking brake is on. Let's watch some takeoffs. If you guys want to be stared at, get the takeoff roll going.
Monitor ground 121.8. Have a good one.
Ground 121.8, United 1517.
What's up, Leonardo? Yeah. Oh yeah, super excited for tomorrow. All right, let's get further down here. I don't know if you guys are doing flex takeoffs or derated takeoffs or what. Oh, we got AI taking off. Oh no, it's Av. His name wasn't there, and I didn't see the couch livery until it just loaded in. I thought it was AI because there was no name tag, and then suddenly it's Av. Sorry, I didn't mean to call you AI Av in the 787. Oops. I'm sorry. Going live tomorrow. Yeah, I'll be on as early as possible for the launch. Yeah. Really excited. Rock is already up in the Vision Jet. Vision Jet's going to be such a popular plane tomorrow, I feel like, for everybody that doesn't have it. And it's going to be included already. Is that Bobo? Bobo's in the 747-800. It's one livery we don't have. I don't really fly that 747. Yeah, a little bit of a crosswind. 7 or 8 knot crosswind, it looks like. Jack is up in the RJ85. All right, Luke is on the takeoff run, takeoff roll, 319, and so is Chase, A320. Looks like he's in the Phoenix A320. Polka dot A319. And then here comes the, oh, there's Chase in the 320. I think that's the Phoenix or the wingtip fences. In the purple couch. Jack altimeter. Everybody's looking out for Jack in the altimeter. All right, here comes the Underdog and John next. 737-800 for Underdog. John's in the, is that this? 737-800. The NG just keeps streaming. I will then it'll be like time for the release in the morning and I'll just fall asleep. All right, here comes Underdog in the 787 and John in the 737-800. You remember this time? Nice. Oh, little hiccup there. Little multiplayer hiccup.
United 1777, exit left at Zulu.
Exit left at Zulu, United 1777.
And Shooter's coming too. Where was John? Did I miss? Oh, John just flew right over the top. There he is. In the 800. 737 rocket power. Yeah, that's what coffee's for. That is true. All right, and here comes Shooter A320 Neo. I don't know what's up with my liveries. I assume Shooter's using one. I think it is maybe because I don't have the experimental version
United 1777,
of the fly-by-wire installed. Oh, Spirit. Spirit file for bankruptcy. All right, let's get going here. Parking brake is off. Takeoff config's good. Flaps 5. Whoa, this always happens after I use the drone camera. We like bounce around a bit. It's a little weird. Beacon, yes, I have anti-collision on already. Thank you. Thanks for the reminder. Newark Tower couch, 323, holding short 4 left, ready for departure. Yeah,
Couch
not.
323, Newark
It is
Tower,
sad. I agree.
45 at 8, fly heading 040, runway 4 left, cleared for takeoff.
Fly heading 040, runway 4 left, clear for takeoff. Couch 323. All right, let's get TARA. TARA, landing lights, runway turnoff lights, taxi light, continuous and strobe and steady. Parking brake is off. VNAV, auto throttle, flight directors, heading select, flaps 5. Chrono is already started because we have an elapsed timer that's automatic. Flaps 5, yes. And anti-skid, or auto brakes to RTO.
4 left.
All right, V2's 149, V1's 142. There's a rotation speed in there somewhere. Lake pilot's taking off. What's the rotation speed? Between 142 and 149. Just saying that to myself.
04 left.
All right, 04 left. All right, we're doing a derated takeoff 2. All right, 50%. Stabilized. Toga button pressed. All right, auto throttle. N1, heading select toga, and VNAV is armed. 4,000 for the initial altitude. All right, 70, 80 knots.
Spirit Wings 1446, ready to aviate, runway 4 left.
Ready to aviate. Spirit Wings ready to aviate.
Spirit Wings 1446, runway 04 left, line up and wait. Line up and wait, runway 04 left, Spirit Wings 1446.
Rotate. Gear up.
Couch Tree 23, contact Newark departure, have a good flight.
Over to departure, Couch 323, see ya. Okay, should have switched the frequency for us automatically. Departure, Couch 323, 1000, climbing 4000, 040 heading.
Couch Tree 23, Newark departure, radar contact, climb and maintain 12,000, altimeter 2987.
Climb, maintain 12,000, altimeter 2987, Couch 323. 2987.
Couch Tree 23, Newark, expect Roebuck Tree, runway 22 left.
Expect Roebuck 3, runway 22 left, Couch 323. Alright.
Couch Tree 23, turn right, heading 065, expect further clearance at about 17 miles.
Turn right heading 065, Couch 323. Okay, flaps not up yet. Alright, flaps up.
Newark, Spirit Wings 1446, good day 500.
Alright, 12,000. We got our restrictions 250 is next, so we're good to go up to 12,000. Flaps coming up. Okay, flaps are good. Pressurization, pressurizing. And we're at 4,000 feet. We did a derated takeoff too with a flex temp. Alright. Speaking of temp, we're at plus 14. And we're just on their heading for now. Alrighty. Could they patch multiplayer into career? Man, I wish. Even more so than just not being able to like do missions together. Like that's a totally separate thing, but I don't know if we're able to see other people when we're doing career mode missions. I don't know that anybody knows for sure. Unless they said it. I couldn't find them saying yes or no to that, so I don't actually know. I really hope that's not the case because it's going to be very lonely. Okay, so we did it. Yeah, engine bleeds are on, packs are on auto. It's pressurizing, flaps are up. No lights, landing gear is up. We are all good there. 7,000 feet, climbing 12,000. And we're just on this heading 065 right now. They gave us expect Roebuck 3 runway 22 left, which is different than what we planned. Roebuck 22 left. We had 33 left. Let me just make sure I'm not misunderstanding that. Is there a 22 left? No, there's a 3-3 left. Oh yeah, there is a 22 left up here. Okay. Roebuck 3 22 left. We'll need to change to that. All right, goodbye, Newark.
23, contact New York Center 121.125.
Looks like Drake's getting off the ground in the Learjet soon. He's prepping it.
Contact New York Center 121.125.
21, 125, Couch 323. 10,000 feet. All right, we're going over to New York Center. It's automatically changing the frequencies. All right, no seatbelts and take out your cigarettes. New York Center, Couch 323, 1,000, climbing 2,000.
Couch 323, New York Center, climb and maintain flight level 250.
Climb, maintain flight level 250, Couch 323. All right, 250. No VNAV restrictions. And we're just on this heading still. We're on
Couch 323, cleared direct merit, resume mode navigation.
All right. Clear direct merit, resume mode, nav, Couch 323. All right, execute and LNAV. Direct Merritt, left turn to Merritt. 12,000 feet. Climbing to 25,000. And we'll get standard altimeter in a little bit. Assumed temp, yeah. Screw Airbus, wow. Dude, I think that the 319 and the Max are so fun to fly.
Contact Boston Center 132.3. Have a good day.
132.3 couch 323. Bye bye. And they just switched us. All right, over to Boston Center. Boston Center couch 323. 14,000 climbing flight level 250.
Couch 323, Boston Center, roger.
All right, pressurization still going good. So 25,000 up here, 25,000 here, and VNAV 25,000 for our cruise. That all is good. Top of climb, 32 miles, and they told us to expect the Roebuck 3 runway 22 left. So let's change that down here. Arrival. We already had the Roebuck 3 in, but now let's choose 22 left. Oh, it doesn't apply for 22 left, does it? We only have 33 left. All right, let me see if I just misheard. Read it back. Read back the transcript. They hit us with that as we were leaving. Yeah, expect Roebuck 3 runway 22 left. Huh. Can I select 22 left on page 2? This is the only page of approaches, actually. Flaps? Oh, my flaps are up. Wait, what? We're good, we're good. Flaps are up. So can we take Roebuck? It doesn't look like Roebuck 3. Oh, it's a separate. Yeah, there are two separate. So there is a Roebuck 3 here in the plates for 22 left and right. Is Game Pass worth it? If you play lots of different games, then Game Pass is worth it, yes.
Contact Boston Center 128.1.
The one downside though, if you're playing Microsoft Flight Sim on Game Pass, oh, let's get standard altimeter set. If you're playing Microsoft Flight Sim on Game Pass, remember that you're only going to get the standard edition. So if you want one of the other editions, like Premium Deluxe, Deluxe, Aviators, I believe the only way to get it is by purchasing it.
Couch 323, contact Boston Center.
Maybe you guys know this. Like, can you get the standard with Game Pass and then upgrade via the marketplace? I'm not sure if that's the way it worked in 2020 or not. Allegedly, you're going to be able to buy the plane separately in 2024, but generally, you're going to get a really good deal on planes if you buy the other editions. Couch 323, say again.
Couch 323, Boston Center.
Couch 323.
Negative, Boston Center on 128.1.
Oh. Okay, 128.1 couch 323, see? Oh, you could in 2020, Courtney says. Yeah, I'm not sure if there are any restrictions, like going from Game Pass to another edition without buying it outright. Yeah, I mean, if all you need, if you don't care about buying it outright, I think the upgrade costs in the marketplace cost more than buying it in advance, though, right? I'm pretty sure the upgrade costs were more expensive in 2020 through the marketplace than they were buying that edition outright originally. Oh yeah, Nura says you can. I'm currently on Premium Deluxe. Okay, nice. Yeah, I mean, Game Pass is good for people that play more than one game. So if you try new games all the time, that's the beauty of things like Game Pass, and like PlayStation Plus, I think also has a similar thing if you're on PlayStation, but you know, Flight Sim is not on PlayStation, unfortunately. All right, let's check in with Boston Center.
Brickyard 5781, flight level 190.
After this Brickyard.
Brickyard 5781, Boston Center, radar contact.
Boston Center, couch 323, flight level 230, climbing 250.
Couch 323, Boston Center, roger.
All right, so I don't know how we get the Roebuck on 22 left. Let me choose 22 left. Oh, now we can do Roebuck. Roebuck, 22 left. Whoops, let's try it again. I just have to choose the runway first, I guess. I'll just choose 22 left straight up and then Roebuck. And then, oh no. Oh, I want Merit. I messed it up twice in a row. Let's try again. 22 left. Roebuck, Merit, execute. Okay, then we have a discontinuity. Yeah, just straight to 22 left here, but now let's see what approaches we have. So we want Roebuck 3, so we're going to change from 3-3 left to 2 left over here on Navigraph. Okay, now we have the Roebuck 3. Roebuck 3 for 2-2 left, which goes around this way, so we'll need this plate instead. And we're going to end up here at tail at 5,000 feet. So then what approaches do we have? Okay, there's an ILS 22 left via Noli. Okay, so we'll come up this way, turn around for Noli. So let's check the database down here now, because it wasn't showing those approaches before. Here we go, 22 left, Noli. All right, nice, we're good. All right, check for the disco again after here. We got vector, so we'll move Noli up after the vector. All right, good to go. Top of descent's already coming up soon. This is such a short flight. Top of descent, 30 miles. Courtney says, gotta take my kid to hockey. Nice. Dude, I'm such a hockey. I just went and saw the Kings game the other day. Hockey is the best. All right, Courtney, thanks for hanging out. Maybe we'll see you this week sometime, maybe tomorrow. Oh, I didn't get the new flight plan in. Whoops. The flight tracker is totally wrong. In the top right. Let's fix that. Sorry about that. There we go. Bandit, sorry, I saw your message. Just saw the cameo on the new BATC trailer, yeah. That was pretty fun. Hey, I'm in good company. Yeah, that's cool. I think that's the first time I've been in a trailer, so yeah, thanks for throwing me in BeyondATC. I mean, I'm a big fan of what they're doing. I use BeyondATC every single day. They just made some traffic improvements to handle go-arounds for the AI traffic and for us. I'm both hoping and hoping we don't have a go-around instruction, but it'll be exciting if we have one. All right, we're at 25,000. Do I have seatbelts off? Yeah, seatbelts are off. Check the rest of our lights are off.
733 Lima Yankee, Boston Center, expect Kingston 1, runway 32.
All right, top of descent's only in 18 miles.
November 733 Lima Yankee.
So let's get the ILS information in right away. 110.3215. 110.3. ILS 1103. Let's make sure there's DME available for the localizer. There is ILS DME, and then 215 for our final approach course.
23, descend via Roebuck 3 arrival, Logan landing runway 22 left, altimeter 2978.
Descend via Roebuck 3, runway 22 left, altimeter 2978, couch 323. All right, let's get interrupted by that real quick. So our final altitude, again, here at tail is 5,000. Descend via, so we're going to put 5,000 up here in selected altitude.
Boston Center, November 174 Tango Hotel, descending.
737 will automatically start our descent for us, so nothing left to do there. And then we'll get the ILS runway 22 left in. All right, 215 was the course. Let's get 215.
November 174 Tango Hotel, contact New York approach 120.55.
215, 215.
New York approach, November 174 Tango Hotel, see you.
All right, 215. And then we need minimums. Back at the top here, minimums. Right here, 216 decision altitude, so 216 Barrow. All right, oh, that's radio, whoops. Let's change that to Barrow. 216 Barrow.
Couch 323, contact Boston Center 124.85.
2485, couch 323, see it. 216. All right, 216. And it changed the frequency with Boston Center again. So many frequency changes. Yeah, Bandit. Yeah, I saw that. It's awesome. So if you guys didn't hear, BeyondATC announced that it's fully compatible with 2024, including traffic. And then, yeah, they said soon for the release of traffic for everybody. What's up, Ben? How's it going, dude? Only thing that might not work is that, yeah, the FSLTL modeling. Missing gear animations. Yeah, we're used to missing gear on a lot of the stuff in multiplayer, so that's totally fine. I mean, that's great that they expect it to work tomorrow. I'll definitely try it out tomorrow after some career mode stuff. Good stuff. All right, we started our descent. We're already at 23,000. And we'll keep an eye on our scratch pad to see if we need more drag for the descent. It'll show up down here if we do. All right, and we're depressurizing. SJ's asking, what version of Flight Sim? I got Aviator Edition because I wanted to round out my collection of all those Microsoft planes. I probably had close to half of them, but when you do the math on most of the editions, the extra planes end up being like $2-something each, like $2 to $3 a piece. And when most planes are $10 to $70, that's a steal. Even if it's like an Asobo level, not saying that's bad, but generally they're like, you know, mid-tier planes, like not overly complex with tons of systems and wear and tear. But the other thing is that with the new like walk-around system and like the dirt accumulation and mud and all that, and the new flight model and supporting it, I assume all of the Asobo planes will support that stuff. The exterior walk-around mode and all that. So I want as many of those planes as possible too, so they work on day one as expected. But yeah, I'm pretty much going to be doing career mode most of the first day, if not all week. I'm going to focus on career mode. I want to see all the new stuff, you know. I want to see the aerial firefighting and the business jet trips and the crop dusting, and maybe I'll get into the rotorcraft side of things too. But yeah, the career mode's the highlight, and then in between doing career mode missions, I'll probably hop on and do some free flights in multiplayer like we do all the time on the stream. Yeah, I'm really excited. It's going to be fun. All right, +4 on our total air temp. No clouds in sight, so anti-ice is off for now. And we're descending via the Roebuck 3 for runway 22 left. All right, Roebuck 3, and then we're turning around for the approach, ILS approach. All right, for the descent pressurization, we have sea level up there, recall and auto brake. I'm just going to use the sim brief recommendations for the landing again because it's very quick to do. I don't have to fill in the calculator on the EFB. All right, we're coming up on local altimeter soon.
JetBlue 1954, contact Boston approach 133.0. Have a good flight.
All right, performance.
Contact Boston approach, JetBlue 1954.
Did we put the altimeter in? I don't think we did. They gave us, oh, I took the note. 2978 was the altimeter. Let's get that in. All right, 2978 on standby. 2978's here, but we're still in standard. All right, yeah, let's just switch to 2978. Okay, just make sure we stay on profile here. If this magenta arrow gets below us, we're going to need the speed brakes to stay on. All right, back to here. Populate from the last flight. Landing performance. Calculate. Flaps 30, auto brake 1. I'm just going to use its recommendations here. Auto brake 1, flaps 30. Flaps 30 right here. Wind correction set to 5. It says we'll have a 7 knot headwind. So I upped this to 7, right? I think. 7 here. Got traffic there. Traffic warning. All right, 2978. Dry runway condition. Temperature's 13. So we'll leave the anti-ice off. Little uphill gradient. And with auto brake 1, it's expecting us to stop in 7,700 feet. Little bit of a right crosswind, or crosswind from the left 2-knot crosswind, 7-knot headwind. Maybe we'll do what, like half the we'll do like 6 instead of 7. All right, and flaps 30. So we got auto brake 1 set down here. Somebody right next to us. Actually, I should set traffic to below. That's one thing I don't do is, where is our above below setting? Oh, right here. There's below. It was just on normal. All right, 17,000 feet.
Adjust vertical speed. Adjust. Increase descent. Increase.
Oh, it's here. It's for this AI plane right here. It's giving us a RA for this plane right here. What is this? This is, I think, one of the BeyondATC planes. An American. This is just totally fine. Rich has ILS 2.7 and 3.2 in use in real life. Yes, we got 2.2 left. All right, we're still descending via. Next, we have between 11 and 12,000 by Cran. So we'll continue our descent here in a second. VNAV profile's coming up right now.
Maintain vertical speed. Maintain.
American 1467, contact Boston approach 133.0.
And Navigraph is showing 2.2 left as well.
American 1467, have a good one.
Right now it says a 1-knot headwind and a 7-knot crosswind though. But SimBrief gave us like the opposite, right? 7-knot headwind, 1-knot crosswind. All right, let's sync our heading bug. All right, landing data, VREF, and minimums, we got that in. Auto brake is set to 1. And then altimeters, we already have those in. Oh, Underdog says change to 2.2 left.
Brickyard 5637, you were assigned flight level 210. I show you
Uh-oh.
level 200. Climb and maintain flight level 210.
Brickyard's getting yelled at.
Wilco, climb and maintain flight level 210, Brickyard 5637.
Yep, back in the Max, Draco. We had to fly the Tiger livery a few times, which we did. Manny's new Tiger livery got taken out for a few. There is a rock down there in the Vision Jet.
133.0. Contact Boston approach Brickyard 5781.
Yeah, the Tiger livery is great. All the liveries are on are linked. They're linked at the top of the chat. Couchcaptains.com. Just go there. There's a link. It just redirects to my site, and there's a link to a Google Drive with all the liveries. SJ says, yeah, when it first came out, I wasn't a fan of the Max using the 787 flight deck. Now I'm obsessed with it. Yeah, I don't think it doesn't have like the touchscreen stuff that doesn't the 787 have some touchscreen things? But yeah, dude, I love these large displays for simming. It's so nice. I especially love like having a huge plan view over here. I know you can like swap them and stuff, but I just leave them in the default configuration. All right, we got drag required down here, so got a little speed brake. We'll just get in the flight detent. I wish they would implement the click spots here, like the PMDG, where you can just click for the flight detent to perfectly snap it in place. Seems like it has a detent there, though, when I move it. It's like a little glitchy sometimes. Might be because of my like dead zone on my axis or something. All right, we're at 12,000. Oh yeah, the center consoles are the touchscreens. Yeah, it's been a while since I've flown the 787, but yeah, I'm really enjoying the Max. I mean, they just gave it an update. They added the throttle and the yoke inhibit, so you can make it so when autopilot's on, any bump on your throttle or your yoke or your stick won't mess with it, so I turned those on. Those are new settings, which are really nice. Air brakes are on, yes. We need some drag for the descent. Looks like we might be okay now. It was saying drag required. So, yeah, we need the speed brakes a lot in the 737 for the VNAV descents. So let me retract it and see what happens. It'll yell if it needs more drag for the descent. So we need to be between 8 and 10 by the time we get to Cradle. It's in 13 miles. So right now we're on profile. Yeah, we see the VNAV profile get away from us down below. That means we need to catch up to it, and it'll say like drag required down here on the scratch pad of the FMC. And if it does that, then we just pull the speed brake out in between here and here, all the way up to the flight detent. It's possible in flight. All right, coming up on 10,000. Landing lights. Turn off lights. Seat belts, they can keep smoking, of course. Jocko's asking if they said this will be 2024 compatible. I don't know. There was a Reddit thread going that I haven't been able to find. I need to look for it more, but at one point I saw a Reddit thread. Somebody was compiling all the developers' responses about 2024 compatibility in one spot. Maybe you'll have better luck than me searching for it, but I don't recall if iFly was on it or not. The only things I know that are going to work are FS Reborn says their planes are going to work, so the Meridian, I'll be able to use that, I guess. And then BeyondATC just announced today that BeyondATC is going to work, including traffic, tomorrow, so we'll continue using that outside of career mode tomorrow. Man, maybe I'll turn it on in career mode and see if it works. I don't know. There's going to be endless things to do tomorrow. All right, temperature's still looking good, +4. Not going through any clouds. All right, we need to turn all the way around. All right, at 9,000 feet, we're going all the way down to 5,000. You can see Boston right there. All right, and then on the charts, we have the approach coming up. 22 left. So we're gonna follow this green line for the star all the way around to tail. It's gonna leave us off heading northeast. And it looks like our minimum safe altitude is 2,000. Up there, and then we're going to turn around for the approach. We have everything in for the approach. 1,700 is our final approach fixed altitude down here. And then we're going to land on 22 right, sorry, 22 left. And then we have auto brake. So auto brake 2 is set. Anyway, it looks like we're going to probably turn right off Foxtrot or Charlie, maybe Papa at the very end. Here, it's a little long. And it says we're gonna have a 7-knot crosswind from the right. All right, 8,000 feet. Sync the heading bug. We got the DME info coming in from the ILS right now. 24 DME, right there. And yeah, 3.0 degree glide slope. Our lighting system, Pappy's on the right, 3,000 for the go around. And what's our FAF DME is 4.6 DME. ILQN is the identifier. Oh, do we, wait, we have ILS DME ILQN. It's showing iBOS here, IBOS. Maybe just a database difference. Hope LVFR. I am cheap, I know. Yeah, I think LVFR has like a pretty good reputation for its planes. I don't know that I've used one. All right, left turn to Ethan, 14 miles away to Ethan. Our restriction there is 5,000. So we're going to hold 5,000 for the rest of these waypoints on the arrival. Yeah, we're on auto brakes 1. All right, let's see how you guys are doing. Yeah, everybody's in front of me on this flight because we watched everybody take off. Looks like maybe we'll... I'm not sure where Jack's landing. He might be on a different runway. Maybe we'll see a couple of you guys land. You're all going to beat me, though. All right, we do have some clouds over here. I don't know if we'll end up in them or not. If we do, we might want engine anti-ice because we're at +6 on the temperature. Dennis, it's not out until tomorrow morning. That's why. We still have 16.5 hours left. 8 a.m. Pacific time. It releases the same time for everybody. I'm in California, so for me it's 8 a.m. Whatever California 8 a.m. is for you, that's when it'll be out. Alright, sync the heading bug again. What's up, Galaxy? How you doing? One more night. Wonder if the winds have changed. Still a 7-knot crosswind here. 300 at 7. You managed to delete half the star by mistake. Shouldn't press buttons, yeah. GA Enthusiast says tomorrow will be the biggest day for flight sim in the last 4 years. Heck yeah, it will. Yeah, it's going to be awesome. Kiefer says 1 p.m. in Germany. Okay, 12 noon GMT. Houston, 10. Yeah, it's 8 in California, so probably 10 in Texas. 11 in New York. Wait, it can't be 12 p.m. GMT, right? Wait, 12 a.m. GMT?
5637, contact Boston Center 128.75.
No, it's got to be earlier than that. Isn't it like 7 or 8 p.m. GMT?
Center 128.75, Brickyard 5637.
Wait, 8. Yeah, it's 8 a.m. Pacific. Yeah, it can't be that. It can't be that early. 1600 GMT. Yeah, because it'd be +8, right? Yeah, 1600 GMT. That's right. Yeah. It's 8 a.m. California time, and we're GMT -8 right now, I think. Okay, yeah, 1600 GMT. Correction, 1600 GMT. So that'd be 4 p.m. 4 p.m. GMT. All right, we're still holding 5,000 here, headed towards some clouds. +9 on total air temp, so no anti-ice. I mean, technically we would turn it on, I guess. 1 degree off. And what's the last thing we heard? Oh, we didn't announce on frequency. Whoops. Let me turn on the co-pilot. No wonder it's so quiet.
Descending via Roebuck 3 5000.
Whoops. I forgot to check in. I've just been chatting. Happens all the time.
Couch 323, Boston Center, roger.
All right, they'll probably give us some instructions here.
Couch 323, contact Boston, approach 133.0.
Contact Boston approach, Couch 323. Boston, Couch 323, good day, 5,000 feet with information kilo.
Couch 323, Boston approach altimeter 2978, expect the visual approach runway 22 left.
All right, visual 22 left, we got 2978.
2978, expect the visual approach runway 22 left, Couch 323.
All right, I'm curious. I'm gonna check the ATIS because I'm curious what the winds are. 1350.
Zulu. Wind 315 at 7.
315 at 7.
0. Two clouds at 5,000.
315 at 7, yeah, so we're going to have a gross crosswind. Our final approach course is 215, so 100-degree difference. So it looks like Navigraph is matching what we're getting on the ATIS over here. 7-knot crosswind from the right, 1 knot from the front. All right, we're at 5,000. So our next altitude, if they clear us for the ILS, it's 1,700, but they said to expect the visual. But we got a bunch of clouds here, so either way, we're going to intercept the localizer. All right, so 1,700. And the glide slope's alive right here. Localizer, DME is at 13. Jimmy says hi from Sweden. What's up, Jimmy? What's up, Jimmy? How's it going? Jack, I don't.
323, lead Petrick heading 320. Expect radar vectors for visual approach runway 22 left.
All right, 320 vectors.
Leave Pittrick heading 320. Expect radar vectors for visual approach runway 22 left. Couch 323.
All right, they're gonna have us take a slight left turn already, so hopefully they give us a descent here. All right, Patrick is in 3 miles, so we're gonna leave on their heading in 3 miles. All right, going through a little bit of clouds. All right, let's do the heading select now. They don't want us to. They want us to turn left after this waypoint. All right, let's get the speed brake armed. And we need to descend. All right, lights are on. We're not cleared to land yet.
Couch 323, turn left, heading 305. Intercept the 22 left localizer, descend and maintain 3,600, altimeter 2978. Vectors for the approach.
2978. All right.
Turn left, heading 305. Intercept the 22 left localizer.
Let's get flaps 5
descend
going.
And maintain 3,600. Altimeter 2978. Couch 323.
American 1467, leave Petrick heading 305. Expect radar vectors for visual approach runway 22 left.
Leave Petrick heading 305.
All right, down to 3,600. We're above the glide slope, so I'm trying to catch up to it with this faster descent. Who's that right in front of us? Shooter's right in front of us. Our speed is a little bit of an issue. Let's try to get slower. DME 10. And we got flaps 5.
Couch 323, airport is at your 10 o'clock, 13 miles. Report the field in sight.
I see the lighting right there. Field in sight, couch 323.
Couch 323, cleared visual approach runway 22 left.
All right, we're cleared visual 22 left.
Couch 323.
Oh, we weren't able to make that turn, were we?
American 1467,
Vorlok.
turn right.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
Vectors for the approach.
We're good now.
Turn right, heading 315.
Oh, no, that was pretty good. I got distracted by this, the end of the star over here.
Couch 323, contact.
All right, DME 8.8. We can see, I can barely see the runway.
128.8.
There we go, 22 left. All right, DME 8.2.
Couch 323.
And we're way too high, so let's continue the descent here.
Boston Tower, wind 315 at 7.
We're gonna have to catch up.
22 left, cleared to land.
All right, let's get gear and flaps 15 for a little drag. I'm a little high. Wasn't watching the glide slope.
Brickyard 5733, contact Boston.
All right, 143. That's 148, maybe 149 for the final speed. All right, 3 greens, flaps 15, DME 6. Just go 150. Winds are 28 knots from behind us right now. It's supposed to be a 7-knot crosswind. We are leveling off.
2,500.
All right, flaps are 30. All right, let's get this on. Continuous, continuous. And we're gonna have to set our go-around altitude if I have time. I'm just too high. 3,000 straight ahead for go-around. All right, we gotta have a nice crab here. Trying to get down to the glide slope. Got 4 whites on the pappies. Going 1,600 feet per minute on final. This is fun.
1467 Boston Tower, continue.
Wilco, American 1467.
1,000.
All right, 2 dots above the glide slope now. All right, winds just got cut in half. All right, let's get auto throttle off. $400. $300. Approaching minimum. 200. Minimum. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10. Oh no, the freeze! Oh, come on, Microsoft. Really? Really, that's when you decide to load all the data? Come on.
American 1467, wind 315 at 7, runway 22 left, cleared to land.
Runway 22 left, cleared to land, American 1467.
Oh, it doesn't want me using my reversers. Something's wrong with the beta mode, I think. Alright, we're going all the way down.
Exit right at Mike 1.
Exit right at Mike 1, couch 323.
Of course it freezes at the last moment. I think there's something weird with how I do reversers in this plane. Because when I turn them on, yeah, it doesn't like my beta mode toggle switch I use in every other plane. I should test that in just a second here when I stop. Because I was, if you saw that throttle lever was just like going wild when I was trying to add power in the reversers.
Couch 323, contact ground 121.9er, have a good one.
Ground 121.9er, couch 323.
Alright, parking brake is on. Spoilers are disarmed, flaps all the way up. Do I play with controller? No, never, never. I did it once when Xbox support first came out, but it is very, very hard. If you do play with controller, hats off to you. It's impossible. And get yourself a stick. Okay, let me... So look, if I hit reverser on, I just toggled my reverser. I have like a switch, reversers on or off. Now I'm gonna pull... Yeah, look, it's pulling the reversers and increasing the throttle at the same time until I get to full, and then it pulls it all the way back. So I can only really do full reversers because it's also moving the throttle lever. That's so weird. Yeah, only these reversers should animate backwards, right? Like this. So yeah, it's a little weird. I tend to just land with the reversers and idle, so I'll flip my switch and move the throttle the tiniest bit to get reverse idle shown up here, like that, and then I'll just leave it there. Yeah, there's something a little weird about it. Let's see, is anyone else coming in? Who's this? Looks like a 787. Underdog's coming in, 2-2 left. Oh, Jack's coming in first. Looks like Jack got that back on track. Just Flight Regional Jet, the RJ85 just came out. It's pretty fun. Spoilers should have retracted. Yeah, the spoilers retracted automatically as far as I know. That works fine. It's just using the reverse. If I try to use the reversers, it's still moving. Even though I've triggered reverser mode, which works in other planes, it still moves the throttle lever forward, which is really weird. Yeah, I retracted the speed brakes when we exited. The auto spoilers work fine as far as I know. Like when I'd have to go back to the replay, but I think they were out when I switched the camera there. The problem is the reverse thrust doesn't work. I guess that's what Jocko is saying too. I had so many issues with the reverser toggle. I went back to holding F2. All right, Lake Pilot's coming in, the 747-800. Tony said I got a flight stick and a mouse for the Xbox. Yeah, I would just, if you take it like more seriously, once you get past like the controller phase and playing on your couch, put the Xbox at a desk like a PC. Just treat it like a PC. That's basically what it is, you know, with some limitations, of course. Plug it into a monitor, plug in a mouse and a keyboard, plug in a Turtle Beach yoke or something, you know, whatever. Here comes Lake Pilot in 747. All right, I thought you still retracted them when you did the reverse. Yeah. Oh, the spoiler should have automatically retracted. I thought when you arm the spoilers, they come out. I thought the spoilers came out when you touch down. Is it when you arm the reversers? But yeah, there's something wonky with applying throttle when I'm in reverser mode that still moves the throttle and moves the reversers. It's super weird. 747 on the ground. A little bit on the shoulder, but that's fine. I don't see any police. Right? I don't think so. I think we're good. I don't know if Stud Lee is with us or not, but he's coming in right now in a CJ4 back there. And then we have some AI traffic coming in now. Landing gear up. Yeah, it's always that way in multiplayer. It's a little weird. And we don't know if it's going to be fixed in tomorrow when 2024 comes out. All right, let's see what my crappy rating is. Oh, yes. There it is. 10.0, we'll take it. All right. Can I get my type rating? Can I get my type rating yet? Like, this is a lot of... I still don't have it. 9.26 is my average in the last 30 flights. I need 9.5. My first two were 9.16, so that brought it down. 9.32, so the first two flights, I brought it down. These two, I'm bringing it back up. It's so hard to get a 9.5 average over the last 30 flights. It's crazy. So many numbers required. Oh, Jordan, that's you, Jordan? That's Jordan coming in the CJ4. All right, he's still at 2,300 feet. We'll get a little taxiing in. Rich says, they come out when you touch down. If you unapply throttle, they retract automatically. Because the reversers weren't working, it applied throttle, so they should have retracted. Yeah, whatever is happening, it's the reverser behavior is glitchy with the iFly. At least the way I've always used it. Like, it works in the Phoenix, the PMDGs, it works in the fly-by-wire. So I think we're just Just having an iFly issue with the reverser. I use a little switch on my stick, like a little, it's like a little trigger guard switch, and I flip that down to arm reverser mode. Lone says, did Microsoft ever save your logbooks? I believe they did, yeah. I think there was a live stream I caught where they said that it's in the cloud, so your logbook will carry over because it's stored in the cloud. Yeah, Rock, we're going to do another one. Let's keep it going. I got some more energy. What is it, 4 p.m.? Oh, man. We've been on 5.5 hours. Let's do, we can do a short one. One final short one. Will I get 2024 with Game Pass? I won't. I bought it outright, but that is an option. You can get Flight Sim 2024 on Game Pass. Today, you have 2020. And in about, what, 15 hours or so, you will have access to 2024 on Game Pass as well. Spoilers come out automatically on touchdown. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. When thrust is applied, they auto-retract. No, I got you. That makes sense. Okay. Yeah, I think the logbooks are in the cloud, so I think they do continue your logbook from... I guess they would sync. If it's in the cloud and it syncs, then I guess you would have the same logbook even if you went back and forth between them. I would hope. Wait, Lake Pilot's back up again. He's going for another one. It's pretty nice you like it, but don't really play it. You have a couple hours. Yeah, I wouldn't go buy the game. Yeah, I mean, Game Pass is incredible. If you play a lot of games, Game Pass is great. Can I see your rating in New Sky, Jack? Yeah. Any of the... Not everybody can, but I think if you're an admin, you can. But I don't ever look at them. Are you saying you can't see it or something? Oh, New Sky closed your flight, but you didn't get a rating. I see. Sorry, I missed your first message. All right, here comes Studley in the CJ4. The CJ4 is like my first FMC I used that wasn't a Garmin or FMS. And then there's some AI traffic behind him again. Some BeyondATC traffic. Boop. Oh. There it is. He booped it down. Very nice, sir. CJ4. It's going to have some competition tomorrow with the PC-24. So we'll have the 2 citations, and then we'll have the Pilatus light jet. It's like a modern... It's a pretty modern jet. I think it was just built like... Wasn't it built in the last, like, 10 years? Maybe less than that? I think it's pretty new. Can you pre-download it? No, you cannot. The only pre-download that's there is basically a little launcher app. So nobody has it preloaded yet. Just like in 2020, like in Flight Sim 2020, whenever you had an update, you would get a little patch through your game store, like Microsoft or Steam. And then when you launch the app, it would do the full update in the software itself. So that's probably how it's going to work too. Which says, you taught me how to use the OBS to extend the runway centerline. Nice. Dude, I still love that trick. Look, it's come full circle. Now you're teaching me about the 737. I mean, I learned like most of the airliner stuff through checklists and you guys in chat helping me out over the last few months, so that's the only reason I stream, really. I'm just lazy and I just want everybody to teach me, so I just load up the stream. Everybody teaches me everything, and then, you know, I don't have to Google it or anything. It's great. We have like answers to every question imaginable from you guys in chat. It's wonderful. Somebody knows somebody knows almost any piece of information we ask in the chat. It's great. Man, I am a little pooped. I did say we'll do another one, so we'll do another one, but getting to the end of my cheap air school, yeah. Yeah, Jordan says looking forward to the PC-24. Yeah, PC-24 will be cool. I think I'm probably most looking forward to the 408. Basically like the twin engine Grand Caravan, the Cessna 408 Sky Courier. That looks pretty cool. Get a twin engine turboprop Cessna Similar to the Grand Caravan. I think it holds like 20, around 20 people.
JetBlue 1954.
But I expect to be doing a lot of GA stuff tomorrow, especially early. Oh, Subway. Hey, nice.
Cross runway 22 right at Echo. Continue taxi via Echo, Bravo, Quebec, JetBlue 1954.
I don't do a realistic shut off here. Don't. Just close your eyes, okay? So their battery's off. We're done. Eat fresh. Okay, what's next? We're in Boston. We did a horrible weather one. Let's take one more poll for the last flight of the day. We'll do one more poll in the chat to see if you guys want to do. Let's add 3 options. Number 1 is bad weather hunting. So find bad weather. Option number 2 is random flight generator, which picks like a real world max route. And the third one is Jewel picks. All right, option 3 is Jewel picks the route. All right, get your votes in. One more flight. Either we find bad weather, use the random flight generator, or Jewel will pick. No pressure, Jewel. Oh yeah, Rich, I think I did read that in the Wikipedia, yeah. They're like, it was basically made for FedEx, and I think they bought like 50 of them or something in their initial order. But yeah, I don't really know much about it other than I was just catching up a little bit yesterday and reading some Wikipedia articles about some of the planes. Gamer says 10 years ago with Mudded, I had a sub that had a massive hair in it. Oh no, haven't eaten one since. Oh man. Stop voting. It's 33% each. All right, random flight generator is winning. We have 31 votes in. Random flight generators in the lead with 39%, which will just give us a a real world max route from here. Zoldrin's asking, do you know if I buy 2024 on the marketplace, will I still have my DLC purchased on the Steam version? Wait, do any of you guys know this answer? I want to say the answer is yes, because don't you sign into the... Does Steam use... I guess the question is, does your... I've never used the Steam version. No, I did... I think I did once when I was beta testing. The, does it have you log in with your Microsoft credentials? If it's the same login for the marketplace, basically, then it should. Because it would be tied to your same account. CJ says that you should. I don't know if anybody's willing to say certainly yes or no, because then if you buy the wrong edition or it doesn't work, then they'll feel really bad about it. I mean, the safest thing to do is buy it on the same platform that you had it on for 2020. All right, random flight generator looks like the winner at 50% of the votes. Thank you for voting.
Brickyard 5781, cross runway 22 right at Echo. Continue taxi via Echo Kilo.
Cross runway 22 right at Echo. Continue taxi via Echo Kilo.
Okay. I should have put another question if we go from Boston or not. I mean, if we go from Boston, keep it under 2 hours. We could go up to Canada. We have Baltimore. We just came from Newark. We really just have Baltimore. What's CYYZ? Is that Toronto? What's CYYZ? I should know that. It is Toronto. We haven't been to Canada. Should we go up to Toronto? I think that's good. We've been in the US all day. Let's go visit our neighbors up to the north. CYYZ, Boston to Canada. We got a yes from Nicholas. All right. Nicholas says yes. That's good enough for me. All right, let's go to CYYZ and we'll leave it right here. We don't have to do anything other than we'll get our GPU. We have to do initialize flight maybe. Parking brake is on. Let's get the GPU going, and then we'll get into planning. All right, menu. All right, one last flight. System and ground support. Let's get the chocks in. GPU attached. And I'll just redo this. Strobe and steady. Okay. And we'll need to revert all this stuff. Open, packs off. APU bleed is off. Actually, I usually turn these on right away anyway. Get the fuel pumps off. Landing lights are off. Hopefully I'm not missing anything. Auto and auto. Okay, yeah, there we go. Had to reset that. All right, align. Auto, packs are off. Open. And we got strobe and steady on steady for our nav light. All right, I think all of that is right. All right, let's go over to New Sky. This is not New Sky, but let's get this unloaded. All right. Oh, sorry, Jack. Let me see if I can see your rating. Captain Jack. It just says closed, Jack. Your last flight was to Jackson Hole. Yeah, this one just says closed. NA closed. I'm not sure what happened. Jack got ripped off. The Avros have Oh, they disappeared? Oh, weird. What is happening? RJ. Oh yeah, I don't see him. Can't even add them back. Oh, maybe they found a huge bug with them. What? That is strange. Very strange. Looks like they're, you got too many 10s and they're forcing you out of the plane, dude. All right, Boston to CYYZ in the max. One more flight for the day. 174 passengers. 25 hour and 20 minutes is the expected flight time.
Yard 4716, gate Bravo 4, taxi via Papa Echo. Hold short runway.
Do I have the L30, the Learjet liveries?
Gate Bravo 4,
I might have purchased. Oh, do you mean for couch captains? I don't think we do. No. Don't think so. All right, start the flight. We got our sim brief. Let me get Volanta going first. All right, flight tracker in the top right. There we go. Flight tracker's up. Cost index 60. Flight level 380 for the cruise.
Brickyard 4716, cross runway 22 right at Echo. Continue taxi via Echo.
Cross runway 22 right at Echo. Continue taxi via Echo. Brickyard 4716.
All right, we got sim brief going, and let's restart BeyondATC. We'll get new traffic and all that. While that's starting, quick check on the countdown. We're under 16 hours, everyone. Yeah, no couch liveries for the Learjet, I don't think. Pretty sure we do not. All right, 15 hours, 50 minutes. Okay, let's grab the sim brief over here. BeyondATC is loading up. Grab the flight plan and get our performance payload. Weight and balance. All right, we initialized the flight, so this all got reset. 174 passengers. We must have something wrong in the config. Because it should be 178 max, but we always get 174. All right, and then our zero fuel weight, 62213. Subtract 60466. We need to add 1747. Hey, 747, nice. Coincidence? 747. All right, 622130 0 fuel weight matches estimated 0 fuel weight. So let's set the payload. Go to fuel. Fuel is 6262. What's with these numbers? All right, 6262. And set the fuel. It's going to show in pounds over here, I think, still. But it's a little more than double, so that should be right. All right, down to the FMS. Position a knit. Copy, paste. Let's try that again. Oh, it's in there. You're going to have to do an Airbus, but no couch livery. That's all good. We'll forgive you, Jack. Unless you don't get a 10. Then it's over. All right, Boston for the departure. Flight plan request. I don't care how small the... I don't care if it's 2 waypoints. I'm doing the import, okay? Look, it's more than 2. Let's copy that. I'll paste it in my notes. Paste it in the chat for you guys right now if you want to copy the same one. Highland 7. Is this a weird route? Do we get maps here? Oh, we do get a flight map. Is this a weird route? What did you get, Jewel? This looks pretty normal, right? We depart to the north. We're going straight west and then a little north into Toronto. We have a kind of a gross headwind, it looks like. Of course, we're going west. Did you get something different? You got a weird one, like it was... Oh, like it was dodging weather? What did you get for your cruise? We got 38,000 for the cruise on this one. All right, loading it in. Activate. All right, performance. Reserves. FinRes alternate 2.1. Put in the reserves or you can't use VNAV. I'm going to say that forever since I messed it up so many times. 305-87 for the winds. /87. Cruise wind. ISA +6. Alrighty. Active. I really liked using Simbri for this. It hasn't been horrible. Like their estimates have been fine. I mean, my landings have been fine. I feel like my takeoffs have been fine, so I'm just gonna keep using it. Flaps 5, derated takeoff 2 again. Assume temp 43. I mean, selected temp 43. And derated 2. Okay, takeoff flaps 5. And pre-fill the CG. Automatic 5.93. All right, 143, 143, and 149. Put 149 up here. Let's cycle the flight directors. All right, main on the left. Let's get the APU going. All right, APU start. I'm gonna get anti-collision on now so I don't forget. Okay, now let's do our route. Just make sure we have the SID and the star. So we got Highland 7, runway 33 left. 33 left. Highland 7. Arrival. The Ling 3, Wazi, 24 left. 24 left. Ling 3, Wazi. End up on a vector. Move this up into the space. So after the vector starts the approach we put in. 330 for the initial heading. I should have gone the other direction. All right. That looks good. Going to the northwest towards Toronto, and that long line is just the vector at the end of our star. All right, I think we're good with the programming. Let's close this. And let's go ahead and get our... All right, APU is good to go. Let's get APU gens on. And we'll get the APU bleed on. I just leave the packs off now until I start it up. ISO valve auto, I guess. Probes are usually auto here. All right. APU gen is set. Gens are on. And anti-collision is off. Let's get rid of the chocks. Chocks and GPU are gone. All right, and BeyondATC. Let's go over to clearance.
Couch 323
I'll let
IFR
the,
to Toronto Pearson Airport.
I'm going to turn the UI sounds back on.
Boston clearance cleared to Toronto Pearson Airport. Highland 7 departure, then as filed. Climb via SID. Departure frequency 133.0 squawk.
Climb via SID.
6041.
Climb via SID 6041.
Cleared to Toronto Pearson Airport. Highland 7 departure, then as filed. Climb via SID. Departure frequency 133.
Oh, Rich says ISO goes to auto after the engine start. Okay, just leave it on open now. Alrighty, yes sir, yes sir.
Couch 323 readback correct.
ISO to open.
Contact ground 121.9er when ready for push or start.
All right, 121.9er.
Ground 121.9er.
So let's get the
Couch
323 pushback tug connected here. Connect tug and parking brake switch is on.
This is ground. Stand by.
All right, let the co-pilot ask for it. I turned the UI sounds back on. Yeah, Fish, I saw. Yeah, I saw the new BeyondATC trailer. Yeah, they're doing it. They're doing a great job, man. That was a fun trailer. The intro was pretty funny.
Engine start approved. Face northeast.
Yeah, it's crazy that they announced that it's going to be ready for Flight Sim 2024 tomorrow morning. Pretty nuts. I'll be bouncing back and forth between career mode and flying in multiplayer, walking around. I might need multiple coffees tomorrow, but I'm going to get normal rest tonight. After this flight, it'll probably be about 7 hours. It's like a full day, full-time day of like a 9 to 5 of streaming today. All right, all connected. Let's plan the pushback, and they said to face northeast.
Brickyard 5591.
All right, northeast, nose to the right.
Engine start.
Brickyard 5591, Boston ground, pushback and engine start approved. Face southeast.
Pushback and engine start approved. Face southeast, Brickyard 5591.
Go ahead.
All right, let's get ready to start the engines. Fuel pumps are on.
Okay.
Bleed is on. Packs are off. ISO valves open.
Parking brake.
Anti-collision is on.
Brakes are released.
All right. Engine 2.
Pushback. You can start the engines in sequence.
It will start in the sequence.
All right, motoring. Get the music off for now. Still motoring. All right, fuel on engine 2.
Brickyard 5591, taxi for departure.
Brickyard 5591, runway 22 right taxi via Echo Alpha November.
What's up, Rob? How's it going, dude?
Runway tree left.
Happy Flight Sim 2024 Eve, sir.
Echo Alpha November, hold short, runway 33 left.
Jonathan says, am I planning on uninstalling 2020? Negative. I'm going to leave them both installed. I have enough hard drive space, and if I run out for some reason, I'll just delete a bunch of add-ons and world updates and community folder stuff from 2020. But just in case the launch doesn't go great, I'll have 2020 ready to go. Whoops, did they say to, Oh, they're still pushing me. All right, let's get...
Back completed.
All right, now let's set the parking brake.
Ground. You may disconnect.
All right, engine 1 on the way. Yeah, luckily, Flight Sim 2024 is going to take a lot less space, like a third of the space on the initial installation. I think they said it's around 50 gigabytes. You can pre-install the launcher right now, but the actual data for the game is not going to be downloaded until it releases at 8 a.m. Pacific time. But yeah, you might as well get the launcher installed and get ready to spam the launch button tomorrow morning. With the rest of us, we will all be spamming it at the same time. All right, engine 1 still motoring. There we go. 24, 25. I feel like it took forever for us to get to like the sim being out in a month, and the last few weeks have just flown by. The last like 4 weeks just feels like we teleported. Hey Paul, how's it going? Oh yeah, Rock says I remember old expansion launch events on WoW. World of Warcraft. Standing in line at 2:30 in the morning, negative 25 degrees to pick up my collector's edition of Wrath of the Lich King. Good times. Oh, Rich says, you're right, it's altitude off for taxi. Oh, you leave it on altitude off, or do you leave it on transponder? Because I think there's a second setting, right? There's this transponder setting. So do we take... I thought maybe we would remove it from altitude off over to transponder, which would give us mode C, but then TARA turned off until lineup, maybe? That's what I assumed was right. All right, let's get generators on. 1 and 2. Whoops. Oh, what am I doing here? Control 6? Oh, control 5. Whoops. All right, those can come on. Probe heat to auto. Packs on. APU bleed off. APU off. Engine switches to continuous. And taxi light to auto. Let's tell the co-pilot to ask him for taxi instructions.
Couch 323, request taxi to the active.
All right, let's get auto brake to RTO.
1331, gate Alpha 16.
Flaps to 5.
Papa, Echo Mike Kilo Bravo Alpha.
And auto throttle on.
Gate Alpha 16 taxi via Papa, Echo Mike Kilo Bravo Alpha Delta 1331.
Flaps and stabilizer trim.
Couch tree 23, runway 22 right taxi via Alpha November. Hold short runway tree left.
All right, Alpha November short 33 left.
Runway 22 right taxi.
All right, flaps
Alpha,
5 indicated.
November.
Taxi light is on. Parking
Runway
brake is
33
off.
left.
Let's
Couch
use the
323.
BeyondATC map because it's so easy to just pop it open. Bam. Open for you, open for me. Is BeyondATC worth getting? Yeah. 100%. I mean, it's $30 one-time cost. If you want to spend more money on the supporters edition to support them and get some perks, you can. And if you want to spend more money to use premium voices, you can, but you do not have to. They said that traffic is going to be out soon for everybody. Right now, the traffic injection is only available in the supporters edition. That edition gives you access to the experimental build. So I've been using that for a while now. And yeah, the traffic's looking great. They said it will be ready soon for everybody and that it'll work tomorrow morning. Am I starting my stream at 8 a.m.? I am going to try, yes. That's the plan. I'll be on as early as possible. And Jonathan says, which version? I got Aviator Edition because I just wanted all the other Microsoft planes that I was missing. When it's like $2 to $3 per plane, I just kind of collect them all. I like to try all the planes out here and there. So yeah, I got the Aviators Edition, but Premium Deluxe is probably going to be the most common, I would guess.
Couch tree 23, cross runway tree left at November. Continue taxi via November.
Cross runway 33 left at November. Continue taxi via November. Couch 323.
Couch tree 23, hold position for traffic. I'll call you back.
Hold position.
Hold position, couch 323.
We're in the middle of the runway. Well, not quite, but... Is this one of you guys? No, I think the Delta is AI behind us. Alright, that might be a bug. I'm just gonna keep going, and I bet it'll say something as soon as we start moving. This happened on the last one, I think. Paul says leaning towards Premium Deluxe. Yeah, I mean, what's in Premium Deluxe this time? Isn't it the PC-24 jet? That's one of them, I think. But I mean, if you just do the math on how much it's going to cost you to upgrade your version and how many planes you're going to get from it, it's going to make a lot more financial sense if you're interested in most of those planes. It's going to end up costing a couple dollars for each plane. So,
cross runway, tree left at November. Continue taxi.
no, it's different for everybody, but yeah, if you end up flying lots of planes or you just want a huge hangar full of planes and you can afford the upgrade, then go for it. Supposedly you can buy separately. That's what I've been hearing. I won't know for sure until I see it with my own eyes, but I was hearing you're supposedly going to be able to buy some of the planes, if not all of them, like separately, but they're probably going to be a lot more expensive, right? Like the Microsoft planes that they've released are either $10 or $15 in the marketplace each, mattering which edition you had. So I think if you had Premium Deluxe, they were 10 each. If you had Standard, they were 15 each. They like gave people a discount for having a bigger version. Make sure it's sending me to the right runway. It looks like it is. 22 right.
Boston Tower 128.8.
Contact Tower 128.8, couch 323.
Yeah, we got 22 right. That looks good for us. Oops, I forgot. Are we supposed to turn right here? I think it is. No, one more. Okay, we're going to November right here. Alright, 22 right. IA System says, thanks for all the videos on 2024. Oh yeah, the stream. Yeah, maybe you mean the alpha videos. Yeah, the stream replays. Yeah, I'm gonna make some tutorials like I used to. I haven't made many tutorials this year. I've mostly just been streaming, but I'm planning on making tutorials for 2024 after I get a handle of on the EFB and stuff like that, some of the new planes. But yeah, this week I'm just planning on streaming and yeah, just enjoying the release like you guys. So I will be on tomorrow morning if you guys are going to be around. Ben is over here in the bell. I never know what he's up to. I'm just always like, he's doing something funny probably. All right, let's go ahead, do a takeoff config check. It is, let me turn the parking brake off. Okay, takeoff config is good. Brakes are RTO. Let's reset the fuel flow. And let's have the co-pilot tell him we're ready to go.
Couch 323, ready for departure.
We're going to do VNAV.
Couch 323, Boston Tower, wind 305 at 5, or nav to boat, runway 22 right, cleared for takeoff.
All right, RNAV. 22 right, clear for takeoff.
Runway
Flaps are 5.
Right, RNAV to boat, cleared for takeoff. Couch 323.
Wait, RNAV to boat? Hold on, what is boat? RNAV to boat, B-O-A-T-T. Did I not change the departure? 22 right, Highland. Oh, there's boat, RNAV to boat. Okay. Okay, we're good. All right, RNAV to boat. Sounds good. LNAV, VNAV, 149's up here. All right, parking brake is off. Let's get... All right, landing lights were on from crossing. Whoops. Continuous, continuous, and strobe and steady. I had on from crossing as well. All right, traffic is on. TARA. Flaps 5. It automatically set our pitch trim. And auto brakes are set to RTO.
Ready to go, runway 22
All right, 143 for V1, 149 for V2, 149 in the window.
Right, departing traffic.
Roger, hold short of
have a good one, Nura. Thanks for hanging out.
5591.
Runway 22 right.
Jalen says, oh no, sorry. Paul said, let's hope the 787 will be better in the new sim.
Taxi, couch
I mean, the
323.
787's pretty good, right? I know people use the mods for the Dash 9 and Dash 8. But it did get the working title treatment, so that is pretty nice. All right, we got cleared for takeoff. Let's go parking brake off. Hold the brakes. We're doing a derated 2 takeoff, so pretending like we have super weak engines, so it's going to be a long takeoff roll.
Boston Tower, southwest 2560, visual runway 22 left.
All right, 20.5, 20.6.
Southwest 25.
All right, toga is pressed.
Wind 305
Auto throttle is on.
Left, cleared to land.
Runway 22 left, cleared to land, southwest 25.
All right, N1 heading select toga and. Oh no, why do I have 1600 set? Oh no, I didn't set the altitude. All right, this is gonna be a problem. All right, it's climb via SID, so we'll see how it goes. 80 knots. I forgot to set our selected altitude to the top altitude, so we'll have to do that once we take off. As quickly as we can after takeoff.
Brickyard 5591, runway 22 right, line up and wait.
There's V1, rotate.
Line up and wait, runway 22 right, Brickyard 5591.
Try to get that center line back. All right, gear up.
Brickyard 5591, Boston Tower. Wind 305 at 5. Our nav to Brero.
All right, 400 feet.
22 right, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 22 right, our nav to Brero, cleared for takeoff, Brickyard 5591.
Couch 323.
So we got 4,000 for our top altitude. I can see it in the FMC down there, so we're gonna
Contact
switch this to
Boston
4,000
departure,
for
couch
now.
323. Have a good one.
JetBlue 452, cleared visual approach, runway 22 left.
Cleared visual approach, 22 left, JetBlue 452.
Boston, couch 323. Good day, 1,300.
Couch
All right, flaps 2.
Boston departure. Good day, radar contact. Climb, maintain flight level 190.
Flaps 1,
Climb,
190.
maintain flight level 190, couch 323.
Couch 323, increase speed to 250 knots.
All right, let's get the autopilot on.
Speed to 250
Speed intervene,
knots,
250.
couch 323.
All right, 250 on the speed.
Boston, Brickyard 5591, good day 500.
All right, trending towards up, flaps up. All right, let's get this over. Brakes to off. Turn off lights, taxi, and engines. They give us increase to 250. That's pretty cool.
JetBlue 452, contact Boston Tower 128.8. See ya.
All right, Underdog's up right behind us, and Shooter and Dozen. Looks like Jack just got off the ground. He's being chased by Ben in the Bell helicopter. Gotta get a screenshot of this. All right, going up to 19,000. Oh, let's clear the altitude. There was an altitude restriction at boat, so I got rid of that. Up to 19,000, 250 on the speed. See if I hit speed intervene, I'm wondering what it's gonna command. It says 250 or below on this waypoint. I'm just gonna leave it at 250 for now until we get above 10,000. Then we'll, they should tell us to resume normal speed, right? That's what I would expect, so we'll wait for that. Till then, in-flight entertainment. Oh yeah, the 747-400. Is the 400 a cargo? Is that the cargo variant or something?
Boston Spirit Wings 1159. Good day. 4,000.
Is it Twin Otter in 2024? Yes, it's in the list. I forget what edition.
Spirit Wings 1159.
Let me take a look actually.
Altimeter 2979er, expect the visual approach, runway 22 left.
The Twin Otter is, is it in standard?
Couch 323, resume normal speed.
Resume normal
I
speed.
swear
Couch
I saw it there.
323.
Okay, resume normal speed. We'll hit speed intervene. And we're coming up to 10,000. The landing light's off. Air temp is +4. We should get engine anti-ice on through this stuff. And I'll get the seatbelts off, and smoking is allowed always. The Twin Otter is in the standard edition of Flight Sim 2024. Here's the image of all the planes. Right here, DHC-6 Twin Otter right here. It says new. This is for standard edition planes.
Over to Tower 128.8.
Right there. Yes, it is.
Spirit Wings 1159.
All right, left turn direct. Marb.
1,400 feet with information, Mike.
Delta 2374, Boston approach, altimeter 2979er, expect the visual approach, runway 22 left.
Altimeter 2979er, expect the visual approach, runway 22 left, Delta 2374.
All right, our charts are good now. All right, up to 12,000 feet. We're going all the way up to 19,000 for now. All right, our cruise is set for 38,000 up to Toronto. What's going on, RC? Does 2024 mean 20 is not getting new planes? I don't know. I know they're going to be supporting 2020, they said, for, man, how many years? Did they say they were going to support it for, I think it was for several years. Yeah, I'm not sure the answer to that. I don't know if they're going to be developing them for both or not. I know like PMDG said that all their planes going forward are going to be for 2024 and not for 2020, which makes sense. Chris says no new planes that I have heard. Yeah, Lone's saying the same thing about PMDG. I mean, it makes sense. I mean, what are they going to do? Test it in 2 different sims? Like, the latest and the greatest, you know? They just use the latest sim. I mean, it's on Xbox still. I think that's one of the big things about like the performance questions about people that are playing on PC. Remember that consoles are still the same generation consoles. The Xbox Series S and X are the exact same hardware they were when they were released, right? So Flight Sim 2024 is available on both of those consoles. So if you're running the same hardware 2020 and 2024 with the consoles, then I think that's a good indicator that you probably will be able to run it the same you will on your current hardware for PC. Like, maybe your internet is an issue, maybe you need a little more RAM, but like, Xbox Series X is still Xbox Series X, and it's running both the sims. So without it, like, nobody's going into their Xbox as far as I know and upgrading them. So
Boston Center, couch 323.
All right, standard altimeter here. Anyway, either way, people should wait to see how it runs on their system before they do any updates. Delta's here. What's up, Delta?
Couch 323.
Somehow didn't know you were live. Yeah, I've been on since like 10 this morning, something like that. 10:30 maybe my time. So a little more than 6 hours now. We're on our 4th flight, I think. And this will be the last one for today. I'm going to get some food after this, play some games with my fam, probably just chill out, get a normal night's rest, and be on bright and early tomorrow for the release. That is the plan. They gave us a climb. I missed their instruction. Climb to flight level 380. Okay. All right, 380. We're back in the climb, N1. 38,000 up here. Oh, I didn't put the ISO valve to auto. And then let's make sure we have 38,000 in our VNAV cruise. We do. All right, direct Highland. And passing 20,000. Yeah, Chris says day one on console. Yeah, just need good internet. Yeah, that's the bigger question I think for people. Like, I would double check if you do not know. I would double check with your internet service provider. You know, through their, maybe you have to call their support. Who knows, to figure it out. But make sure you have unlimited data. If you don't have unlimited data, you have like data caps or something. Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 is going to use tons of data. So not only does your speed need to be fast, but you need to make sure you're not going to have insane overcharges or anything like that with your data cap. So yeah, that could be a big thing. Mattering what ISP you have, could be kind of scary. In that case, like if you have data caps, I have no idea how it's going to work with 2024 for people with data caps, if it's going to work at all. Like they're streaming everything. So until you know, I would be a little wary. Make sure that you're not getting an insane bill for using, you know, dozens of gigabytes of data a day, or whatever it's going to be. Yeah, Comcast, yeah. You have data caps? Never heard of that? Oh yeah, America, baby. It's been a long time since I've had them, but yeah, some notorious internet providers have data caps. It's been a long time since I've had them myself. I remember like years ago switching to an ISP where I didn't have them for the first time and how stoked I was about it, but yeah. But you never know. It's going to vary by state and city, so what's available to you and what their policies are, what plans they have, so. I mean, who knows, like there could be people that use Starlink and stuff like that. I don't know if they have data caps, but anyway, just given how much data we're anticipating in general being streamed from 2024, if you don't know, it'd be wise to double check, I think. Jewel says some have data caps, they just don't tell you about it except in the fine print.
Couch 323, contact Boston Center 128.325. Have a good day.
That's us.
Contact Boston.
All right, Jack's back in the A321. Something happened with New Sky where apparently it took away the RJs.
Boston Center.
So we can't fly those right now. They all got removed. They must have found a massive bug or something. I don't know. Oh, nice. There's the update. Jack says the dev at New Sky just said it should all be fixed with the missing airframes. Some were lost in a refresh today. Okay, nice. Thanks for the follow-up, Jack. Oh yeah, Rock says usually not data like quality of service limits. So does that mean, yeah, like you hit a certain data threshold and they lower your speed or something like that? I mean, at least that potentially will let you keep playing. Maybe it won't be perfect, but yeah, data caps are the scary thing. But yeah, there's some like slowdown you get throttled or something because of too much data usage. I guess that could be a thing. All right, I guess this is going to be the last flight on the stream for 2020. And then starting in the morning, 2024 all the way. Oh, your rating came back for the last flight? For the last flight? Oh, man. He's just here flexing. You got another 10, dude? Did he get another 10? Somebody needs to stop this man.
Contact Boston Center 123.75.
But not actually, because it's good for the VA.
Contact Boston Center 123.75.
Where is he? Is this him?
Couch 323. Have a good day.
And oh, it's right here. Yep, he got a 10. He got a 10.
Couch 323.
I'm creeping on your scores. Another 10. Nice, Jack.
Level 380.
That was with the RJ, right? I think that was the RJ.
Couch 323.
Very nice, sir.
Roger.
Oh no, Underdog just crashed. Watch, that happens to me on the very last flight. I mean, we all want to assume that Flight Sim 2024 is going to fix everything, but it's still software at the end of the day. We're still going to get crashes tomorrow. We're still going to find bugs tomorrow, like any game, especially on launch day. Airline rating is up to 9.72. Nice. Well done, everybody. I wonder when if and when New Sky is going to add some like economic incentives for like earning more money or doing scheduled routes and stuff like that. It's going to be interesting to see their approach, because they've done a really good job making it casual, but also like challenging at the same time. You know, make some food anyway. Nice. Enjoy your sandwich or soup. If you guys haven't heard, BeyondATC announced that their software is going to work tomorrow on day one of the release, both the stable and the experimental builds, and they said that traffic will be released soon for the stable build. It's pretty impressive. We were just talking about that on the last stream, like, or maybe it was even the beginning of this stream where I was like, well, I don't really expect anything to work on day one, especially traffic injection from BeyondATC, and then they're like, hey, announcement, it's gonna work on day one. It's like, oh, okay. Thanks a lot. Here I was trying to be all safe and realistic, and then bam. All right, we're at 32,000 soon. 6,000 feet to go. We're going all the way up. Oh, it switched over to a new day on New Sky. Oh yeah, we're 47 minutes into the 19th GMT time. Oh yeah, nobody says it'd be great if BeyondATC could work with the sim flight plan. That would be pretty incredible. I mean, if there's a future where Microsoft acquires them, that would probably be a goal of theirs, to allow both. Yeah, that would be incredible if it got put into the sim for everybody. That's something I'm just really excited about. And starting tomorrow is there's going to be Lido charts, and there's going to be an EFB to do flight planning and fuel and payload stuff. I'm really interested to see how thorough that thing is. Like the tablet, that EFB that was in the planes, it was very limited. We couldn't pull up charts or anything. But the EFB is where you went to add passengers and cargo. It was like a little buggy, or like it was like obviously very bare bones. Could barely do it. So I'm very interested to poke around in the EFB. And I don't have any experience with Lido charts myself. Like I've seen them here and there. My understanding is that they're available at like maybe a quarter to a third of as many airports as like Jeppesen charts are available worldwide. But they will be in the sim, so I think they're going to be available for more major airports. So, you know, Navigraph is still going to have its place for people that prefer the Jeppesen charts, love the Navigraph apps, want the updated AirAct data, or they just fly into more airports, like regional and smaller airports, and they want the charts available for them worldwide. So, yeah, there's still going to be a place for Navigraph, it seems, right? Because there are fewer Lido charts available. But for people just getting into the sim, and if they aspire to fly the airliners, like it's going to be really nice for them to be able to use those charts in the EFB. So we'll see. I think that might be, like, I want to do tutorials on the EFB and, you know, using it to do flight planning and all that, using it to grab the charts. So we'll be able to do it in the sim. I think the challenge is going to potentially be finding relevant airports to fly to and from in smaller planes. Like, you know, it'll be weird if we're flying from like LAX to San Diego on a Cessna 172 for our first flight at these gigantic airports, if that's the only place the Lido charts are available. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. Either way, it's a good thing. All right, 3,000 feet to go. Oh yeah, the headwind looked nasty. 105 knots right now. Yeah, I got 101 right now. A little bit of a crosswind component. Let's see. Headwind is 83 knot headwind. I should probably pull in the wind data for the cruise and the descent. Oh, no way. Wait. Nobody says I saw it mention that Lido and FAA charts for the US? Oh, that is so awesome if there's a FAA charts. I didn't hear about that at all. Oh, I hope that's the case. That'd be incredible. All right, there's our cruise winds, and then let me grab the descent winds on the VNAV descent page. Forecast, descent winds. Yeah, the FAA charts are free, yeah. Oh, Matt from Working Title said that. I totally missed that. Dude, I assume if that's true, incredible. That's great. Yeah, I used to use the FAA charts myself for a while. No more Navigraph? I mean, I think that people will still, like... Navigraph is still good, though, just because the apps are incredible. Like the desktop app, the in-game panel, the iPad apps, iPhone app, like however you use Navigraph. And then Jeppesen charts, like, from what I know, a lot of real life, maybe most, I don't have a survey or anything, but, you know, Jeppesen charts are popular for a reason. People, you know, pay extra to use them instead of FAA charts. Yeah, new working title stuff to decode, yeah. Well, I'm definitely more familiar with the FAA charts. I was using those for a while until I got Navigraph going. Yeah, Navigraph added the real-time VATSIM traffic. Yeah, they also added a feature where you can like pin your... I'm using it here. You can follow ownership. Ownership, all one word. Ownership. I don't know. Is that a word? Maybe it is. So it'll keep you centered. But yeah, you can click over here. Hit this power button, you can turn on IVAO traffic and ATC or VATSIM traffic and ATC, and it'll show you traffic. And these tooltips are nice too. If you point, you can see somebody's name, their route, where they're flying, ETA, altitude, all that stuff. You can see where people are parked at gates and stuff on the ground. Yeah, it's really detailed. And then they have information about the coverage, of course. So here's the ATC information down here. Frequency, how long they've been online, controller ID. All right, that was 1,000 to go. Climbing at 700 feet per minute. And we're gonna level off at 38,000, not 100, just 38,000, there we go. All right, top of descent. We got 7 miles till top of climb. Top of descent's gonna be 232 miles. So I'll probably use a 2x acceleration here. So we get to 100 out.
Dashport 2941 Boston Center, radar contact.
Oh, yeah, Luke said aren't the FAA free anyway. I mean, they didn't have a way to show them in the sim. But now that they have that EFB coming out with 2024, that's, I guess, you know, I guess that's it. Is that a Jeppesen quote? I didn't create the charts to get famous. I did it to stay alive. I mean, the consistency of the charts, like, I guess that's the thing, right? You get like the consistency of the layout, the format of the charts, no matter where you're flying. It's a smart idea. Oh, nice. They said they would add other countries' charts if they were free for commercial use too. Awesome. That could be great just to see new chart types. Like, I'm excited to try the Lido charts. So I guess we'll see the FAA charts in the US, but And I remember using Chart Fox for a little bit to look up charts for outside the US, but it's pretty limited. There weren't too many. Yeah, like nobody is saying, most of them are not free for commercial use. All right, 38,270 miles, 17 miles till top of descent. Let's 2x it. 2x activated. Oh, who's that right below us? I can't even see. All right, we're going double speed, guys.
Endeavor 5361, Boston Center, roger. Couch 323, contact Boston Center 121.35.
Contact Boston Center
All right, sync the heading bug.
Couch 323.
All right, let's check how the weather looks there in Toronto.
Center, Couch 323.
Showing runway 24 left
380.
with a 6-knot crosswind and a 5-knot tailwind. Is that the best option?
Couch 323, Boston Center,
It's like runway 5 is better. 11,000 foot runway 5 or 6 left or 6 right. So maybe we'll get a runway change. Oh yeah, this one says 24 left, not used. SimBrief gave us 24 left. So we will try to pick up the ATIS when we can, or maybe we'll hear from ATC. See what runway to expect. I'll just put the ATIS frequency in there. Then the arrival is the Ling 3. So we got 1, 2, 3 different plates for the arrival. No, 4. 4 different plates here for the arrival, mattering which runway we're on. All right, ATIS 20, or sorry, 33.1 for the ATIS. It's going to be too far to hear it. Now we can go and check the real world one though. Open airport, weather, ATIS, real, not available. All right, VATSIM says 6 left. Oh no, that's departure. So ILS runway 5, ILS runway 6 left. So 5 or 6 left. Yeah, so 5 is 11,000 feet. 6 left is 9,600 feet. So I'm just going to change us to 5 for now. Okay, Ling 3 still applies. Wowsy, or Wozy. And this would be the arrival for 5 left. Wozy up to here, to CDAB. 8,000 feet at CGOD. And then left off down here to the south. And we'll turn around for runway 5 or 6 left or 6 right. All 3 of those. And that would give us a little crosswind from the left and a 5-knot headwind.
Boston Center, Brickyard 4440, descending via Stela 1, flight level 190.
Brickyard 4440, Boston Center, roger.
All right, we're still in 2x speed here. 165 miles till top of descent at 2x. So just get the airport chart down here, maybe.
Contact Boston Center 133.25.
Contact Boston Center 133.25, couch 323. Boston Center, couch 323.
Oh, Tony says I'm going to the wrong airport. CYTZ instead of CYYZ.
Couch 323 Boston Center.
How far? I wonder how far apart they are. Is TG just another smaller airport in Toronto? Alright, they just said Roger for now, so no info on our arrival just yet. So we set up for the Ling. Yeah, we'll still do the Ling 3. It just matters what runway they assign us. Oh, CYTZ's city center, it looks like. Nice. Yeah, we're generally going the same direction. It's fine. I see Luke's lights back there on the 319. Oh man, I'm kind of excited for the potential, like, the draw distance or whatever for flights in 2024. Like, we barely got to use multiplayer during the alpha. It was very spotty. But I remember as soon as I started, we took off from Santa Barbara and I looked back and I could see, like, clearly, like, further than I expected to, I could see other people's lights while they were taking off. And I'm hoping it wasn't like an anomaly or some kind of fluke or something and that we see lights way further. And it's always so weird, like, you guys might not be able to see this, but right here I can see Luke's lights from here. I see his nav lights. But what's weird is if I zoom the camera in, those lights disappear. They're like right over here and now they're gone. So as I zoom out, now they're there again, right behind the tail. So it's a really weird effect that happens. I'm hoping that's fixed too, so like when you zoom in and look for other traffic and stuff, the lights don't just like disappear. We'll see. We didn't really get too much experience doing multiplayer, so. And we definitely noticed that there was no server selection. That's another thing I'm really curious about is if they did away with the server selection, it's just all like meshed together somehow. But it could have just been an alpha limitation. Ska is asking, what edition is everyone getting? Are the Aviator planes any good? I think there are a few good Aviator planes, yeah. Here, let me bring up the list again. Oh no, this doesn't have Aviator in it. Oh, let me find one that has Aviator edition. 2024 planes list.
2101, contact Boston Center 135.25.
Contact Boston Center 135.25, flare 2101. Have a good day.
Oh, where's that image that also had Aviator edition? Let's see. This MSFS add-on site does not. Oh no, it has it in the list here. It just doesn't have it in the images. So deluxe edition is, yeah, 10 more.
Boston Center, Moxie 175, flight level 280.
Do they have Aviator edition? 15 in premium deluxe.
Moxie 175, Boston Center, roger.
Are these the Aviator? Oh no, these are just screenshots. Oh, they don't have it here either. Ah, let me find it. I mean, the ATR alone is a good one from the Aviator edition. Okay, there's an IGN article. They don't even list it. Why is it so hard to find this? Someone could make a killing making an image or a website that tells you what's in the Aviator edition. The ATR, yeah, the V-tail Bonanza, yeah, is one of them. The ATR. Okay, here's the Microsoft site. If you already own the ATR, do you need to repurchase? No, I don't think so. I would doubt it. People would go crazy if that. They'd be very angry, so I would hope not. I'm just gonna say no. There's no way they would do that.
Endeavor 5215.
Wait, why is it so hard to find? I can't find it. Aviator Edition? Is it because I'm using DuckDuckGo instead of Google? That's probably why.
Endeavor 5215.
I mean, I'm getting to the right websites. I'm on the website for the product, and I can't even find the list of planes in the Aviator Edition. I don't know why it's so difficult. Very strange.
Boston Center, Lufthansa 430 Heavy, flight level 340.
2024, all planes.
Roger, resume own navigation.
Men's Journal is the first source here. Interesting. Oh, I found it. I found the image. Okay, visit. It's on FS Elite.
Good day, Boston Center. Blue Street
Open image in new tab.
Descending via HAB 7, flight level 312.
Blue Streak 5612, Boston Center, roger.
Yes, there we go. Okay, Aviator Edition is in this image. Okay. Thank you, FS Elite. Okay, so we have, yeah, Antonov AN2, Antonov 225, ATR 42 and 72, VTail Bonanza. Those are all great, especially the ATR. That just recently got some upgrades. The VTail Bonanza is amazing. I love that plane. I don't actually fly tons of these though, so there'll only be a handful that I've flown. The Model 18 I know is
Boston Center, Dashport 2131. Good day descending.
Who always flies? Is it Raccoon that always flies the Model 18? The short SC7 Skyvan is awesome right here too. Love that one. Mitsubishi MU2 is beautiful. I don't really like flying it, to be honest, but it's such a gorgeous plane. And then you have the Junkers, the 52, and the F-13. Yeah, there's a lot of planes. I mean, these are going to cost you like $2 to $3 each. So, need an immediate video tomorrow why you should buy each level and which levels you don't need to purchase. I am sure somebody will make that video. Those kind of videos aren't fun to me, though. I like,
Blue Streak 5612, contact Boston
you know, I like avionics, making avionics videos.
Contact Boston Center 135.
There's gotta already be so many videos about which version. We'll see. We'll see how many videos I'm inspired to make after we play it this week. The PC-12 avionics. Yeah, I don't know what the PC-24 is going to have, some Honeywell system. I have no idea what to expect. Alright, 63 miles. I'm going to go back to real time here. Alright, back to 1x speed. We're getting a little, we're going left and right here because of the 2x.
Couch 323, flight level 380.
Couch 323, Cleveland Center.
Oh, Delta, you bought that just to see how pretty Raccoon's plane is. It's a nice looking plane. Those tail draggers, though. Tail dragger is so hard to fly. All right, make sure we don't have a disco here. We're going to vectors at the end of the star. All right, and let's see if anything's changed. Let's see what they said. They haven't given us any expectations for our descent yet, but we are going to start descending via the Ling 3.
Couch 323, Cleveland Center, expect Langtree, runway 6 right.
6 right, alright, there we go, nice. Alright, I'm going to hit the button and let the AI respond. 6 right, so that's better for the winds.
Right, Couch 323.
Alright, we'll put in the ILS for 6 right in here once it loads. ILS 6 right, there's only one initial approach fix available. Lasad, we picked that. Alright, so we're going to end up flying in this way, coming down here, and then turning around vectored for the final approach course. Or maybe just cleared for the ILS for 6 right. Okay, let's find the bottom altitude for the arrival. So we have Ling 3, 6 right. So can I unpin? There we go. I'm going to unpin the other one so I don't accidentally click the wrong arrival plate, since there's several, mattering which runway you land on. My God, there are tons of them. What's happening? Holy. What is happening? It's another. Whoa, what is going on? I can't get rid of them. Is it actually unpinning them? Oh, it's just moving them. Oh my God, why can't I unpin these? Okay, I can't unpin them. Jeez. Rich says less than 15 hours.
Have a good day.
He's right. 14 hours, 48 minutes, 26 seconds. Soon. All right, so descent pressurization. Up here we got airport elevation 569. Nice. So it's got 550 up here for landing altitude for our pressurization. And then let's bring up the ILS approach. Runway 6 right, and we'll get these numbers in up here. 11195 for the localizer. One 9 or 5. Okay, ILS 1 and 2, or nav 1 and 2, 11195. Now let's see if we have DME. We do not. So, oh no, we do. Where's the localizer? Oh, here's the ILS. Okay, ILS, yeah, no DME. So down here on the DME, we can see it's referencing IDP, which is right here. It just says DME. There's not even a name for it. All right, so for the DME, we'll tune into 111. Oh, it's the same. Oh, that's weird. Okay. Interesting. So it's showing... Why is that different? Okay. I'm used to this just saying ILS DME if there's DME, and then up here it's telling us DME is on the same frequency. Oh, it's because the identifier is different. Okay. So the localizer identifier is ICV. It's separate because this is IDP instead. That must be the reason. Okay, so DME is on the same frequency. All right. And then let's grab our final approach course, 057. Zero 57. Oh, almost. I always want to stop it perfectly on the number. It almost never happens. It's a skill issue. All right, ILS refer to minimum, so let's do that. ILS DME, yes. That's if the lighting system is out. We'll assume it's always on, so we'll do 738. All right, Barrow 738.
Couch Tree 23, contact Cleveland Center 125.875.
Contact Cleveland Center 125.875, Couch 323.
All right, 738 Barrow minimums are set.
Good day.
Oh, Corpo says gotta run. All right, Corpo. Have a good one, dude. Nice seeing you. See you tomorrow. Bright and early. Flash says, will you fly to Jamaica tomorrow? When it first releases. The first thing I'm going to do after sitting in my settings screen forever, setting up all my peripherals, is going to be the career mode. But I will inevitably get... I'll inevitably need to take a break during the career mode mission. So when I do that, I'll probably fly to tons of random airports all over the place. Jamaica could be one of them, yeah. Could fly into Jamaica. I'll just probably be looking at chat and taking suggestions, so possibly, but I'm definitely going to focus on the career mode to start.
5215 Cleveland Center, roger.
All right, top of descent, 21 miles. And we're in 1X mode still. All right, so if we're descending via the Ling 3. Ling 3 runway 6 right. Then 8,000 is our final altitude, so let's put 8,000 up here. All All right, 8,000 is set.
Lindbergh 4173, flight level 190.
Chris is asking if we heard about exports for settings. I have not. I haven't really looked for that information, but I do remember Microsoft answered a Q&A a while back saying that it won't import them like from the cloud settings from 2020 because the system is like too different. I don't know if anybody has made a tool to like export, but they probably haven't because the sim's not out yet. So I just plan on doing them all from scratch. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know if they'll have any defaults that we can start with. Like the alpha did not even have any default settings, so I don't know what to expect. I don't know. I feel like it's one of those things I kind of gotten used to in this sim, so I just assume I'll have to bind everything. It would be nice if it just magically worked, but not really expecting it. All right, so we got the bottom altitude set for this arrival here. It says the safe altitude within 100 nautical miles is 4,900 feet. And let's grab the METAR from over here. We got 3001 for the altimeter, so let's throw that in our pre-selector. 3001. Okay, that's set right down here. And then in our standby. All right, 3001's ready to go. And top of descent's coming up in 6 miles. Instead of no, actually they told us to descend already. Yeah, descending via Ling 3 is what we got. So we are just waiting for that. And then as far as our restrictions, we just have this restriction here at CDAB between 11 and 13,000. And then our final altitude down here at CGOD, 8,000. And then we'll be left off this direction on a 237 track. And then we will turn around for runway 6 right. So over here, I guess. Let's check the airport diagram. Here's 6 right, 6 left, and then if we had gotten 5, it's way over here. 5's a bit longer, but these are still 9,000, 9,700 feet almost. So we got 6 right. Man, there's a lot of info over here. Wingspan restrictions, operational notes when taxiing.
Center, Delta 1476, flight level 329er.
Here's landing distance available.
Delta 1476, Cleveland
For
Center.
high intensity runway operations. Preferred exit for medium and heavy jet. Preferred exit for prop and turboprop. So medium jets preferred exit for 06 right is Delta 3 or Delta 5. So Delta 3 is over here, hotspot 6, Delta 5, hotspot 7, and that puts us right near the terminals. So auto braking wise, LDA 56 or 74. So we just choose an auto brake to give us 56 or 7,400 feet, roughly. As long as we're under 7,400 feet, we'll get one of those 2 exits. It's cool that that information's there. All right, we started our descent. We don't see what Navigraph recommends for the landing. Get our auto brake settings and stuff. What's the first flight gonna be? It's gonna be career mode.
Have a good day.
I'll probably be in the Cessna 172 in career mode. I wanna do all the career mode stuff because I want to see all the new things. I want to see all the new mission types, the firefighting, the aerial firefighting stuff, all the transport and cargo missions, and then maybe if I'm feeling like a challenge, maybe after I finish that, I'll switch over to the rotorcraft side and do some helicopter stuff too, which I'll be very, very bad at. I'll be the worst. But yeah, I plan on mostly doing career mode and then taking breaks from career mode to do some flights in multiplayer, just random places. Kind of like exactly what I did during the alpha. Just go back and forth. Just try to do all the things. All right, this recommends auto brake 3. That's going to stop us in 5,800 feet. 5,800 feet will put us a little bit past Delta 3 exit, so maybe we'll do Delta 5. We do some manual braking. No, maybe we'll make it. Anyway, we'll do auto brakes 3. Let's set that. Auto brakes 3. And looks like our profile's good right now. Just keep an eye out for that drag message if it requires drag. Flaps 30. And, oh, it thinks we're going to have a 2-knot tailwind. 5-knot crosswind. 7 degrees and slight downhill gradient to the runway. Auto brake 3 stopping at 5,800 feet. Yeah, a little crosswind from behind us on the right. All right. Wait, this is 2-4 left. Oh. Oh no, I messed up. This is from the original flight plan, that's why. We got 6 right now. Okay, this is gonna be better. All right, let's try again. 6 right, calculate. Auto brake 3.
Center 125.2.
All right, there we go. 2-knot headwind and a 5-knot crosswind. So we don't have that baby tailwind. We'll stop a little shorter, like 150 to 200 feet shorter. Okay, so a little crosswind from the left.
Descending via Ling 3, flight level 267.
All right, let's get the VREF speed in for flaps 30. I'll just leave the wind at +5. Vivid's asking, did the Tech Alpha perform better or the same? It's so hard to know. I don't know. I think it was around the same. The reason why is because in the alpha, we weren't surrounded by custom scenery and add-ons, and we love VFR add-ons, and it wasn't even loading in all the data in most places. You know, like we weren't seeing grass and crops and stuff like that everywhere. So because of that, the performance was insanely good. And there was no AI traffic being injected. There was almost no multiplayer traffic at all, like very spotty multiplayer traffic. So we don't really know yet. In Microsoft Flight Sim 2020 right now, if I turn off all multiplayer and all AI traffic and uninstall all my third-party stuff, like I'm probably gonna get 70, 80 FPS in 4K in Ultra. So we can't really make a fair comparison. I don't know, I think the biggest indicator is still the Xbox, right? It's still going to be on Xbox Series S and Series X. So because of that, I think we can anticipate it's going to run just as good for us 2020 to 2024. I think it'll probably be comparable in performance between the two sims because it's still available on both consoles. So yeah, I know I keep saying it, but your internet is going to be probably the more deciding factor if it can keep up with the data transfer that the sim's going to use. But I do hope it's better though, of course. Like I hope it's better. And auto FPS, yeah, there's the dynamic like targeted frame rate and stuff. I used that in the alpha. I don't know that it was implemented or not, but yeah, I mean overall for me, even, you know, with that said about everything being turned off, I still I thought I had great performance in the alpha. But yeah, once we start loading in our 800 million community mods and stuff, you know, we'll definitely bring that performance down.
Contact Toronto approach, couch 323, take care.
All right, let's go to 3001 on the altimeter.
Endeavor 4834 Toronto departure identified. Climb to 15,000 feet.
Oh, do we have anti-ice on again? Oh my god, I left it. Look, it gave me the warning down here. It said TAI was on above positive 10. I left it on again the whole time. If they ever add in the failures for leaving that on the whole time, I'm not gonna have a plane anymore.
001, expect radar vectors for ILS runway 06 right.
All right, 6 right vectors, and we got the right altimeter setting. All right, we got auto brake set, we got our VREF and our minimums, and we have the iOS for 6 right ready. We got the altimeter set. We're running landing on 6 right, and I'll be done for the night after this. What about sceneries? I have no idea if the sceneries will work.
Climb to 15,000 feet.
Yeah, no idea, Underdog. I think the sceneries are probably going to have the same fate as planes. They need to be tested and released and compatible with a sim before we're able to use them. So I'm not expecting to use any third-party stuff. Like BeyondATC said they have support, so I'll probably try that at some point tomorrow. But in general, you know, I'm gonna be focusing on all the stock stuff, all the Asobo planes, the career mode, trying out the new planes. If I didn't do that, then we would pretty much just be playing Flight Sim 2020 again. If I just hopped in the max and did these routes like I'm doing now, it's like, oh hey, it's the same thing except there's some rocks on the ground and a little better lighting, maybe a little better performance. So, you know, yay. It wouldn't be much different if I didn't do all the new stuff, so I'm gonna focus on all the new stuff. Sean says Two-Tone did a video on a mod. Oh, that can copy the flight control data, which you can export to Excel. Nice. Oh yeah, we do have a master caution. Engine 1 low pressure. What? Oh, did I flip that off? Oops. I think I clicked that off by accident. Thanks, Jack. Engine's still running. We're good. Saved by Jack. I'm just here staring at chat. What could go wrong? All right, we're at 13,000. Looks like we need a little bit of drag. Get back onto profile. All right, we need to be between 11 and 13 at this next waypoint. We're about at 13 now. And then after that, we have a decel. All right, then the next one, BIMPO, is 8,000. And that's our bottom altitude for the arrival. That's the camera. All right, 13,000. Tony says, see you later. I'm going to the other Toronto airport. All right, good luck with your landing, Tony.
Descend to 8,000 feet. Altimeter 3001. Couch 323.
All right, we are going to 8,000 already. VNAV taking us down. We're going to turn right up here. Get the heading bug synced up. All right, auto brakes are set to 3. It says unable next altitude. Well, looks like we're fine. We're still on the VNAV profile.
Contact Toronto Center 124.925, Air Canada 787.
Hello, Canada. We left the U.S. today. It's crazy.
Contact Toronto Center 124.925, Endeavour 4834.
Invoice 3993, contact Toronto Center 124.925.
All right, we're coming up to 10,000 feet.
Contact Toronto Center 124.925. Envoy
Seatbelts on, smoking allowed, landing lights on, runway turn off lights on. What's up, Keith? Heard you in the new BeyondATC. You're a celebrity now. Oh my god, my dreams have come true. Yeah, it was cool. It was cool to be included. It's a good video, and it's awesome news that it'll work tomorrow for the release. Stoked to try it out. I mean, those guys have just been kicking ass on BeyondATC. They're doing a great job. They also said that the traffic will be released soon. Soon is a very vague word, but I think for them soon actually means soon, like probably within a week. I don't know. Like they never say things like that. So when they say soon, I think they actually mean it. Not like soon and then 2 months later it's out. So
Couch 323, descend to 4,900 feet.
4,900 feet.
Descend to 4,900 feet. Couch 323.
All right, we'll just keep that going. Oh, we're still... Wait, we are so fast. We didn't get slowed down. So maybe that's what they meant by unable next altitude. All right, we're going to slow the descent here so we can get under 250. How are we gonna know which is the real one? Oh, I'm not in AI voice or anything. That would be funny. I use myself. No, I'm not an AI voice in BeyondATC. They just used a clip from one of my streams in their video. All right, 220 knots, and they want me to go down to 4,900 feet. Yeah, let's compare that against the altitudes over here. 3,000 or above over here. All right, so we're pretty much still going to go straight for a bit, it looks like. We'll just keep it at 1,000 feet per minute. Ground speed's 230, so it gives us like 1,100 or so. Hello, Toronto. Have they asked to use my voice, would I? Yeah. I would. Jack says watching from 20 miles back as everyone does the dance to get an order for landing. Yeah. So much work. Kind of hazy. It's kind of gross looking out here. Just these like low-level clouds.
Toronto, Air Canada 964, 1,100 feet.
Where am I going? I'm about to turn around.
Air Canada 964, Toronto departure identified.
We're gonna turn around for 6 left.
Feet. Climb to 16,000 feet, Air Canada 964.
Wait a minute. Yeah, where am I going? Wait. Well, I'm on the right star. Wait, did I put in... Where am I going? Didn't I put in... Did I not put in 6 right? Did I not actually put this in? Oh no, where are we going? Yeah, where am I going? Uh-oh. He's right, where am I going? Wait, but we left on the right. Wait, we had the same star. Oh my god, where am I going? This is a great way to end Flight Sim 2020. I think I didn't, I don't think I changed it here. We're supposed to land on 6 right, and they said visuals. That's a shot in the live stream drinking game. Yeah, wait, where am I? Because I had the Ling 3 arrival 6 right, and that left us off on a vector, correct? Did I bring up the wrong one? Or did I never change our runway? We've been looking at this the whole time. Oh yeah, and I'm up here. I need to turn around. Oh my god. I think I'd have had it on 2-2 still. Yeah, we need to turn around. Oh my god. 237 looks like the heading. Or the track. Alright, I'm gonna go direct. Is Darpu still in there? I had it for the other runway, yeah. You guys are always saving me. Alright, we're still descending. We're at 4,900. See, this is why I don't make any airliner videos. This is why I shouldn't make any more navigation videos. Just saw him veer off to the right while my magenta line said go left. Thanks, John. thanks for looking out. I was just sitting over here like looking at the city. I'm like, oh, this is so nice. I should have been turning away from the city. Yeah, I did all of the setup in Navigraph. I brought up all the right charts. I redid everything. I just never updated it in the FMC. Classic. I feel like I do that way too often. See? Not a real pilot. Everybody breathe a sigh of relief. Nice. Rover says just pre-ordered 2024 Deluxe. Nice. Delta just finished a go-around in Salt Lake City. Yeah, Ben, it was pretty cool they included me, yeah. Glad to be included. BeyondATC's vectoring me to Detroit. Black Missile says, what's the aircraft you're most looking forward to in 2024? Probably the Cessna 408 Sky Courier, just because I flew so many flights in the Grand Caravan, and so that's like a step up with a twin engine turboprop high wing Cessna. So yeah, I think the 408 is going to be fun, and the PC-24 jet, BizJet, is going to be fun too. I'm kind of excited to see what the avionics in that plane are. Might get some custom Honeywell thing. All right, we're back on course. Let me increase our speed a little bit here. Hope the A330 is good. Yeah. Yeah, there are a lot of planes. Are the spoilers deployed? Oh wait, why are the spoilers deployed? Listen, just leave me alone, okay, guys? Stop. Just stop. Okay, can't we just enjoy this last flight together without pointing out all the flaws, you know?
Contact Toronto, Center 124.925.
This is the best last flight. See my disastrous final 2020 flight. Backseat flying. You're just saving the day. Yeah, everybody just stop, you know? The plane looks amazing. It's all good, yeah. It's been a long stream. Yeah, we're on hour 7 right now. It's been a full work day here. This is why they have rules for how long you can fly. Philippe says, I don't know why, but I like GA more than airliners. Yeah, well, I flew GA for about 3.5 years before I hopped into the airliners. This is a relatively recent thing for me. But I really enjoy both of them. But yeah, I think in Flight Sim 2024, there are way more reasons to fly GA again and focus on it because of all the improvements they made down near the ground and walking around. I really think people are gonna, do a pretty big shift to flying GA and bush flights just because of the graphics improvements and the ground texture fidelity and all that. It's beautiful, and being able to get out of the plane and walk around. I hope that Parallel 42 gets the camp out utility working. I'm sure they will. This is the perfect reason to have it. We had it before when we couldn't get out of the plane, but now we can get out of the plane and set up a campsite and walk around and set a fire and all that. Get a campfire going. Yeah, it's gonna be so fun. I'm looking forward to it. I was just doing that on purpose so we weren't done so soon, okay, guys? Rock says I exclusively fly biz jets. Yeah. Hopefully you got Deluxe Premium, Rock. Yeah, check out the PC-24. You hope Flow works. Yeah, I think it's probably going to take them a bit because they'll probably need a separate edition for it. I don't know how it's going to work exactly. But yeah, Flow. I use Flow constantly as well. But yeah, I mean, it's only a matter of time, right? Like, the developers will just have to put in the work and make everything compatible. New Flight FX C750 will be out soon. 8,500 rivets. That's a lot of rivets. Like that we're at 5,000 feet, going 260 knots ground speed. All right, slow it down a little bit. All right, so we got ICV 057 shown here, no DME. So I need to tune VOR1 on here. It said it's the same. Oh, I need to tune VOR to 11195 maybe as a VOR. No, I can't. Huh. Yeah, it doesn't like that. How do I get the DME then? It's on the same frequency. Alright, maybe we're just not close enough yet. I mean, we should be. The airport's right back there. Alright, they just said to descend to 4,900, so they're waiting for us to turn around, and then maybe we'll get direct to less odd. 3,000 or above at less odd. I'm just gonna put that up here. So they just clear us for the ILS. We'll just make that turn. And let's go to VNAV again. Can I do that now? VNAV altitude. As long as it doesn't start the climb, we're good. I'm just going to do altitude hold to be safe. Everybody's on the ground probably. Ben, are you in the Phenom 500? Is that or is that the extra? What's the 500E? I don't know if that's the Phenom, or that was Phenom 300, wasn't it? Never mind. I think that's the extra. All right, we're ready to make this turn yet? We're almost there. All right, what's our final approach fix altitude? 3,000 recommended. All right, request heading to next fix. I'm just going to wake them up.
23. Can you give me a heading to
see
my
if they
next
give me
fix?
something sooner. She's so polite.
323, direct Lorraine, fly present heading, descend to 4,900 feet, resume normal speed.
Affirm.
Yeah.
Direct Liren. Fly present heading.
We're direct Liren right now.
4,900 feet.
And we're at
Resume
4,900.
normal speed. Couch 323.
One more landing. And then it's time for dinner.
Couch 323, leave Liren heading 325, expect radar vectors for ILS runway 06 right.
325.
Leave Liren heading 325. Expect radar vectors for ILS runway 06 right. Couch 323.
Let's bring the speed down.
Couch 323, turn right, heading 335, vectors for the approach.
Turn right, heading 335, couch 323.
Yeah, Steve, I am keeping 2020 installed just in case the launch is bumpy. I would recommend if you can do the same thing.
From Lobco, turn right, heading 015, maintain 3,000 feet until established, cleared ILS runway 06 right.
Turn right, heading 015, 3,000 feet.
All right, let's go
until
direct
established.
Lissad.
Cleared ILS runway 06 right, couch 323.
We're still on heading select, but we've activated this. All right, VOR is turned on. Vorloc. We don't see the localizer yet, though. I need to get closer. Yeah, I'm going to do LNAV so we can turn in closer. And we don't have DME.
Toronto Jazz 257, good day, 1,400 feet.
Jazz 257, Toronto departure. Good day, identified. Climb to 2,000 feet.
Climb to 2,000 feet, Jazz 257.
Is this error causing a problem, I wonder? Probably not. Oh yeah, I think it was causing a problem actually. Now we see the identifier here again. Unless that was just a coincidence. Alright, we're going down to 3,000. And they cleared us for the ILS. 3,000 was the recommended altitude on final. We'll get the glide slope at DME 7.8 if we get the DME. Alright, let's get our rings 057 and runway 6 right. Zero 6 right. 057. Alright, there's our 10 and 5 mile rings. That's such a good tip. Who gave me that tip in chat? Like a week ago. 2 weeks. I've been using it ever since. It's awesome. Alright, Vorlok is in green now. Still not seeing DME. I'm not sure if it knows how to handle it because the ILS itself, or the localizer itself, isn't providing DME. It showed DME with a different identifier code, but the same frequency. So it might be a little, might be a little weird. Alright, we're coming up on the 10 mile marker. Alright, let's get engines to continuous. Seatbelts were already on. Auto brake is set to 3. Arm the speed brake. And we'll hit approach. ILS is 2 dots above us. Yeah, I'm wondering if it's just not gonna be able to use the DME. Alright, coming up to our 10 mile ring. Let's go flaps 5. And flaps 5 speed. Who's right in front of me? Can't tell. Is it Luke? I think it might be Luke in the 319.
Street 23, contact Toronto Tower 118.
Alright, flaps 5 speed.
Contact Tower 118.7, couch 323. Toronto Tower, couch 323, ILS, runway 06 right.
You never got DME on approach.
Couch 323, Toronto Tower.
Alright, now go around his climbing right turn 3100.
Right, cleared to land.
Alright, we got clear to land.
Runway 06 right, clear to land, couch 323.
Alright, we're inside the 10 mile ring. There's glide slope. So we're going to leave the altitude, 3100 for the altitude, and climbing right turn 132. Okay, 173 on the speed. Let's get flaps 15 and gear down. Alright, flaps 15 speed. Our VREF is 142. And we're expecting like a 2-knot headwind, 1 or 2 knot headwind, and a little crosswind from the left. So 147 is our final speed. Alright, we're at 157. And then when we land, we want What was that exit? Delta 5? Yeah, Delta 5 over here. There's Delta 3 if we can make it, otherwise Delta 5. Alright, let's sync our throttle. Have to do that again.
Runway 06 left, cleared for takeoff.
Alright, 5 mile ring. Let's get flaps 30 and VREF plus 5, 147. 2 whites on the Pappies. Alright, let's get the music away. Alright. Flaps 30s indicated. 3 greens and speed brake armed. 1000 AGL. Alright, let's get the autopilot off. And let's get the auto throttle off.
Approaching 06 right.
Four 300. Glide slope. Approaching minimum.
Yeah, I got way below the glide slope. I don't feel like I'm too. I don't know. I guess I'm a little too low.
Air Canada 452, contact Toronto departure 128.8.
Contact Toronto departure 128.8. Air Canada 452.
100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Whoa! That camera didn't show me what I wanted to see.
Couch 323, exit left at Delta 7.
Delta 7.
Left at Delta
Oh,
7,
Delta
Couch
7's way at
323.
the end. Alright, let's go all the way to the end then. We could have made Delta 3, I think. And this is Delta 5. Delta 7 is all the way down. Where are they sending us? Hey, Rick, what's up? Alright, that's Delta 5. And here's Delta 7.
500 remaining.
Nice, we got the 500 remaining. Haven't heard that before. $83 feet per minute. I'm not gonna get a 10 because it was too soft.
323, contact ground 121.9er.
Ground 121.9er, couch 323.
Yeah, let's get the flaps up.
Air Canada 741, stand 73, request pushback.
Air Canada 741, Toronto ground pushback and engine start approved. Face southeast.
All right, who's still coming in?
Engine start approved. Face southeast, Air Canada 741.
See how fast I can get over there. In 2024, like when I jump out of the plane, I'm not gonna be able to run this fast, so if we do it in first person mode, might have to, that might have to be a case by case use of the first person mode. Oh my god, look at the lineup, it's beautiful. Bring it in, boys. Rock first. Rock, then Austin, then Jack. We got a Honda Jet, a 737-600 NG, Airbus A321.
Contact Tower 118.7.
Couch Premium leading the way.
Bye-bye.
I didn't see Luke's landing, but there's the Polka Dot A319. Oh! Austin. Oh my god, he touched the center line with his wheel. He's hacking. He's clearly cheating. Wait, that was Austin, right? It was.
741, ready to taxi to the active.
Alright, here comes Jack in the A321.
Air Canada 741, runway 06 left taxi via Alpha Lima, Tango, Bravo, Delta.
Runway 06 left taxi via Alpha
Jack already warned us that he wouldn't be in a couch livery, so we'll forgive him. Looks like he also touched the center line. Okay, Ben's coming in, and then Cyber in the A320. Ben's coming in the Super Hornet. Lake Pilot's in the 747. Look, here's an BeyondATC AI traffic taking off right now. You can see like the update rate is like just a little jerky. I'm sure they'll work on that. I don't know what's happening with the wheels. They've definitely been improving it. Like before, it used to just like go nose up instantly without even like looking like it's rotating. And the gear's coming up too. It's funny how like the multiplayer traffic behaves worse than the AI traffic with the FSLTL models. Like the animations they're doing. You know, like the gear will be down when they're coming into landing. You'll see the gear retract when they take off, so. Crossing our fingers, we'll get that tomorrow. Alright, those guys are at 3,000 to 4,000 feet, so let's get a little taxiing in. Let's see what my last rating is. Potential last rating for 2020. We'll see. See how the launch goes tomorrow. Not going to get a 10. 9.45. I landed too softly. Off. No, it was only the off center line takeoff. That was a bad takeoff. I'm glad I didn't get a 10, to be honest. I don't want that kind of pressure going to 2024. All right, let's get a high-speed taxi. Titanic says I just pre-installed. Yeah, it's not a true pre-install. I mean, that's the same way that 2020 works. It's just, yeah, just how their platform works. You know, it's been that way in 2020, where you have to do the updates through the client. So yeah, it's fine. We'll all be in it together, clicking the button frantically tomorrow morning. New Sky bugged today. Dinged you for a point, no nav lights, but they are on. So you're saying you would have had a 10.
Pushback and engine start approved. Face southeast, Air Canada 7083.
There, that's a proper couch taxi. Bam.
Air Canada 741, contact Toronto Tower 118.7.
Contact Tower 118.7, Air Canada 741.
Where are we? Where's the airport? Underdog says I'm gonna need to delete my flight. John says 15 flights until my type rating. Will I beat Kip at his own plane? Probably. Man, it is brutal. All right, here comes Lake Pilot in the 747. Dude, the type rating rules in New Sky are brutal. Oh, Ben's coming in on the parallel. We got a crab going. Uh-oh. 1.08? Oh, no. Hey, it happens. That's why we have deletes available.
Air Air Canada 7083, taxi for departure.
Nice, Ben. Ben is in the Super Hornet. No idea what kind of shenanigans he was getting into in that thing. We'll have to wait for his next video to find out. Oh, there's a bunch of you guys still coming in. Here comes an Air Canada BeyondATC takeoff. I think it's really mostly glitching when I'm moving the camera, right? Oh yeah, look how smooth this one is. One of the tires looks a little weird, but besides that, that's really smooth right now. Let's see the rotation animation. Is he off the runway? Yeah, it's pretty smooth. Remember like the first version, how abrupt it was when they took off, so they've definitely been making a lot of animation improvements. Great landings today, guys. We've all been doing a really good job, I feel like. I definitely don't have my type rating yet. Well, at least that's higher than my average. My average on the 737 is 9.33 in the last 30 flights. So these two did not help. The first two flights did not help. Those were under my average. So they need to be above 9.5. And then I got two 10s. 9.45 still not helping that much, but someday. I think if I just do one flight in the A320, I'll get that type rating back. But yeah, the 737 is difficult. Delta says I have 52 flights in the 320, but not the 50 hours. Like walking on tissue paper trying not to wreck my 9.51 average. Yeah, that is a little stressful. It is possible after today, after the stream, hey, we won't see any couch liveries for a bit. Who knows? We'll have to see what planes work tomorrow. So it could be a few days or weeks until we see some couch liveries. Who knows? Mattering what's compatible on day one. I guess the fly-by-wire was working for the Alpha, so most likely we'll at least be able to use the fly-by-wire 320. Who knows about the 380, but... we'll watch a few more of you guys land, and then we'll call it a night. Nice little 8-hour streaming work day today. Jack says it's worse once you have it trying to make sure you don't accidentally score an 8 and lose the type rating for 10 flights. Yeah. Yeah, the average is harder to get up. I mean, mine's at 9.3 or whatever in the last 30, and I need a lot of 10s to bring that average up. There's another BeyondATC flight. Yeah, I don't know what happened to that first plane, but these are moving pretty smoothly frame rate wise.
Air Canada 7083.
Oh, Tyler was right there. I don't. He just disappeared or something.
Over to tower 118.
Is he coming in on a different runway? Oh, he's coming out 33 right. Whoa, it crosses over the other runways? What's he, an A320 Neo? It's got a white livery. Probably a model matching thing. I'm surprised that it just crosses right over the other two runways. That's crazy. Tyler on the ground. What's up, Madeline? You missed the bush trips? Oh, man. We're going to do so many more of those, I feel like, once 2024 comes out. God, I just want them to... I want them to make a day one feature release, you know? Can we just get multiplayer avatars? We got to see each other's avatars so we can get out of the plane and walk around together. I mean, they have to have thought of wanting to do that and not been able to for some reason, so... All right, Air Canada AI is on the takeoff roll. Yeah, I can see a lot more bush flights in our future with 2024. Yeah, this is another one looking smooth. Especially if you look at like the fuselage and not the wheels. It might be, yeah, it gets a little choppy when we get close, but... And it's when I'm moving the camera. Like, look, if I stop the camera, it's all smooth. I wonder if the wheels are like glitching out because of like scenery differences or something. I think I might have custom scenery here. Oh, no, maybe not. Looks pretty bland. All right, Cyber's at 2,000 feet. Lake Pilot's at 2,600. We'll watch these two guys land, then we'll call it a night. And then I'll see you all bright and early tomorrow. Actually, I don't know where Cyber... Is there another... Oh, there's another runway over here. And this airport is gigantic. What is that, 09? 05? We got parallel landings, Cyber and Lake Pilot together. 747, A320neo. Oh, you were in the 321 Delta? Yeah, the 319... 321's pretty hard. Float out and lose points for the long landing, yeah. I didn't fly the 321 too much. Yeah, I just like the short ones. Long distance shot of Lake Pilot coming in on the parallel. Can only watch one at a time. All right, here comes Cyber in the A320. Oh yeah, I haven't tried the sharklets yet. Boop. Cyber on the ground. Flight Sim 2020. The end of a chapter. Oh. Lake Pilot's also on the ground over here. No go-arounds on this flight, looks like. All right, that's gonna do it. That was almost 8 hours of flying. That's enough for me. Would we do like 5 or 6 flights? Whew. That was a day. Fresh slate starts tomorrow. Yes, it does. Did I finish the 80 legs? No, I think we're like almost 30 in, but I will continue those. I will continue those in 2024. I didn't do as many as I wanted to often enough, so I had some weeks where I just took like almost a week off, but get out the new logbooks. I don't know, I swear I heard that they're going to transfer over. That they're like in the cloud or something and it's going to count all your flights from 2020. I hope I'm right, otherwise you guys can be angry at me. All right, guys, GG's. I'm gonna call it a night there, and I'll see you guys bright and early for some reason tomorrow morning. The countdown is looking pretty good. Under 14 hours. 8 a.m. Pacific time. That's release date. 8 a.m. California time, whatever that is for you. So I'll see you guys then. Unless I sleep through my alarm, in which case I'll see you at like 3 p.m. But yeah, I intend to get up early and beyond for the release moment of release. So hope to see you guys then. GG's. Thanks for flying along. Awesome flights today. And yeah, mentally prepare yourself for either awesomeness or awesomeness with some delay if the release is a little rough. It could happen. How much will Flight Sim 2024 cost? It's like $10 more than 2020. The base cost is $70 for the standard edition US dollars. But it's all online. You can pre-order it, and you can like do a pre-install for the launcher. But the main content won't be downloadable until tomorrow when it releases at 8 a.m. Pacific time. All right, guys, good to see you. See you, Jack. See you, Underdog. See you, Rick. See you, Delta. See you, Turk. All right, guys. I'll see you guys in the morning. We made it. It's happening. See you guys in about 14 hours. About 13 hours, something like that. All right, guys. Have a good rest of your night. See you tomorrow. Woo! All right, bye-bye.